Why you abusing me?
Yeah, don't abuse coach, big dog.
You bald head niggas abusing me.
Go to hell. That's what we gonna do. We just
Oh, niggas abusing me and shit cause I'm light skinned and almost connected to the
nah,
sun.
you white, nigga. Correction, you're white.
Yeah, well, I ain't never had no problems with the weave or the natural hair. They love this little light skinned, bright skinned, old, almost yellow type nigga. Yeah, they love all that. And listen, and ever since I stopped wearing weave and shaved my head bald, my stock went up. So
It did. It did. That's because they want that social security. That's all that is, man.
yeah,
Come
they
on,
can't
man.
get that.
Trey, I think
That's
he's trying
locked
to
in
sum up
already.
what she's saying. It's saying the studio is full, so I'm not sure.
No, it's not full now. I dropped the link. It's not full.
She probably got to refresh her browser.
It's not full. I'm looking at it. It's not full. Got room for one more. I
And
dropped
got
the link
and
specifically.
damn
Trey, can I say
and
something
summer
before I
you
get
out of
evicted?
pocket. You out of pocket
What
with
I do?
that
What I
damn
say?
cause you being lukewarm. You know I always
What
have
the
a
hell
problem
did
with
I
your
say
ass.
now? What the hell did I say? How am I being
Let her be
lukewarm on
lukewarm.
today?
But
I'm taking the stance for the
all
wigs. Wear the
every
wigs, lady. Wear the wigs. I'm taking the
You need to
stance for the
stop wearing.
women
I'm gonna talk to
today.
your husband. We're gonna get
Okay.
all
He
y'all to
likes me in
be.
my wigs, honey. I got five of them. He likes me in my long curly one. Is he glad when we had date weekend? He suggested and said, "Baby, can you wear the long one that's
that's
kind of
why these
blonde? I
niggas
like the
Oh,
keep
curly
he,
one that go down to your butt." And I said, "I put it right on. I sure did."
how many has he snatched off?
He snatched it all up, and I snatched them
Oh,
off
every
too. I
damn.
be in the
time.
restaurant snatching them off because it'll be hot.
All of
Damn.
Baby,
them.
be having hot flashes. I don't care. They don't care about these. I'm
No.
not ashamed of nothing. I'll be having my skull cap on, my braids. That's why.
Mhm.
That's why I'm like, I ain't ashamed of my hair. I
Summer
can
be
go to like
wearing two
Too
Target. I'm
hats.
too
many
hot.
things.
You be wearing two hats,
Especially
Summer.
on.
You got a hair hat and you got a hat on.
I sure do. Shoot.
No,
I
it's a.
like fooling with
It,
this
But
hair.
honey, that hair be hairy underneath that wig though. It be actually
Ah,
growing. So everybody is
bullshit.
not
Growing and
bald
no, it
head
stuff.
don't
underneath that
grow.
Yeah.
wig. Some people got
Bullshit.
like
It
a
don't
Growing
grow.
and
It don't grow
It
under.
don't
It don't
grow.
grow under the wig.
it
Yes,
do.
it
It just
do.
No,
be
I
you
don't
take it off
even
at
need
it
night
just
when
to
you
be
go to
get
sleep.
it.
hair.
I
Okay, can
don't
I
even
the
address
know.
the super chat?
sun
Because
and
I can't
water.
That
stay.
shit
All
look
right, y'all. Hold
ugly.
on one
Oh,
second.
Venus.
What it
Venus,
do?
if Venus and
Yeah.
JT, if anybody interrupt
I
them,
don't
then
want to
we'll.
talk to him. I'm just talking to you. I don't want to talk to that man at all. I don't. I'm
Well,
only came up
I
here
think it's fair. Hold on,
because
real quick,
you
Venus.
seem to
I think it's
misunderstand my
fair.
super chat.
I
I
think
don't
it's
think it's fair.
fair.
I don't want to
Hold
talk
on.
to him. That's
I
not a
think it's
negotiable.
fair if you're gonna make a statement about somebody that you address them directly. But go ahead.
So I came up here because the super chat seemed to get you upset because I say y'all. So let me clarify. Um, I did mean y'all as in more than one. I'm speaking not to every man on this particular panel, but I'm speaking to the group of men who like to do what the young man in the video is doing. Because why are you walking around asking people questions that you know will be offensive in front of their face while trying to keep them out of the conversation? So there's just this pattern of finding these different ways to be disrespectful to black women in front of their faces while expecting them not to jump in the conversation. Don't say nothing though. Don't do this. Then when they do
Oh
address
my
what
God.
you're saying about them, somehow gaslight them with a whole bunch of BS facts. So when I say y'all, there's a large group of men on the internet who enjoy doing things like that. That's who I'm referring to. So when you said who on the panel is doing it, I said, oh, JT. So just that was it. I wasn't saying every man on this panel is doing it. I'm saying there's a culture of men who this is what they do for money every day, all night. They just want to find issues about black women to talk about, and that's what they make content out of. And this is a fact. So that's what my super chat meant.
It's not a fucking
Venus,
fact.
what did Venus? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
What did JT do or say tonight? Right now?
Everything that comes out of his mouth, but particularly when he
Okay.
starts asking you about why, as an American, you're not selling 4C hair, you know the shit is
Yeah.
disingenuous from there. He's full of
Okay.
shit at that point. And they usually are people who have those conversations. And
So
that's why I
because
call
he
them
was talking
abusive,
about.
because they're pretending to have some good intention. All of a sudden they care about self-image and how black women feel while simultaneously
Hmm.
shitting on black women. They don't care how you feel. They don't care about your image. They be the first ones to tear your image apart while trying to tell you they care about it. Fuck out of
So
here. So
tonight,
definitely
because he
him.
said something about 4C hair,
I ain't hear everything. Who is him?
can you just be? We talking about JT. He right here.
Somebody got
Who in
an echo.
America is even selling their hair?
Nobody.
Who
That's what I'm
exactly? But
asking. I'm
somehow
just
they're gonna task
asking
the
a
black
question.
woman. But this is how you know it's bullshit, Kim. But somehow he gonna task you, black woman, who's the minority, right? You're supposed to be the one selling your hair, competing with $1 billion industry. Like you see how this shit just gets dumb when you listen to them talk.
Kim,
But black
have I ever
black
said
men
that to
got their
you, Kim? Did
own
I say that to
way.
you personally, Kim?
He
Did I
said,
say
"Who's
that
buying the
anything to
force?
personally
Who's
you,
buying
Kim?
black women's hair? Just
That's some
dumbass
stupid ass
shit. That's
shit.
how you
Did I
know."
say that to you personally, Kim?
Oh, they could have took it off the barbershop for stupid
Kim,
shit.
But
That's some
answer the
stupid
question.
ass
The
Did
shit.
I
fuck,
did I
who's
say
doing
that
that?
personally to
Context of
you?
what we were talking about.
So this when
Kim,
we know people
I'm
full
talking
of
to you,
shit.
Kim.
I'm
No, you
Kim.
trying
full of
to.
shit.
It's a thousand people talking. I just want to.
but
I'm finna start.
black men have their
I'm finna
own
start
version of the
chopping
wig. It's called
hands
a
in the back.
baseball cap.
For interrupted.
What'd you say,
I
Kim?
can't hear. Say it again.
I was just saying everybody was talking, so I couldn't get the question that I'm answering. Did you say what to me, JT?
She
I'm
said
sorry.
that I tasked just the individual women and on who's selling 4C hair and all that. Did I target you? Did I target
You targeted
Summer?
black women. You said, "Why is no one buying black women's hair?" And I'm saying, Americans don't even sell their hair, first of all. Then the minority group with 4C hair is the group of people that you're going to pit against $1 billion industry
I
because you
asked a
made a
question.
comparison. You
No, I
said,
didn't make a
"Oh, where's
comparison.
their
I
$1 billion
asked.
industry?" You know
I
this shit is
didn't. I
disingenuous,
did
but
not
you
make
want
a
to talk shit
comparison.
about women, so you don't
No,
care. So you're
no,
gonna ask stupid
no,
ass questions
no,
like that.
no, no, no.
That's exactly what you do.
I asked a question and I didn't get an answer from it because I knew I couldn't get an answer from it.
Exactly. So what's the point of
Yeah,
asking
because
that?
and at the end of the day,
Because you want
if
to
I
shit on
couldn't get
black
an answer
women.
from
You
it,
know what
if
you're doing.
I'm gonna shit on you, then
The
how about
point
that?
is,
Well,
I'm gonna
then
shit on
she's
you.
right.
ain't no
Then
drunk
JT
bitch
not
that
shitting
would
shitting
on
on no
be
me.
black women, man.
that would be
JT
a
ain't
What the
shitting
fuck
different
on
you
no black
talking
general
women,
about?
question,
man.
I didn't
JT.
shit on black women, Harwin, but I
JT
Well,
was
never
shit.
hold
shit
on,
on
hold
black
I
on,
was
women.
hold
shit
on,
on
hold on,
this
hold on.
broad right here for
Hold on,
coming up
And you
JT.
and
can't be
pointing
shitting
me
on
JT,
out.
me,
JT,
alcoholic. Try
Venus,
again.
Venus,
Now she
hold
got
on.
Maybe
smoke.
we could get you some
No, I
extensions.
don't
Take your
like
fucking hat
smoke,
off.
and
Who
she
you
don't like
talking to?
smoke. But
And
if
there's
you
no
ask
shitting
me
on
a
me, nigga.
question,
I promise you that.
You said what? What happened to Kim? Where she
She
go?
got
I
dropped.
just put it in the back because y'all were trying to have a conversation.
Yeah. So this is the thing.
Somebody got an echo.
Yeah, who got the echo? It might
So
Venus. It might be you because you don't want unmuted.
Hold up, this hard one. See if it's me real
this
quick.
is the thing. She come up here every motherfucking day and she
Bitch, I don't
wants
come up here
smoke
every day
from.
at all.
Fuck you,
I don't come
bitch.
up here every day. So
Funky
lie number
bitch.
one.
Nah,
What's
She
next?
every time that she
nah, we
come
ain't
on,
gotta.
every day, every
What's
panel that
next?
this
We ain't
funky
gotta
bitch
do
come
that.
up
We
on.
ain't gotta do that.
Hey, once she
We ain't-
started, you know
I
how I
know.
go.
I heard her say it
You
first, but
could
we ain't
suck a
gotta do that,
dick, you
y'all. Come
Once
drunk
she
on.
started,
bitch.
nigga, she
I
gonna
How
get
bet
about
you.
that?
smoked.
I
How
got
about
it.
you suck a dick, bitch?
Nah, come
Do that.
on, Venus. No, we're not doing. Come on, man.
It's that
We're not doing that, man. Come on.
You back too.
Like, what we doing, y'all?
I think it's
JT
you
did
just
say
echoing
BIP
first.
first, so he should
No,
got
he
to
didn't.
come back
No,
No,
in.
I
he did
didn't.
not.
No, he did not. She did.
She said a
She
curse
called
word.
him
Genesis,
a
stay
bitch
out of
first,
this.
man.
Yeah,
Stop it.
Genesis ain't got nothing to do with you.
No, y'all
Respect.
ain't telling Harwin to stay out of it, so why she gotta stay out of it? You can say what
hold
you
on,
want,
Genesis.
Genesis.
Let me just say this. Trey,
Hard stay
you
out
put
of.
me
10
in the
niggas up here could
back,
jump
and
down
they
one
was.
woman throat. Nobody don't say
She
shit, but
asked
Genesis
me a
stay out of it.
No,
The
question.
fuck out of here.
hold on. What
I
10
was
Now she don't have to stay
people?
out
answering.
of
Hold
nothing.
Hold
on,
on. What
Genesis.
10 people? What 10
She,
people, man?
The fuck?
she, Trey. She
Any
asked
one
Again,
time
me.
one
and
woman
I'm
is up here
talking to
speaking, it's four
Venus,
men at a
Venus,
Kim.
time
Venus,
talking. And
Kim,
don't
I'm
know me
trying to
and
Venus.
say,
talk to
hey,
Venus.
don't do that
Kim,
to the
I
black
can't talk
woman.
to
Trey,
But
Venus
you
they,
in your
put
oh
me
no,
free
we
in the
care
time.
about
back.
black women's
I'm
image. Get the
talking
All
fuck
right,
to
out of
Harwin,
Venus.
you
here.
Give me a
Venus.
protecting
second.
black women on this panel
This
with
is why I'm
crazy.
getting to
Kim,
the
And
hold
Gracie
question.
on.
News, do you have
Give
a
me a
They
beamer?
didn't
Because
second.
I
say
thought you was a
shit,
woman for like a
and I
year.
get
Shut
to
the
the
fuck up,
back.
nigga.
I just hold on.
Trey,
Venus.
you put me in the back, and she asked me a question, and I was answering the question, and
What
you put me
question she
in the
asked you?
back for answering the fucking question.
No,
She
he
didn't
asked you a
ask you no
question. I ain't
question.
asked you a question.
No,
Oh,
JT
okay.
asked Kim a question.
And
Venus
then
was interrupting.
Trey put me in the back, Harwin.
Yeah, but the
I
conversation went
was answering
between
the question,
the
yes or
Kim.
no, Harwin.
The conversation was not about you and JT at the moment, right?
No, they were asked. Oh my god.
Venus just told you she didn't ask you no questions. She
He
didn't just
asked
say it.
her. He asked her a question, but
No,
it's
And then
JT
you
asked
put
him
me
a
in the
question.
back
She
for
was trying to
answering the
answer the
fucking
question.
question.
But we're not.
Weird.
Listen, I didn't want you to answer JT question.
I can answer. Okay, now I can't answer questions. Y'all
That's
see?
not what I said. Right now, there's a conversation. I'm trying to get an understanding between
Yeah,
JT
you was censoring me. You put me in
and
the
Venus.
back
I will
to
never have
answer
an
a
understanding
question.
with this drunk bitch. Fuck him. He
Oh
need to
my God,
die.
why are you steady going that
Cause I
route,
hate
man?
Yeah.
this nigga. He needs
She
to
want to
die.
smoke. She
That's
want
how
to
I feel.
smoke. You can't
All right,
save her now.
Yeah.
y'all go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, you
Y'all want
can't
to cut each
save this
other out.
funky
Go ahead.
bitch.
That
Hold
don't
on, let
mean
me
you
do
gotta
this
put
right
me in the
here.
back because they want to
Yeah, go
go
ahead
at
and
it.
pay
You
your
can't
money.
Fuck
you
Hurry
you.
up,
can't
nigga.
you can't
Hurry
sit
up.
here and
Hurry
let
up,
this
drunkie.
funky
Hurry up
ass
and
bitch
pay. Hurry up.
say nothing
Hurry up,
because
abusive
she
nigga.
comes up on
Who
every
gotta
fucking
drink himself
panel
to
and
death
she's
every
a
night because he a
victim.
miserable
She's
fuck.
a fucking
Wife
victim.
don't like
At the
him.
end of the
Kids don't
day,
like him.
she
Nobody
No,
want
want
no,
nothing
my
no,
to
we
touch
ain't doing
attention.
him.
that. Come on,
She
come on.
want
Yeah.
my
You
attention.
Yeah.
going you going
Go
too
At the
ahead
far.
end
and
of the
spend that
day,
money.
she
Put
want my
them in the
fucking
bag.
attention.
No,
Put
hold
them in
on.
the bag.
Yeah,
Both of them. Put them both in the
yeah,
bag. Put
she
JT
went
Trey,
too
in
what?
far
the
with that.
She
I
in the
can't
back,
do.
but he called her a bitch
bag. Put
No, he
JT
did
in the
not.
bag
You want to
too.
smoke Genesis too?
Genesis, yeah, he did.
Put
He just
that
said it first.
too.
What's wrong with you?
Sorry, my bad.
What are you talking
No.
about?
You better be quiet
He
because
called
you
her a
could get this smoke
VIP
too.
bitch over and
He
over again.
did after she did.
Oh my God, Trey. You gotta put them both in the back if they going at it like that. You put me in the back for no fucking reason. I ain't even do shit.
You keep over talking people, Kim.
You put me in the back for nothing. I was just answering the question. Put his ass in the back with her.
I was about to put him back there too. Hey, talking about, but he just
Put
stopped
his
talking.
ass. JT needs to go to back with her.
I was about to put him back there. He stopped talking.
And talk about it in the back.
Better. So notice how she basically just said they were going to walk away.
And now she
because
says
Oh,
I'm
no.
bullshit
disrespecting
ass.
black women. But now I said that, okay, you guys are free to leave.
Yeah.
Now she's saying no because I need to educate you. So which one is it? Do you have to stay and talk
The bird
to me,
hand's about
or
to
do you
come
wanna
out.
walk away? And this right here is also proof that I'm
I
never
hate this
harassing anybody.
Yeah, you
They're
could just walk away.
always free to leave. But these people want to talk to me. They love the conversation topic, but when I start owning the conversation topic and they start to lose the debate, then everything becomes harassment. Then it becomes, you never asked for my consent to
Yeah,
record.
they're gonna
right?
weaponize. Yes.
Okay, so
We're actually gonna leave this conversation.
Good.
that's fine.
Get
You
out.
could have been walked away if you want to. That's fine.
No, because we gotta educate you, Black
Yeah,
King.
I'm dismissing you. You can go.
You gotta do better.
You're dismissed.
I've never met someone like you in real life.
I'm interesting it. I'm interesting.
It's been idiotic.
I'm an idiot. Explain it. No. Prove it. What did I say?
What? Why are you in women's business, bro?
I just answered that question.
Leader, where are you leading? Where are you leading them?
So, okay. Do you know?
I just picked up on this. I don't know. Is he a gay man? Some of his mannerisms, and there's no disrespect if he's not. Okay, he's a little bit, on the weaker side. There's no disrespect, my brother. But anyway, he's asking the young woman if she's heterosexual because it matters. Because if men are the ones that you want to date, it matters what men think. This is like the stop playing Trey brother asking him a question about the gay community if he's gay, okay? But asking him a question to denote how gay men operate. And it's just like, I don't care as a straight man how gay men operate, but as a heterosexual man, I care how the women operate.
That black women's wigs and weaves and fake hair has chemicals that can cause cancer, fibroids, and harm the black woman.
Everything.
No. Yes or no? Did you know? Hold on. I'm talking to her. Can you let him speak?
No.
Our air?
You respect her? She's not letting you speak, bro.
I respect him. We respect each
so,
other.
So she gets to cut you off.
She's not cutting me off. She's finishing.
She did cut you off.
Exactly. We speak for each other because we love each other.
So this is your man? Is that your man?
Exactly.
That's your man?
This is my family. This is my family.
Okay.
That's your family.
Yeah.
Okay, so do you know that the wigs and the weaves have cancerous causing chemicals that can harm black women? Did you know that?
Yeah, what's up?
Right. So black men as leaders that actually care about black women, we don't want to see them get sick and get cancer. So this is why we say wear the natural
Trey, you're
hair.
not gonna pause me.
You want to focus on something more relevant, like food?
Yes, Kim.
You're not gonna pause it. You just gonna let the nigga
Hey,
keep.
I listen. I never talked about the freaking. But go ahead.
I ain't
never
even
talked
know
about
why. Y'all niggas care. Y'all niggas scared. So I'm.
It was
Most
so
people don't care.
diabolical when Trey said, I mean, JT said, Genesis said she want to smoke. He was about to shoot out. Yeah, he was fully. This is funny. Like, I don't even, it's crazy that this subject like brought up so much anger.
Yeah,
Like
and
this
it's
is
not
I'm not
even
touching.
angry. I'm not
hate.
angry.
It's just
No, I'm
weird.
not saying in
It's
general. I'm just
weird.
saying like
Oh,
a lot
okay.
of people are really
Um,
frustrated about this conversation. If men gonna go home with their women with weaves, and they still gonna be with their women with weave.
Wait,
Tag
Like,
hold
team,
on, real
man.
quick.
And
What
the
what are we
no, no,
talking
no,
eyelashes
no,
about?
no.
and the
Everybody
Cumberland
stop.
eyelash.
Kim, why did you have me stop?
because the nigga he just was lying.
What is
I
he
know
lying about?
he was lying about it.
Yeah.
Like
We'll just
we
over
all.
it.
Okay. Go ahead. Sorry.
Dudes don't really care about the weave anyway because
You're
all these
right.
Tell
niggas
him,
got
Coach
It's
Bird.
lying.
Coach
all these
Bird tell
niggas
the
got
truth.
listen, niggas
I
got
agree,
So
Coach
sisters,
funny.
B.
they got cousins, they got aunties, and they wearing weaves. So
I mean,
I
how
and
agree
they
with
ain't
dangerous
said
that.
nothing to their face.
is the Beijing though? Is it got cancer in it? The Beijing y'all spray on
But
your
they're not
head?
Wait,
getting
hold
they're
on.
not
Hold
getting
on, women are
Beijing.
not
They're
dying
not
from
getting
weave.
Beijing.
All right,
Stop
Trey,
it.
bring down bring that motherfucker down for a minute, Trey,
Uh-oh,
because
I'm
this
about to
shit
get
is
him now.
because we got somebody talking about some fucking Beijing.
The baby.
Man, it's a chemical. It's a chemical. And y'all
No.
spray it on your head to like fill in y'all
Okay,
gaps.
so Genesis, watch this real quick. Let me
Not
put
filling
myself
gaps.
on the big
It's
screen
an
real quick.
echo.
But do
Sorry.
Beijing have
Genesis,
Somebody
let me
cancer?
tell you something.
sorry.
Genesis, if
Somebody
there were a
echo.
panel of women talking about men wearing Beijing, I would not make one comment.
It's
Oh,
an echo.
JT got
I
comments.
am talking to Genesis.
I told you, dumbass,
Genesis,
it's an echo.
if there was a panel of women talking about men wearing Beijing, I would not be upset. I would not rebuttal. I would not make a comment. I would not feel some type of way. Nothing.
Okay.
Right,
So you saying we
So
shouldn't feel
So
I
a
hold
mean,
way?
on.
but this
So
is a
hold on. No. So why are you bringing up Beijing?
the reason why I'm bringing up Beijing is because he's trying to weaponize the fact that, oh, okay, you guys are using this hair and this, that, the other, random people on the street about what hair they got in their head,
Okay,
and
so
men have
Genesis,
equal amount of toxic
so
things
Genesis,
they use when
Genesis,
they go to the barber. So it's
Genesis,
the same thing.
Genesis.
No, not even close.
Hold on, Genesis. It's not even close, right? But at the end, but let's talk about this. Did she not have an opportunity to walk away?
She did, of course, yeah.
So why didn't she walk away?
I don't know content.
Cause she's like y'all, just like you, want to
Yeah,
take
Crazy.
she
on
like
somebody else's motherfucking
So,
problems.
tell me the case and study a woman died from having a wig.
So this is the thing, and that's why I say you be in the way, and you my brother, and I love you, man. But god damn it,
He the man be doing them.
Oh
Yeah,
you
shit!
that
I
you
don't
got the
be.
you,
smoke now.
you,
somebody got
you
an
in a
echo.
motherfucking way. You in a goddamn way.
Honey, the
Echo.
baseball cap is the new wig, child.
And I don't know what Trey talking
Wearing
about.
the
Listen,
wig,
So here we go.
no proof
Hey
of
Trey,
canceling.
so
Wearing the
that's
wig, no
strike
there
proof
you
two
of
and a
go.
That's
half.
a
canceling.
that's a
That's strike two
lazy
and a
woman.
half. They
Hey,
be wanting to smoke until they
That's
get
a
the smoke, and
lazy
then they want to
woman.
complain about the smoke.
and I
Say
don't
one
bleed
more
Trey.
motherfucking thing, Genesis. Say
JT,
one more motherfucking thing. I dare
Hey
you.
Trey,
JT, what you
I
been
know for
smoking on today, man?
Can
I'm
I say
telling y'all,
something?
I'm
Say
telling you,
one more
if
motherfucking thing, and I
I'm
Can I
dare
telling
say
you,
you.
something?
if we was doing
Wigs
a
and weave
panel up
Hey,
here
themselves
and
have
we was
not.
talking about
it's gonna
Beijing,
get some
Trey would be
smoke in this
commenting
season.
on Beijing too.
You better
Like,
know it.
Can
I
I
would
can I
not.
say
Oh,
this?
I'll be roasting.
Wig,
I'll be
wigs and
roasting men
weaves
with Beijing.
themselves
That's a fact.
have
that's the
not been
point. Like
proven to
it's just
cause
that's just what
cancer.
we
Beijing
talking
from
about. Whatever we
Beijing.
talking about, we gonna talk about over here.
If we talking about men wearing Beijing, I'm gonna be roasting the men wearing Beijing. What we talking about?
Yes,
Well,
I
Okay,
would
so
too.
wait.
I
Can
would, nigga, wearing a fucking wig.
it's
I
hard.
roast
So
him.
nah,
you got it.
Okay,
It's your
JT,
shit.
can you just ask the question and then everybody go
Is
around? Just
Beijing from
ask the
China?
question.
Is the chemical
It's
from China?
Is that the question?
it's for
All right,
Beijing.
real quick, let me get these super chats in. Shout out to 38 Greg for the $2. Appreciate the love.
Go
My
to
boy
hell.
Munt in the building. My nigga B Mutton. Black
Fuck
women hair
you.
texture is too expensive to make at scale. It's a luxury, very expensive to source. And Monk came back with another 499. He said, black women hair, the demand is extremely high. Limited availability, processing, and sourcing adds more cost. It's a luxury for quality hair. Shout out to my
But
boy Monk.
Trey, that's not true, right? The problem,
y'all
Kim,
niggas
let me.
hair, y'all niggas hair never touch y'all neck, so y'all don't understand how
No, no, no. The
extreme.
problem, the
And
problem with
then
process, the
damn,
problem with processing.
It's more
I
niggas with their
can't
own natural hair than
I
it is
can't even.
women.
I'm
No,
trying to finish
It's
my
more
sentence.
niggas with their own natural hair
I'm
than it
trying to
is
finish.
women. Quit
So
playing
the
with
JT,
yourself.
problem.
You
Quit
Hey,
have
playing.
not
so
Kim,
I
finished.
can't
Oh my
finish my sentence.
Kim, hold on.
So I'm not
Kim,
gonna be able to finish my sentence.
Kim,
Okay, I'm
I
not
heard
gonna
on
be
touch
able to.
what?
Go ahead. Go
Kim,
ahead.
I heard on touch what?
I'm not
Oh
gonna be
man,
able
can
to
we
finish
be?
my sentence
No, no,
because I
no, no.
said
You said,
most
no, no.
niggas
You
Come
said,
on,
I will,
Kim.
do
no, no,
not
no.
like.
You said,
Why
I will hear
can't
on touch
I
what?
finish my
He said
sentence,
most
It's my,
niggas.
brother?
Kim, I don't care
Brother,
about your sentence.
Hey
brother.
It's
Trey.
my hair
Didn't
touching
I
my
Let
neck,
say?
me
Kim.
Didn't
finish.
I say
But
wearing
you
your
have
own
not
natural
finished
hair
your
is a
trash.
masculine thing
Kim,
now?
it's my hair touching my neck.
I said most niggas hair,
Hey,
Exactly. That's what I
and
thought.
see,
I'm sticking
see,
on
What
what I
y'all
That's
said.
what I
talking
thought.
Don't
Hey, y'all
touch
about?
got
their neck, so they
Trey
don't
got
know how to manage no fucking hair.
look though,
I
look.
know
That's
for
not
a
true.
fact
Men
Trey got
hair
them
seem to grow
highlights from
faster
some
than
Most
women's
Chinese
hair.
hair,
doctor.
Because my
No,
hair
men and
is
women got the
Men
different.
same
hair
tech.
Well, you
grow
have to
faster
explain
than
to me
Stop
what
women's
all
it.
hair.
kinds of stuff.
Men and women got the same texture hair.
I
Men
don't
and
know
women,
why you
black
letting these
men and
people
women.
talk over me,
Man, listen.
and
I'm
I'm
sorry.
trying to
Listen.
finish my statement.
Let's
Men
get
hair
back
grow
to the
faster
video,
than
I
Trey.
women's
don't, I
Trey,
hair.
don't even
this
know
a
what
great
Because men
video.
sentence
You
don't
you
put
chose a good one
chemicals in
tonight,
their
Trey.
hair. That's
Trey,
why.
this is a good
Men
one.
ain't
Hey,
putting all them
either
chemicals.
man, we not even finished,
Okay.
man.
I
So,
said most niggas
Y'all done made me snort.
hair
God damn it.
don't touch their
This nigga
neck,
suck.
so they don't know what women go
Because they
through
cut. Oh
when
Lord
they have
Jesus, man.
to manage their hair. That's all I wanted to
Hold
say.
up. Hold up. Man, why are you?
say,
Why?
That's
But
all I
listen,
wanted to
man.
say.
Why
And now
you
y'all
think?
can
Why
go.
y'all think all these young boys walk around with long
I
hair?
said
They gonna put out. No, listen. Most young boys
most.
today can have long hair. Some
Get
guys
back to
cut
the
it when they
video.
get to a certain
And
age.
who
I want to see
managing
how
it?
many how
Who
much
And
more this
managing it?
video make
Who
people
managing
angry.
it?
Get
Who
back to the video
managing
so
it?
we can see.
they are themselves. That's why it's
They
growing. They're not
managing their
running,
hair by themselves.
but
Cause
it's
look,
growing. They're not getting chemicals like
they
the women. They're
managing
not
it
getting
by themselves,
relaxers and
Coach.
perms.
Yes or
and
no,
also
Coach?
Yes. Oh, they
because
got a
Can
good.
you? Well, I don't
Listen,
And
understand why
Coach Bird
Carter
ain't tell the
y'all
truth. We know he
is
put
a
that
That's
yes
Jerry
or
because
curl
the
no.
juice in
Y is
his hair back in
man,
the
degenerative.
ain't nobody.
90s.
I ain't
Are
never
they
wore a Jerry curl.
managing
He
their
had that
I
hair
ain't
by
Jerry
never wore a
curl
themselves,
Jerry
Coach?
juice.
curl.
His
No,
Yes or
I ain't
pockets
never
no?
wore a
all
Jerry
dirty because
curl.
he had that Jerry curl
I
juice.
wore waves. I ain't know. Listen, the problem with American processing hair is because if you're
Mm-hmm.
dealing with
We
real
know
hair,
it. Now,
most
now,
niggas ain't
now
gonna
we
grab
know
no dead people's hair or
But
cut hair.
but
In
that
in
wave
other
grease,
countries,
hold on, that
in
wave grease
other
was from
countries,
Beijing too. What you
no,
talking about?
but in
That
those,
wave grease
but in no, no, we
Beijing?
used
it.
to use
Ain't answering
Afro
no
Sheen either,
question.
man, before
So
you was
so
born. Listen, most
The
people
Afro
when you
sheen was
talk,
made in
so
it was made in
coach.
China.
man, when you talking about
Hey, what they
processed
say,
Coach,
hair,
coach,
man?
coach.
Lord Jesus,
Coach
E-man,
and
man.
Eat Man,
where they made
can
it
y'all
at?
let Kim get out what she was saying? Because she did
I'm
not get out
sorry.
what she was saying.
I'm sorry. I thought she was.
She didn't finish. Go ahead, Kim.
I was just saying, most men's hair that gets past their neckline, like the top of their neck, they got somebody who's managing it. So I'm
Man,
trying
Trey,
to
play
figure
the
out
video,
who.
man. What we talking about being hair touching?
Uh,
Play the video, Trey.
go ahead, play the video,
I
Jay.
don't know what niggas is. Let's see.
Either man,
Same
take
thing
a
with
seat,
women
cross
too.
shirt,
Why
When their
illustrate.
come
hair is
women don't
growing,
manage their hair like they manage
there's a
men's
beauty
hair?
salon that is
You don't.
actually
We.
helping their
Oh
hair
my
grow.
God, you so
If
because
a
men
woman
feel
washed
like
her
doing
hair and
it, they don't like
conditioned it
having
and
all
treated
the
it right,
We
hassle. They
wash
want
y'all
it
something
would
hair and
go.
easier.
condition y'all hair too.
Why don't women do
Yeah.
their hair the same?
We
Because a black
do.
woman's hair
We
can grow
do.
3 inches a
We do.
year
That's
with
the
proper
problem.
washing
We
and
gotta do
sunlight.
your
We
hair, the
do, and then we
kids'
braid it up
hair.
and put it under
We
the
gotta do
wig.
Oh,
your kids, the kids'
well,
hair,
well,
our
y'all mamas
hair.
used to do
We
y'all hair.
do.
They ain't complain. Now y'all complain. And plus, it'll
And
work on your
Paris said
your
but y'all, he
hallmark.
ain't
Shout
doing it
out
because
to
What
that's
Blue
y'all
my
doing?
Magic.
Y'all
birthday.
heard? When y'all doing y'all hair, work on your arm muscles too. They work on your arm muscles.
Now Coach Bird doing it, talking about your hair ain't growing because you ain't got no sunlight. He in
And
there
Shout
my
out
getting
to
hair
it
No,
over
Silver
you
ain't
got
with.
to help
Age.
wash
my
it.
Water
my
source,
hair ain't at
anything
my
besides
neckline,
some people with like
so I
great
don't have
This
products.
is
those
relevant.
I think
things.
It's
them
just
niggas
purely
trying to
based off
bring
of
the cost of
Neither are
numbers.
my
pussy
It's
down.
kids.
Videos on
imagine,
y'all.
imagine
Trying to
what
bring the
you could
cost of
do if you
pussy
take those
down.
$500 billion and you utilize them for
They
something
just want to talk
else
about
within
hair shit
the
that he don't know
community.
about because he
Okay.
gay too. So
It's
he
not
should.
relevant enough.
I'm
That's not
So
I
gonna.
don't
okay.
know why we
So
even
if I
think
were to
this.
just stalk you, hold on, wait. Can I answer?
No, you
Hold on,
You
can't.
ain't make a
no.
dumbass
Hold on.
point.
You're not a
Well,
king.
I'm not talking to you. I never said I was a king.
You're not.
I didn't say I was a king.
Well,
You said you were a
Sitting out
queen.
here
but I
arguing
am.
with a
You're
bitch.
not.
But I am.
We'll
Yeah.
let the chat know about that. They can answer that question.
Well, that's fine.
Right,
Because
right.
guess what? You were over here looking for other people's validation. Me being a queen.
Validation for
Yeah.
what? Explain it.
You making this video and being dismissive
She's
and
just saying
disrespectful and
shit.
only talking to a man. You seem like you're only interested in men.
Ma'am,
Because I'm a woman.
Whoa.
You care about
Whoa.
Yeah, you
He's
care.
even laughing.
No, you
Whoa.
I'm sorry, love, but you
It's funny that they'll make gay men their best friends, yet they'll utilize the gay insult to disrespect men that say that they are not gay. Think about how crazy that is. She's hanging
Trey,
out
would
with
you
you.
let your son
Meanwhile, she really don't even
listen to this nigga?
So why did he come after her? Because she had a
No.
perm, or is she got a
It
weak
with
dick?
any man on this
What
panel
was the
with
No.
problem
their
with her hair?
son,
Hey,
Listen,
Genesis,
first of
tread
all,
listen to
lightly. You
this
got
No.
two
nigga.
strikes.
first of all,
Oh Lord!
first of
Oh
all,
Like, what are we
Lord!
doing
hold
here?
on, y'all. First of
Like, what are
all,
we doing
She
here?
got
first of
two
all,
and a
Kim,
half straight. She got two and a
if you don't
half
want to do
straight.
the review, just be quiet.
Okay, well, y'all go ahead and listen.
I literally had a question. I'm trying to understand what was
Hey,
the
though they
problem
give
with her hair.
halves out.
What up, sis?
Cody,
Cody
did you
stupid.
let
He
your
said
son
we
listen to
start
that
giving out
review?
halves.
The review, that's the nigga you letting your son watch. That nigga reviewing that video.
Why you
Who,
had to
me?
bring up his son? Why do we
No, I
do
said
that in these
Cody. I'm talking to
conversations?
Cody. I'm talking to
But
Cody.
let's leave
I'm
kids and
talking to
wives
Cody.
out of it, though.
Well, that's he's talking to somebody. Okay.
Yeah, let's just leave kids and wives. Like, stand on our own points. Like,
Okay,
we
so
could talk
Cody,
about the
would
people
you
on the
let your
camera.
brother listen to a nigga who like that?
His brother grown. How you gonna tell his brother what to
I'm
Yeah.
listen to?
talking
And
to
in order
Cody.
for
I'm
me to let somebody
asking
listen to
one
something, I would have to
question.
be listening to it to refer them or something. So, nah,
You were refer them to that video that we just watched of
Cam,
those three people.
dump the ashes off the blunt
Okay,
and
cool. I'm
listen to me.
I'm just trying to understand what is the problem with her hair. Like, why is he even talking to her?
you
He's
talking
not
about
talking to
conversation.
her. That's
He's
the
talking to
problem.
the guy.
So Genesis, this is the problem that we have right now. He's talking about women that don't have their own hair. That woman that we can see has her
Has her
own
own
hair.
hair.
And she's fighting for
So
bras that
why is
don't
she
have
even
their
arguing with
own.
her?
First
Why
of
she
all, he
even
wasn't even talking to her, Genesis. That's what's wrong with a lot of women. Butting
Oh,
this
so
stuff.
she jumped
No,
into
that's
an
what it is.
argument
That's
with
what
something
you're
else
wrong with
that
a lot of
actually
No,
wasn't
no, no,
women.
no, no,
related.
no, no. Listen.
It's a whole
He
faggot
stopped
trying to tell
the
me what to
man
do.
and asked the man a question.
Okay.
While he was talking to the man, she butted in the conversation.
Well, first of all, she's dressed inappropriately. She has a dress on that look you can see her
Oh
it's
shit!
too
No,
short.
she's
And then
not. No, she's
yes, she
not.
is. She's dressed really
Okay.
weird. Like, why does she have a dress on that's so short? And then on top of that, like,
See,
why is
that's
she
why it goes
jumping in
all
the
the way left.
conversation with
Cause
two
y'all
Yeah,
men?
didn't.
we ain't never
There's a
going
lot to
back.
unpack here, like that I think is
Shit
We'll
inappropriate.
over
never
with.
finish this
Like, she
video.
should not
We're
be.
never gonna do this
Now
shit.
She's
I'm gonna
dressed.
start dropping
We
in there. I'm
done.
gonna finish this
No,
video.
she's dressed weird, and on top of that, she's jumping in. That tells me there's something wrong
What does her dress
mentally.
have to be do with the
All right,
conversation?
Genesis.
let me read my super chat. Shout out to Dory G. What up, Dory? She said, I have to defend JT here.
Oh shit!
He is not abusive. He wants black women to appreciate what they were born with. JT is one of the few men in these spaces who appreciates me for being natural and stood by me since day one.
Well,
I
hopefully
don't
he'll
know,
marry
man.
you,
If
Dory.
Genesis get
He'll be
this
he'll
other
marry
strike,
you,
we're gonna
Dory.
see how abusive he really
Hopefully he'll
is.
be
All right. Wolf Stacks with the $2 for my brother Trey
another
and the
fucking.
Truth family. Shout out to goddamn Wolf Stack.
Cute.
All right, let me get back to the video.
You don't think that that's short? That skirt is way too short. Like, what is going on?
Those are
You like
shorts.
that? Why is she
That is not a
putting
skirt.
heterosexual
Those
men
are
in the
shorts.
gay men category as a derogative?
No, ma'am.
You say that you care about women, but you've been cutting me off and dismissive to a woman. So if you actually really care about women, you will listen to what a woman says.
Here we go.
But to be honest, you've been focused on this man right here.
Look
You've been
at,
focused on a man.
Is that
look at.
shorts? Yeah, that's shorts.
My young
And that
king.
looks
Look at.
really
I don't really think
not
you like
appropriate.
women.
Okay,
And
so
I'ma leave it at that.
so the thing is, I spoke to you for the longest time, right?
Inappropriate
For
is
more time, it's
crazy.
recorded.
No,
I spoke to you,
baby. I'm
but see,
glad it's
no,
recorded.
ma'am.
Because,
Look.
listen, y'all,
Hold on.
you've been more focused on what this young
I
king
am
wants to
respectful.
say than what a woman
No.
has to say about what goes
You
on
think
with
that's
black women.
appropriate to
was
wear
listening to
outside?
y'all.
Like those
I
that
am
dress?
respectful. Hold on.
This is so crazy.
Wait. As a man, hold on. Wait. As
That
a man,
skirt is
you
above
always
her.
approach the man first
Look
when you
at.
Is
He's
see
it
a
a
gonna
man
skirt
blur
or
out
is it
the.
together
shorts?
out of
They had
respect
to
for
blink
that
That's
it
woman.
out.
true.
Like
Is it
Hold
shorts
on.
He's
or is
I
it
right.
a
would never
skirt?
approach
You
you
just
in
that
want
this
to
skirt
With
is
argue.
him right
really
there.
not.
man,
It's
right?
vulgar.
Right?
And I have my own opinion whether this is my man or not.
And then, so once I saw it was okay with him for me to speak to you, I started
If it's
talking
a
to
skirt,
you.
No,
it's
No, she
honey,
I
started
because
did.
talking.
you've been
if it's
cutting me
shorts,
off.
No, he
I'm not
hasn't.
talking to you. I'm not speaking to you. You do not respect women, and
Oh
it is
God.
clear.
She want to be
What?
So when I
respected, but
said
look
that,
what she's
I don't want
wearing.
you guys to get cancer
oh
and
my
get
They're not
sick.
That has
respected.
god.
nothing to. You
Go
don't care.
ahead.
I don't care.
No, baby.
So
This is for the likes and
They both
views.
so you're
dismissed.
dismissed.
You're dismissed.
Oh my
You're
I
god.
You're
hate
dismissed.
when
dismissed. Do you see that?
Do you want to talk to me or not?
Do you see that?
So
You're
She
dismissed.
so you
loves
want to
this
talk to me?
conversation.
Can you pause it?
Yeah.
Okay, you guys can go. Go ahead.
She's wearing
You can go.
that is not like why is
Hold
she
on.
wearing that? I don't
No,
know.
we got to really have a real conversation, guys. Why do she want this man attention? For
Well,
him to
she's
be,
wearing a skirt that is above her private. Like you damn near can see her cootie cat. You know?
I
Like
get
so
you
she
got a
wants
problem with what she
attention
got
in
on.
general. This
If
is
you
not even
notice, hold
about
on.
like him coming up there and saying something to her. She was already coming out looking for attention because why are you wearing that? Like that's not appropriate, bro. I'm sorry. I don't care what nobody says. Like a
I get
skirt
that.
that
You can
high
say it
is
5 times. We heard you the
that
first
is
This
5
not
is
times.
cool, bro.
turkey.
I would if my kid came out there, I'd be like, man, if you don't take your behind back in the house,
Okay, we
That's
get you,
facts.
but we need to ask this question: Why he did? Wolfsack got to respect his money, Trey. He did send a super chat, but the point that we is why did she want to have a conversation with this man? She wanted to have a conversation. She wanted to
she
be in
saw
his face.
cameras.
Hold on. I think it's more than that. Like this idea, me and Trey was having the story about like don't entertain people that's not qualified to be in your space, and she made this man qualified to be in her space.
Mm-hmm. I agree with that.
So I think
I'm
Because
she
she
just,
felt
wanted
the need to
exactly what
stand up
she
for
got.
black women.
All right, real
I
quick.
think it's as simple as she wanted to stand up for black women because she felt that he was down on black women. I think it's
That's
as simple as that.
bullshit though.
No.
Summer, come on,
I
man. You
think I
gotta.
don't care
oh my
if it's real or
god.
not, but that's how she felt. Is what I'm
No,
saying, and
you
that's
just
why
saying
she
how she
interjected.
felt.
Is what I'm
Okay, I
saying.
get, I
No,
get,
Yeah,
I
she's
that's
get
all.
you.
Yeah,
argumentative
You was
across the
explaining
board.
it.
She just
Yeah,
wants
yeah.
attention.
yeah.
All
Like
right,
she
so
got this
right here,
outfit on. It's a whole lot
Wolf
going.
Stacks with the $10 for Kim. Your time back, ma'am. Good
That's the
night.
first time he's ever
And
done
your
that.
Wait a
That's
energy,
minute.
crazy.
So I'm
and your
finna have to drop
energy
him.
is always off. Nasty work, Kim. You got 30
Okay,
seconds.
so how many weeks do I have to
You got
drop this
10
nigga
minutes in
for?
the back. What you say,
I don't
Kim?
know why he had to play with me. He know he don't got enough money to play with me. I don't understand why you didn't play with me. Cause you know you can't afford to play with me with your broke, dusty ass. Cause I got 30 seconds, right? And then I come right back, right?
You ain't
With
shit,
your
Trey.
broke bullshit ass. What he say? What I gotta pay Terry to come back? Cause this nigga can't afford
$10.
me. This broke
Get a
nigga.
whoop.
No, he can't afford me.
Wolf so smart he left the chat too.
I
He
can't
got
believe
his
Wolf
Wolf
said
said
that. I've
no
never seen
more.
that.
That's wild. Yeah, that boy
Y'all
Wolf
wow,
bust out
man.
like they did Charleston White.
Is this almost the end of the video, Trey? Is that the end of the
Yeah,
video?
I'm
Brushed
gonna
it,
say
ducked
this
in the
real quick,
crack.
right? Now I'm gonna say this because after this video, we're gonna go back and watch JT and Venus interaction because Venus is accusing me of being biased, and she's saying that JT called her the B word first. Now, me personally, and if I'm wrong, I apologize publicly. But I didn't hear him say the B word first. I heard her say it first. And what made me drop her was her talking about his kids and his wife. That's where I draw the line. That right there was 100% out of pocket. Even mentioning this man's kids. When the conversation had nothing to do with his children. The conversation had nothing to do with his wife. If you want to talk about JT, talk about that nigga all day long. I roast the nigga. But what we're not going to do is start talking about people, kids and wives. Like, that's inappropriate. And so he has every right to respond. Even after that, after I kind of butted in, he fell back. Because I was about to drop him if he was going to continue, but he didn't. So after the video,
Wolf got a super chat. Another one. Respect this money. Respect that Wolf stack. He got a stack today.
All right, Wolf stack
He got some money today.
Kim, you're bad built and loud. Please stop.
God damn. Hold on.
That's 20 right there, ain't it?
That's wild, Wolf.
That was crazy. That nigga. Dang, that nigga Wolf on time of the night, ain't it?
Brooklyn's in the house.
Hey man, turn that bullshit
I had
ass
a
mic
joke, Trey,
down.
but I don't think it's appropriate, so I'm gonna let it go.
I was trying to see if Miss Kim bring herself back. She haven't brought herself back yet. All right, so I will be petty, but I ain't gonna do that.
Look at that, we growing, man.
I will be petty, but I ain't gonna do it. I ain't gonna do that. All right, so what was that? Let me get back to this review. Hold on. We almost done, Edomine.
Yeah, but this shit is
Bro,
bullshit.
what? See you later. So you want to talk to me still? Go. Oh, let's have a conversation. Keep walking. Ma'am, I came to talk to you. No, you didn't. We were going that way. You came here to disrespect Black women and Black queens. Explain the disrespect.
I want to hear it. However, I love the way he just said this. She is trying to weaponize that he was talking.
Hey, real quick. Hey, Wolf. Kim brought herself back, and for her to drop, it's gonna be 40, my boy. She dropped 50 in the cash app, so if you're gonna drop her, it take at least $40 to drop her, Wolf. I'm just.
And you know he ain't got 40.
Oh, he was done when he did what he wanted to do.
Let me say something
He
before.
done. He did his thing already. Shit.
He only had
Shit, Wolf got a bonus, nigga.
I don't know why.
Did his
Like, I
thing.
don't know why you let him play with me, Trey. But
I'm
you
letting
just,
I'm letting him play.
Okay, cool. But you just did all that line and shit that you just did while I wasn't on her. All that line and shit you be doing.
Yeah,
How did I lie? Where I lie?
Hey, nigga, you put that glass down anyway, nigga. Well, I don't know what the hell you going through. Shit.
Kim, where I lie? How did I lie?
You trying to whoop
I'm
Genesis
trying
and
to
Venus
let you
ass
make
at the
it with
same
that
time.
bullshit.
Oh, hold on. I just got a cash app. God dang.
So we playing?
My boy.
No, listen. Somebody dropped a 100 ball.
My boy Wolf.
And said, drop Kim.
Nah, my boy Wolf come through like that.
How much?
They dropped I'm gonna show it to you. Hold on, let me cover the game up.
Tell me. Cool.
No, I'm a screenshot of Kim.
No, you don't got a screenshot. Just tell me what they dropping me for.
I don't know why they dropped it. They said drop Kim. They said $100.
Saying how much?
Oh, okay.
This the nigga that dropped you right here. Hold on, I took he the one
but I
dropped.
already got it. Okay. I don't. It don't matter. So I gotta
That's
come
the
back
person
with
that
what?
dropped you right there. Hold on, listen. No.
You gotta tell me how much I gotta pay to come back.
You gotta pay.
$70.
You gotta no. She gotta pay 60.
60.
She gotta pay 60 to come back. You want to say something real quick, Kim? You got 30 seconds.
Whoever y'all fuck niggas is, y'all don't have enough money to fuck with me, but I'll be back in 3 minutes, 3 seconds. I'll be right back. But y'all ain't mad.
After these messages.
After these
Y'all gotta
messages,
pay
goddamn
more
it.
money. Y'all gotta come back with more money. It's not gonna work like that. $60. Cool, I got you. Try out for this end.
Man, so they on time in the night. All right, so real quick, let's get back to the video. Because it's a real. Go ahead, Summer.
No, I was just gonna say I believe it is a sensitive subject, especially for Black women, because of everything that I said that was happening in the past, and now we went through this revolution of loving our hair because we went through this natural hair revolution for a few years where everybody was wearing their natural kinky curly hair, and so we do you. I just want you all to recognize that there are some women that are ashamed of their hair. I'm not saying that that is not the case, right? They're literally wearing it because they want to put on the white aesthetic or whatever. They want the straight hair, but there is
hold on. I'm sorry. Hold on. I'm sorry. Hey, Kim, hold on, Kim. No, Kim, real quick. I'm gonna bring you back up, Kim. Hold on. This nigga said check Kim. I'm gonna bring you back up, but I gotta drop you. Hold on, Kim, real quick. Hey, Kim.
Yeah, I was paying my money.
No. He dropped another 100.
Okay, so we'll
Dang.
that gotta be Willie. It's Willie, bitch ass. I know it's Willie.
Hold on, what?
I gotta pay 160.
No, man, hold on. Nita sent $200.
Mm-hmm.
This a whole nother person. This ain't got. She said, and I can screenshot it and send it to you.
Mm-hmm. You don't gotta.
She said, "Drop Kim." Hold on. She said, "Drop Kim respectfully."
Yeah, because they on that gay shit, that quiet on the creek shit.
My bad. She said she wanted a name anonymous, but I already said it. My bad. I'm sorry.
You gotta say it first, baby. Next time, say it first.
I'm sorry. So actually, that's actually
players fuck up.
Hey, so that's actually 260 to come back here. I don't know if you want to play that game, but that's up to you. I was just letting you know.
I ain't playing no 260 game. School finna start.
Okay, I was just letting you know.
But I love y'all.
All right, you too, Kim.
Panel, shout out to y'all. I'm not paying 260 to come talk. You know, I love y'all.
Respectfully.
All right, kid. Well, I'll see you tomorrow for sure, baby. Or just be in the comments. Turn up in the comments.
Nah. Fuck y'all. Fuck that bitch. Fuck everybody.
All right, Kim.
Oh man.
Yo, this man say they on one tonight. They on one tonight, boy. They ain't trying to hear it.
No doubt.
I was gonna say that there's a lot of women that do utilize it for protective styling. And when we say protective styling, it just means that we're giving our natural hair a break, right? So what they do is they condition and they braid their hair and they put it underneath a wig. But wigs come on and off at night, right? And so you take them off and you wear your hair around the house. You see what I'm saying? So it's not like everybody is ashamed of their hair. That's what they're wearing wigs. Is they utilize it for different reasons. Like for me, I'm a lazy daisy. I used to do so much stuff to my hair in the past when I was young. I used to do all the things and take the time. But now with menopause, I don't give a damn about this hair. Let me throw something on here so we can go on out to the restaurant and have a good time. So I'm just so it's not like I'm disagreeing.
Summer, don't nobody care about you but your husband. You said that's why I have a problem with your ass.
I had a countdown for when JT was in the gym.
But menopause do make your hair sweat. Like if you got menopause, that menopause do make your hair sweat.
Yeah, if you work out, if you go to the gym daily, a lot of women put those wigs on for protective. They put braids or wigs, especially if you're sweating every day.
But Kim,
it's not just for shame. That's all I'm saying.
But Kim, this is the thing.
Not JT calling Summer Kim.
We not talking about your ass putting a wig on and you got menopause and you got all. We ain't talking about that. So you are out of the game. We ain't talking to you. We're actually talking to the young ones. They got this whole luxurious motherfucking shit, and they ain't got no problem with their fucking hair. This is why I keep saying to the women, y'all quit trying to be motherfucking saviors of the women that need to get this message. Y'all
No, I'm
in the
trying to tell you, the
way.
young
how
women do
many
it
of
for the
y'all would be
protective
like, okay,
styling.
if she
I
got her
said for the
4C,
menopausal women, we wear because
4C,
we ain't got time to be doing our hair. I'm
Yeah,
just
but
saying
y'all
that's
in the
protective
whole
women.
lane of your own. Summer, you
But
in the
then I
whole
said
lane on
there
your
are women
own.
that are actually putting the wigs on as protective styling, and they're
Listen,
convenient and they're the hair
listen,
underneath the wig.
summer.
That's what I'm saying. Those are for
This
the
is why
young
me and
women.
you gonna always have a problem, because you already are married and you've been married for a while. You've already put in the doggone you've put in the coins and you invested into your marriage and you've done all those different things. So now that you're at an age where you have to deal with the what is menopause and pre
menopause.
and post and all
I'm
this
post,
shit,
I'm post,
we're
I'm post the
not talking
menopause.
to none of y'all. We're not talking to you.
But
Okay,
We're
I'm
so
not
talking to the young
talking
even
to.
the
women,
younger,
JT.
Hold
what
I'm
about the
talking
on.
to the younger
4C, like
women,
the
JT.
Hold on. This is why Genesis. This is
Mike
why when I
Tyson
said,
cut?
do you really want this smoke? This is why I said that, and this is in love.
Why is it
The
gotta be
reason why
about
I'm saying
smoke
that is
though?
this: we're not talking to y'all. Y'all keep trying to keep up. Y'all trying to take up for the motherfuckers that we are talking to. We ain't talking to you. You put
Right,
yourself in
but
a fight.
okay, so there's girls that like got like the short hair. Would y'all be dating those girls with bald head
Yes,
girls?
yes, yes. Niggas be,
Maybe
but we be dating and marrying fat bitches. We marry and date bald head bitches.
Hey, I got proposed to the other night, but I'm gonna let you know. But I'm trying to say is that like, what about
My,
the
but my
what about
whole
like
thing is
the
this,
no the I'm
Genesis.
talking about the four
We
C
put
bitches.
in,
I got
The
something to
listen,
four
say.
C.
a
The four
woman.
C.
Yeah, somebody got some goddamn feedback that's crazy as hell. I feel like I'm DJing tonight.
That's not mine. It's not me.
Can you
That's hard.
dig?
What the hell
That
going
Oh,
shit
on?
crazy as
you.
hell.
That's funny.
Hey, but
Juicy said she got proposed to last night. Y'all
Yeah,
gonna
that was
just let
hard.
it ride?
No, I was about to touch that. I wasn't finna let her say they just skim by that. Nigga, you think I want on top of that?
yeah, but Summer, come on, man. You
What
can't
is this?
listen. You just got to be quiet when motherfuckers are sitting here talking what we talking. We talking our shit, but we're speaking to the next generation. Quit playing with us.
Yeah,
But JT,
Y'all
Summer, you
get
I'm
said
in the
stay in
literally
the
way.
woman
saying, but
place.
women, hold your mule, because you keep trying to tell me I'm out of place because I gave an example of menopausal women. But the first thing that I said was for the generalization of women, is not that they're ashamed. There are a small percentage of women that are actually ashamed of their hair, of what you're talking to.
And I agree
But the
with you.
majority of women are utilizing the wigs because I said at the beginning, it is convenient, and then they don't like
All right,
doing their
y'all, we
hair
going in
like that. It
circles,
has
y'all. We
nothing to
done
do
already
We
with
talked
going in
about
shame.
this
That's
circles.
on
what
the
I'm
Yeah,
pod.
yeah,
saying.
Y'all, we
yeah.
Okay,
going in
so
circles. We done all y'all done
young
already
women
said these
too.
same talking points. We
Hey,
talking.
real
You're
quick,
right.
real quick. Y'all hear me?
Yeah, what
Yeah.
up, 30K?
Yeah, I wanted to guess say something real quick to this point. There's a reason why I brought up Gabby Douglas, and it got glazed over extremely quick. And the reason why I was being funny about saying that was the majority of men is because JT, I'll ask you this, and I want to see who interrupts when we're having this dialogue. I'm gonna ask the question again. Who was the majority that was making fun of Gabby Douglas and the mother for allowing her to leave the house with her hair like that?
The women.
Black women.
Okay, JT, why was they why was they making fun of her specifically?
Because she had her own hair.
Why was that the problem?
Because her
Because it was
hair was
nappy.
not her hair. No, it wasn't nappy. It was straight, but it wasn't doing what a lot of people expect their hair to do when they put in relaxers in their hair. It was relaxed. That was it.
So it wasn't men that was making fun of her, right?
No. I would say it was men and women. It was mostly women, but you have men that also. That's my biggest point with men. This
Straight
is
men
why I
or
want to
gay men?
hold on. This is why when me and Cody was talking and Eat Man and a lot of these guys, and it's not really Eat Man. He just was in the way. But when I talk about this, most men say that they want women with their own hair. But these motherfuckers, the first thing that they're going to do, if they start seeing like an influx of women with their natural hair, and especially if it's in the fro, they're going to call them Frederick Douglass. They're going to be calling them all kind of different ways. So that's why when I told women that I understand why they deal with what they have to deal with, it ain't because of other women. It's because of other men.
Yeah, you right.
Niggas don't really want to fuck with that.
You right. Let's talk about how she got proposed to. That's what I want to talk about before I go to sleep.
She probably had a big ass butt. She was cute. She smelled good. She did some.
No, but hold on. Let me. I want to hear what 30K have to say from that point.
Now go ahead, finish real quick, and then I'll say what I was going to say.
No, I'm done.
All right, because it sounds like the biggest issue is that there's a certain group of individuals that have issues with the way people look, right? So if they do go outside to look for these individuals to make fun of them, this could be men or women. That's the problem, right?
Absolutely. I think we just have a problem with black folks. Yes.
And then there are some people that they don't care, right? They dress how they dress. They do whatever they do. They walk out the house and then they look for the smoke. And those individuals will look at them like, well, I probably shouldn't make fun of them, even though I don't like the way their hair look or whatever they're wearing and stuff like that. So it is typically people, trying to go out there and bully other individuals. And then when we speak on that, right, just like what this video was happening, is that when you speak on a preference, you speaking on a preference is offensive to somebody else. But when someone else speaks on that same preference, then it's okay.
Wow. Yeah, that's one of the things that I'm looking at. But this is the thing. I follow that brother. His name is Don't Play Trey, TRE. And what he's doing is he's actually tapping into our subconscious. It doesn't matter whether he like it or not, but he's asking questions. And being a young man, he's asking questions and he's tapping into the younger men, not cats that's my age. You know what I'm saying?
Oh. He's surely tap into my subconscious.
Right. So what he's doing is that when he's talking to these women, he's also talking to the men. That's why which Trey, and I'm glad Trey just showed it. He's showing that he was talking to a man in the presence of another woman, and the woman is speaking over the man, and the man is allowing that woman to speak. It's like a couple of things. I see what Trey was doing when he did this one, because I did a show on this also. So the thing is this: we have a problem. And we're not, and especially when we're talking about it's bigger than hair itself. It's more about the image of our women and the preference of our men. What that young man is illustrating is how we speak in the presence of women and how we speak when they're not there. So if you ever followed him, anybody in Trey, I hope you don't mind me shouting out my man's channel. Don't play Trey. Huh? No, that's not me. I don't know him personally. What I'm saying is that he shows more than just what you're seeing in just one video. What I'm saying is this: he would ask a bunch of men, "Do you prefer your woman to be natural, or do you prefer her to have wigs and all this?" And when they're not around the men are saying 90% of the men are saying, "I want her to be natural." But when they're around the women, they're saying that they don't care about what their hairstyle is. And that's the problem that I have, is that men are not being honest around to women when they're right there in front of them. That's why I got a problem with men. And this is why women have a problem with us, because they'll say, well, y'all like it. And they're not lying when they're saying, well, y'all like it. But we're not a monolith. Women will speak and they will deal with each other as a monolith. Men don't, but that's how they can use that against us, if that makes a lot of sense. I'm not
But
sure
JT,
if I'm
could they
making
be
a lot of
lying
sense.
to the other men? Could it be the opposite that they're
answer
just
back
trying to
to
be
the
No,
big
wait,
man?
in
wait,
the
no,
brotherhood?
No,
Wolf,
let's
wait,
talk the
Wait,
Genesis,
no,
man.
wait,
We've been
wait,
talking about
wait.
this for
JT,
4 hours.
Hold on, cause
Wait,
we
I
can
just
move
had a
on.
But I
question.
was speaking to 30K.
Either man, you want to see who you
I
got
had a question
close
to
to.
JT.
the reason why I was asking the questions in that way is because that's what I saw too. Is the conversation of men having a conversation like barbershop, like back in the 80s or early 90s versus how it is today. And I guess my question is that and to be honest, right, to actually have the conversation is like, why is men doing that in the presence of women? To be realistic.
That's the
He
big
did that on
question.
purpose because he
That's the
wanted
So
that
big
my
woman to
question.
question,
react.
I don't have an answer, 30K.
He
I
wanted
have a
that woman
question. Could they be
30K,
reaction.
lying?
hey
Could they
30K,
be
are you
lying to
saying
the
why
men in the
men like
barbershops?
are you saying why men like not saying how they feel in front of women? Or that what you asking? Is that what you
No,
asking?
not how they feel, but based off of the video itself, right? And that's why I said, um, if I have a preference and someone's asking, and I'll be straight up. I mean, this is not for the internet. This is just me being me. Like if that guy walked up to me and he was like, do you prefer natural or do you prefer wigs or whatever, right? I don't care how people feel, and I'm stressing the word feel about my preference because it's my preference, it's my opinion. All right, it doesn't mean it's law. So if I was to say natural, and then that woman, because I'm from the DC area, if that woman would have walked in and started injecting herself, I'd have been like, yo, hold on, like why are you up in our business? Now that in itself, right? I mean, there's two
But
outcomes. It
they
could
was
be that
together.
she,
They wasn't.
She was
They
with
were.
that man.
Nah,
That
nah,
nigga was her
no,
girlfriend.
JT, they were
Y'all living in
together.
a fantasy world.
They was together.
They were together.
Yeah, so it's not like some random
Nah,
woman walked up and got into some random man conversation. He was
right.
talking about women around women, and the women told her 2 cents. And then let me ask Dirty Quay a real question.
Hold on,
Since
let me
okay,
that's your
yeah.
preference, are you only talking to women with real hair?
yes, I am. What's your next question?
That's
But that
cap.
go both
Most of the
ways
women
though.
with big hair.
That
That's
go
cap.
both
That's cap
ways
as
because
shit. That's cap,
just like 30K got a preference where he only like women with
bro.
natural hair.
Most of us don't
Hold on.
care.
I know Wolf that, but that's what I'm saying. Just like 30K got a preference where he only like women with real hair. It's a group of men out here that don't like women with afros. It's a group of
Right.
men out here that don't care if that woman got an afro, wig, a baldy, a Caesar, or what. And he just, you know what I'm saying. So it's categories, and you can't cover the sky with that one statement you want to make, saying, "Oh, women wear your hair natural." What does you give no option of natural? What natural it is? Does natural mean coming out, growing out of your scalp? Does natural mean the afro, as I'm stating? Does natural mean this dude JT silly ass want to say that relaxer or straighten or what they call a silk press? He don't want to see none of that. That's the way he's framing it. So he's really just a goofy, silly ass old man. This
Wait, hold
nigga
on,
just stupid.
hold on.
I'm telling you.
I'm talking like I said.
Go to hell.
If
Go to hell. Go to hell, Cody. Go to
I'm
hell for
going.
real.
I'm
That's all.
already going. You ain't got to
All
tell
right,
me.
for
Shit.
sure.
I want
I'm
to
You
give
know
talking
what
the
it
from a
is.
standpoint, if it's
example.
my preference and someone acts as my preference, right? I'm not
That's what I'm
saying that
saying. But
all
preferences
women,
are. Everybody
but
wouldn't have your preference though.
yeah, and that's okay, right? But my next question behind that, right, is that if that is my preference, right, why does that offend people for them to ask questions towards me like what
It
E-Man just
doesn't.
asked?
It doesn't
No,
offend it. Hold on. This is
Facts.
the thing,
Facts.
bro. If
Facts.
you want to go out and you want to date women with natural hair, brother, go out. But when you try to start saying women should do this because that's what you like,
yeah,
it
that's the
sounds
problem.
crazy.
So
That
Eden
is the
man, is that what I
problem.
said? Me and you
Yeah,
are
No,
but
having a
that's
no,
the
conversation right
JT
now.
argument.
last saying up there at the top, he been
Y'all
yelling
talking
all night
about
on
the
his loud
wrong
ass
shit. Y'all
mic.
talking about the wrong shit.
No,
Hey,
he
30.
asked me a direct question. He
Y'all are
said, "Do I
focused
only
on
talk to
hair and
women
not
with natural hair?"
personality.
So I'm
It's
asking the
crazy.
question. I said, "Was he offended by my statement for him to ask that
No,
question?"
bro. Listen, we
So why would you ask
preface
that
men.
question?
No, because you are a part of the whole conversation. And
Okay.
what JT have been saying is that this is what black women need to be doing is wearing their natural hair, and this is what 90% of the men want, which is goofy. That's why we keep telling
All right,
JT,
y'all.
I didn't
We
say
hold
that
on,
shit
hold on,
with
let
your
me
nah,
finish.
goofy and
Don't you be
Cody. I'm
yelling
gonna
at
put
me.
you
nah,
and
You
Cody
too
in the
old to be
same
video
Cody
this time tonight.
Fuck you and
tie-dye
Cody.
beard wearing ass. Shut up, boy.
I'll go on mute.
Get your Beijing the same
60
place you get her
years old
weave.
talking about you ain't fucking pussy with a wig on.
First,
Silly ass nigga.
you don't know what
All
They keep going to
60-year-old
the
pussy
same
got a
store. The
wig
woman
on.
wearing the wig is
The
gonna
video
come to the
playing,
same
y'all.
store.
The video playing,
He
y'all.
go to
Come
the
on now.
same store.
Silly ass.
start talking to his lady. That's why he was addressing the man. She entered the conversation and the man didn't tell her, it's okay, I got this. Now, these are the exact same types of women that will lecture you nonstop about what it means to be a real man or her expectations for men in the dating marketplace, while saying she's a queen while we can almost see her pubic bone. But at the moment that the man actually steps up, speaks with conviction, and tries to lead the conversation, now all of a sudden it's about oppression. Now all of a sudden it's you keep cutting me off and not letting me speak.
I already explained it, honey. Hold on. I love the music, bro.
No. Turn that shit.
Yeah.
Copyright.
They gone now. Look.
Them cheeks is out.
Butt all out. And
it is all out.
Yeah, butt all out. And
hold up. Did she jiggle it real quick? Where's your father?
Oh, and I disrespect.
It is all out.
Look at it. She's smacking that ass.
Yeah, but all out. And I disrespect black women. What?
Disrespecting herself.
Take a look.
You're disrespecting yourself right now.
He's a goofy.
How? Look at, she said I disrespect myself
He's
right
weird.
now.
Why is he following her if he
How?
don't want nothing to do with her? See, that's what the problem is.
No, that's a lie. See, you watch that in 4K and just lie, Summer.
I said, why is he following her if
You
he said the
literally-
conversation was
Summer,
over?
you're lying.
How am I lying? He followed that girl down the street.
No. Summer.
Oh. Okay.
They walked away and he made a statement. And when he made this statement, she turned around. Is that not a fact, Summer?
No, it's not, because when she tried to walk away the first time, he followed her, hemmed her up again. They
How
had
did you
another
follow somebody
conversation.
standing still, Summer? Come on.
No, when they was at the initial, when
She
they were
didn't have
on
to
the,
respond to that. She didn't have to respond to nothing.
no, y'all, can I say what I'm saying and maybe y'all get what I'm saying?
What you saying is a lie.
Oh my God, I didn't say it yet.
You just said he followed her. That's a lie.
I'm telling you where he followed her. I'm trying to tell you where he followed her. When they first was sitting, when they was first talking, she's like, "Fine, I'm done with this. I'm done with it."
Hey Trey, run the video back. Just run the video back.
I'm talking about when she walked. When they walked in the initial spot, and she was like, "Man, I'm just gonna leave. I'm gonna go." And they was trying to walk away. He followed them and continued on with the conversation. She engaged again. And then she's walking away. He all the way almost at the corner where they walking away, still talking and talking loud enough for her to hear. So he was being passive aggressive. What are we talking about? He was talking loud enough for her ass to hear, so she could jiggle her butt. I mean, come on, guys.
You're not allowed to talk to somebody while they're walking away. Someone.
No, he was being passive aggressive. He was talking about her. He was trying to provoke the girl, even though he wasn't supposed to provoke. He was saying it loud enough.
He definitely followed her.
He followed her.
Definitely followed her.
Down the street, he was following them.
No, she followed him.
Summer is right. He did follow her, but she did re-engage in conversation with him.
She did re-engage.
But that's the definition of following. When somebody's walking off and you follow behind them, it's called following.
Bro, I be riding with you, but when you do this lame stuff, my nigga, it just disingenuous.
So you saying that he did not follow her?
My nigga, that nigga did not follow her, bro. Like, why are you doing that, bro?
Play it back. I can, by definition, he was following her.
Bro, I can't stand no disingenuous communication.
Well, play it back. If you don't believe that he was moving towards her direction, called following.
Bro, that's not following her, bro.
That is called following.
He kept talking, but he kept talking.
He was walking behind her.
He was walking behind her.
Right?
Whether this is my man or not.
And then, so once I started,
Maybe he wasn't following her.
I started talking to you. I did.
You've been cutting me off.
No, he hasn't.
I'm not talking to you. I'm not speaking
We can't
to
see
you.
it, Trey.
You do not respect women.
You gotta put it up, Trey. It's in the back.
Maybe he was antagonizing her instead of like
before even this, when they were standing over to the side, she tried to walk away And then he started
No,
talking to
play it
her
from here.
again.
Don't
She
go all the way back,
reiterated.
please, Trey. Just
Yeah.
play it from here.
Sorry.
He was talking to the
Nah,
wrong
nah.
people.
You
She
you
got
look you
natural
looking
hair,
real bad.
so
You
why you
looking real
talking?
bad, man. But now you looking
You
real
should have
bad right
found
now.
some
You looking
weed,
real bad.
man.
All right, can y'all be
Nigga,
quiet?
he followed her. He never
Can
left.
y'all be quiet? Can y'all be quiet?
Recorded.
No, baby.
I spoke to you.
I'm
but
glad
see,
it's recorded.
no, ma'am.
Because
Look.
listen, y'all.
Hold on.
Been more focused on what this young
I
wants
am
to
respectful.
say than what a woman
No.
has to say about what goes on with black women's
He was
hair.
listening to
So
your
I
ass.
am
really
I
like
am
women?
respectful. Hold on.
This is so crazy.
Wait. As a man, hold on. Wait. As a man, you always approach the man first
Look
when you
at, he's
see a
got to
man
blur
and a
out
woman
the.
together out of respect for that
That's
woman.
true.
I would hold on.
He's right.
I would never approach you and see him
With him right
because this
there.
would be your man,
Okay.
right?
And I have my own opinion whether this is my man or not.
And then so once I saw it was okay with.
Now, is that not a problematic statement?
What she said?
She basically said that even if my man was here, I'm going to do and say what the hell I want to say, even if it puts my man in a compromising position.
Yep, that's a problem statement. Let's see
Yeah,
him follow her.
Facts.
For me to speak to you, I started talking to you.
No, honey.
Well, no, she started
because
talking.
you've been cutting me off.
No, he
I'm
hasn't.
not talking to you. I'm not speaking to you. You do not respect women, and
Oh,
it is
God.
clear.
So when I
Because
said
the
that,
question,
I don't want you guys to get cancer and
How was
get
that not
sick.
that has
respectful?
nothing to. You don't care.
I don't care.
No, baby.
So
This is for the likes and views.
so you're dismissed.
You're dismissed.
You're dismissed.
You're dismissed. Do you see that?
Is he not telling her, "Hey, I'm done with the conversation. Can you leave?"
Yep, let's keep going.
Either man, quit trying to be funny, nigga.
Nah, Eater man.
I answered the question.
Stop trying to be funny, bro. Nah, no,
Do you want to talk to me or
agreed
not?
with you. You wanted to fight about
She
it.
loves
wanna
this
talk to me?
conversation.
Yeah.
Okay, you guys can go. Go ahead.
You can go. See ya.
Bro, what?
See you later.
So you want to talk to me still?
Right. They all
Oh,
let's have a
Keep
conversation.
walking.
Ma'am, I came to talk to you.
No, you didn't.
We were going that
You
way.
came here to disrespect black women and black queens.
Explain the disrespect.
I want to hear it. However, I love the way he just said this. She is trying to weaponize that he was talking to the man, but stop playing Trey is 1,000% correct. As a man, you walk up to the man first and you address him. You don't know what their relationship is, but if the man is in the position of protection, it is disrespectful to just walk up and just start talking to his lady. That's why he was addressing the man. She entered the conversation and the man didn't tell her, it's okay, I got this. Now, these are the exact same types of women that will lecture you nonstop about what it means to be a real man or her expectations for men in the dating marketplace, while saying she's a queen while we can almost see her pubic bone. But at the moment that the man actually steps up, speaks with conviction, and tries to lead the conversation, now all of a sudden it's about oppression. Now all of a sudden it's you keep cutting me off and not letting me speak.
I already explained it, honey.
Hold on. I love the music, bro.
No. Turn that shit.
Yeah.
Copyright.
They gone now. Look.
Them cheeks is out.
But all out. And
It is all out.
yeah, but all out. And
He said, "But all out." Then she responded, "Now he's going addressing her. He's not following.
He's literally in
Right.
the act of walking
my
behind them, which is following.
Yeah, he's following.
Coach, no, he's
following
not,
her.
bro.
Was
Coach,
Yes, it is.
listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying.
Stayed on the corner.
Listen to what I'm
I
saying.
actually,
Coach, just listen to what I'm saying real quick. Because I
I got
believe
you.
you're a little bit more reasonable, respectful. He's standing right there. He turns around and said her butt is all out. After she responds to him, then he proceeds in her direction. Is that not a fact?
That's a fact.
So he's not
However,
following her.
well, wait a minute, right? Yeah, okay, so we all saw the video. They were
Okay.
engaging in conversation, and then when he turned his back, they walked away.
Okay.
And he said something that could be considered offensive because, again,
I'll take that.
so she turned around, but she didn't come back towards him, right? She stood in her ground, but then this is where he followed her when he started walking towards
He
them,
approached.
and Well, you can say approach, but
No, he didn't. No, he
the,
didn't. No,
hold
he
up.
didn't. No, he didn't.
Well,
He
what I'm
never
saying,
left the corner.
No, he
he
kept
listen,
walking. He
but he
stopped the
walked.
video. He kept
He wasn't
walking
even at.
towards
Yeah, he
her.
wasn't even at the
He
corner. He
never
walked towards
left
the
that
corner.
corner,
Lord
Eden man.
Hey,
Jesus,
I bet you, Wolf. I bet you won't bet that he left his position.
I watched the
you're right.
video. I
Hey,
watched
Trey,
the
keep playing
video.
the video
Eden
where
man,
you
what
at.
you
Hold on,
talking
no.
about, bro?
They even went to
Listen,
the street
listen to
that he
what
went to
Wolf
the
said.
corner.
Hold on, no. Wolf said he never left where he was standing at. Remember where the interview was by
He
that bike
never
pole.
left
Exactly.
the
Press,
corner, Eden
nah,
man.
press play, Trey.
Bet money.
But
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 Nah,
she
but
nah,
didn't
nah,
Wolf,
nah,
he
literally
nah,
wasn't
nah.
at the corner
where's
Trey,
Hold on, how
initially.
nah.
much you want to bet,
No,
Wolf?
no, no,
Pause it,
no.
pause it. How
No.
much you want to bet,
Bet me,
Wolf?
bet me 50 right now. He never left that corner,
Oh
Eden man.
Lord,
$50.
Yeah,
$50. It's a
yeah.
bet.
Nah,
All right,
they
press
yes. Bet
raised
me
the
50.
stakes,
He
even
never left
man.
that corner.
press play.
Lord Jesus.
No, remember he never left where he's at. Nah, he said the corner, either man.
I
Yeah, he
He's
said he
not
said the
even at
never
the
corner.
left that
corner
He
corner.
now.
He never
tricking the
left that
con. He
corner.
tricking the man.
No,
No,
Don't
nigga,
bet.
no,
Yeah, he
nigga, the
trying to
corner
trick
is
you.
the corner.
He trying to play
no,
games with
he's
the
not even
conversation.
at the corner now.
He never left. No, he's not at the corner.
That was a free
Hold on. He's about
50.
the college gym.
No, he's
This
not
right here
at the
ain't even
corner,
on video.
Wolf.
He's
Wolf, he's
not
not
at
at
the
the corner right
corner.
now.
No, listen, I know where he is. He's
He
about
said
the
he
college
never
gym,
left
right?
his position. Hold
But
on,
Wolf,
Trey.
I
if
Hold
you
on.
said
saying he
he
never
never
left the
left
corner,
that corner. I said
no,
he never
Wolf.
left that corner.
Wolf, you gotta
No,
listen,
Wolf.
bro. If you're saying that he never left the corner, then you lose the bet, Wolf, because he's not at the corner right now.
Right.
No, meaning that hold on. The block is the part of the corner. Let's just use our brain. The block is the part of the corner. The block is the part of the corner. So he never left that
But you
block
said
or
he
the corner.
never
He
left
never
his
crossed the street at all.
position.
Hello, no. So Wolf, did he
I
leave?
never
Did he?
said that. I never said
Oh, now you
that.
didn't say that. Wolf.
Simple,
So
plain and clean. I never said nothing different, man. I
hold
need
on.
my
So hold on.
money, bro.
Hold on. Let's be clear. I want to be clear, Wolf. Are you stating that he never left where he's currently at? Because remember, follow me to go after. I'm saying that he left from this bike route to follow after them. Are you saying that that is a lie, Wolf?
Eden man, I
Answer
said
my question.
yes, you're lying. You're lying. He never left
Okay.
the block.
Said he
The
originally
block.
never left
Hold
the
on,
corner,
stop. Let's use our common sense, right? The block
Oh,
is the part of
please.
the corner, is it not? No. Yes or no? Is
No,
the
it's
block
not.
a part
No,
of the
the
corner?
block.
Yes or
It's
no?
a New York
Nah, you
thing.
playing
It's a
some
New
kind
York
of
No,
New
it's
thing.
York
not a
game
part of the
right
block.
now.
Yes
It's a
or
New
no?
York thing,
The
guys. I
block is the
What
guarantee
part of
it's
kind
the
of
gonna
New
be a
corner.
New
York
York
game he
thing.
playing, real?
He
What
said
they
he
got?
never left the corner originally, bro.
So
No, but no.
Yeah, now
what
the
the fuck are
block
y'all
is the
talking
corner.
about?
It's a New York thing. It's a New
The
York
block
thing,
The
is
right,
the
Wolf?
I
part of
corner
the
don't
The
care
is
block is
about.
the
part
corner.
of the
New York.
I
block.
don't.
Okay. See,
I don't care about this. My question I want to
Right.
ask Wolf: did he leave this bike rack that he's at to follow after them?
He never crossed the street,
He
Eden
ain't
man.
trying to
Point
agree to
Oh,
that.
blank. He
now he
never
Lord
ain't
crossed the street.
crossed the
He's still on
Jesus.
the
street. Now
He
he ain't
playing
crossed
some
the
New
street.
York
You're a
hopscotch.
lie,
He's still
bro.
on the
Now he
He
freeway.
ain't
ain't gonna
crossed
never
the
know the
street.
rules to this shit.
No, it's not, bro. What the fuck? What, bro? What?
Yeah, but all out, and I disrespect black
Following
women.
after.
What?
Following after. Following after.
You're
that was
disrespecting
Following
somewhere
yourself
around the
right
after.
now.
corner. Yep.
Following after her. He's
How?
literally doing it in real time.
Right.
Look
She's
it.
doing it
She
every
said I
time.
disrespect myself right now.
And she's in the
How?
street. She's across the street.
He never left the
She's
corner.
dressed like a prost. You're dressed
Lord
like a
Jesus.
prost.
Now, see, now
He
he
ain't
in
step on
trouble.
them bricks though.
That's a
Yeah.
fact. I would say the bottom half of her is. The bottom half of her, you can see her, that
Oh,
walking
now
down
that
Figueroa.
comes into play.
The
It's
top
crazy.
half is a little bit more business casual. With the bottom half, smacking her butt like that while walking away, like, yes, that's an accurate statement. Let's see how she handles accuracy.
She
He
said
all
I
the way
don't
around the
respect
corner
women,
now.
and it's very clear. I respect women that respect themselves.
Big true. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Hold on. Put this down.
Uh-oh.
Hold on, Trey.
He
Hold
stayed
on, Trey.
back because he followed.
He said, yeah, I got an issue. Move forward.
No. You're not worth it.
He still ain't left the
Walking up
corner.
on me like you're about to hit me.
Now you
So,
soft now.
okay, are you sure?
Yeah. I'm gonna need all
He
my
never
people from the
left the
DMV to
corner.
rep for me right here. Anybody knows from the DMV DMV. If you walk up to somebody
Dog.
and you hold your hands
It's worldwide.
up, this literally means, so what's up?
It's worldwide.
So what's
It's not
up?
DMV.
This means we're about to scrap. And everybody knows this. So when I asked him, it looked like you were about to try to fight me, and he just said, oh, I just wanted to talk. Bro, nah, this nigga got scared. This nigga just literally got scared, and he didn't want to throw hands because he saw I was not backing down.
He had that battery in his back.
Thought I was going to run away or be like, bro, I'm sorry. But when he saw that I was actually with it, he was not with that life.
No,
You're
I'm
walking
talking
up
about
on
this
me
young
like
man.
you're about to hit me.
Messages diminish
So
him, so it doesn't
That's the
matter.
same person.
are you sure? Bro, the way you
want
walked
the
up.
money. You want the money, bro.
See, I
You
told
want the
y'all
money,
Buddy
man.
was scared.
Your eyes,
Look
your
at his
eyes don't work.
fingers trembling as he puts his hands up. See, he thought he was going to walk back over there and
All right, so that was the main part of the video that I wanted to get to right there.
Yeah, that nigga didn't want some smoke. He didn't want no motherfucking
But
smoke,
that's not
Cody.
her boyfriend either. That's
Cody,
just
he didn't want no
her
smoke,
family.
Cody.
That's not her boyfriend.
It ain't
Her
me. He ain't no
boyfriend
kin
probably
to me. I
would
don't
have
know.
But
That young
Coach,
boy diminished his
it's not
whole
the,
entire message by
but
how he
Coach,
acted at the
how
end.
many times have men? Listen, first of all, let's start here.
Let's go with it, Trey.
Initially, the man never said nothing to the girl.
Right.
He was talking to the man.
Yes.
She butted in, interjected herself, caused a whole situation between those two. Then, after they were walked clearly across the street, they came back to where he was. And then,
yeah, but initially, he followed them to the corner. The block is a part of the corner.
Coach, he made a statement that she was offended by. After she responded, he did approach. He didn't follow, he approached.
He followed them down to the daggone corner, Trey.
He did not follow. He went to the corner. After he went to the corner, they were clearly way across the street. He said that she was dressed like a prostitute. That I'm pretty sure that she put a battery in that young man back. Then he turned around.
He
That's
was
when the
trying
man
to
said, "Hey."
antagonize that girl.
But that's insulting to his family.
Keep going, Trey. Keep going, Trey. Keep going, Trey.
Next time the
He was
police
wrong.
approach
He
y'all,
tried to attack.
do
She
not
was wrong.
follow.
He was wrong.
No, finish Trey. Finish Trey. Y'all out here. Y'all not letting the man finish what he was saying. Go ahead, Trey.
Turn your drunk ass mic down.
Nah, this is for you, goddamn Cody.
All right, so
that cognac ain't gonna help you, nigga. He think that cognac gonna help him.
All right, so my issue is that now the young man put a battery in his back because he made a statement that was deemed offensive to her, and now she could have got that young man, in a whole situation, in a fight. And how many times we done actually seen that happen because a woman. So, Summer, you ain't never seen that?
It didn't happen here. That young man followed them down the damn street. If he would have been standing on his square, if he would have been, he diminished. Can I finish what I'm saying? He diminished his message because he decided to go back and forth with the female that he claimed that he wasn't talking to. Then he proceeded to walk after her. Now, it wasn't her that was getting the two men that could potentially get involved in something. That young man should have told, when he said, "Get your ass on," right? He should have turned back to his camera and did what he had to do instead of trying to go after that young lady and antagonize. Can I finish? He was walking and following that girl, and he was trying to antagonize her by trying to talk loudly and then talk about her. And went all the way to the corner, almost around the corner. They was all the way around the damn corner. He could have let it fly and let his message not get diminished, but he wanted to engage. He wanted to be antagonizing towards the girl. So let's not blame the girl for getting dedicated.
No. Hold on,
It was the men that were engaging in that stuff.
Hold on, because we ain't about to get a... Trey, can you finish what your statement is, bro?
The crazy part
Please.
is Summer keep asking people to let her finish when I was clearly making a statement and I couldn't even finish.
Crazy work.
The whole night I've been trying to talk. I just finally got a chance to get off these. Y'all trying it. Y'all be trying it. Y'all be trying it.
So now we can let Trey finish his statement, though, Summer. Can we?
Sorry, Trey, if I interrupt.
I'm good. I'm done. Y'all got it. Y'all can have it. Y'all got it.
Y'all, wow.
So let me ask Trey a question before so if we take the word follow out, do you believe he walked behind them?
Oh,
No.
So he did
Oh
not walk
Lord
behind them.
Jesus.
No.
No.
Okay. All right.
What the hell was y'all watching? How
Hey,
did he get to the corner? How did he get to the corner? Elevate.
Man, are you
So
good? Are you
Trey,
okay? Are
so
you
Trey,
good,
do you
bro?
understand why motherfuckers don't really even do these live things when they go out here on these streets? Because at the end of the day, we got to deal with shit like this right here, and motherfuckers wouldn't even understand exactly what you're saying. That
So
man didn't come over
JT,
there. That when that young man came, this is the thing. This is why I said that the man wasn't with that woman. I wasn't saying he wasn't with her as far as they were friends. That wasn't his woman.
oh yeah, we know that. We was just saying they was together.
But y'all
So
was fighting
JT,
some other shit.
no, so JT, do you believe that he walked behind them? I want to see if you got the truth for you tonight.
No.
He did
He
not
didn't.
walk behind them at
hey,
They
all.
were clearly across the.
They was a
Listen, if he
block
would have,
away.
if they
He
were,
didn't
if
walk
they were
behind them.
clearly,
Hold on,
listen.
30K. I want to get on
Wait,
everybody.
eat a
30K.
man.
You
Wait,
said
wait.
no.
No, I'm not. I'm not going to end it with that. He was not following them. If he was following them, he had been across the street with them. They wouldn't have been
Oh
across the
my
street from
God.
him.
Oh my God.
Hold on. That's
Stop.
cool. That's cool. 30K. I just want to see. Do you believe that he was following them?
Oh my
based off,
God! Even why you so
yo,
slow, bro? He never left
hey,
the corner. What
Wolf, 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 stop taking the shovel. Wolf, stop taking the shovel out of their hands, man.
Yeah.
Let them bury themselves,
Yeah.
please. The guy himself said, "I was going in this direction." Did he not say that?
He was not going in that direction.
But he wasn't
Did he
going in
not
that
say
direction.
that? Did he not
Oh
say that
Lord
out of
Jesus.
his mouth?
You didn't answer my question.
I'm about
Answer
to
my
answer your
question.
question. Did
No,
he not say that out of
you
his
don't
mouth?
answer questions with
Okay,
questions.
all
Was
right.
he
Hey,
following
hey,
them?
Eid, man. He was not following that person. Now answer my question. Did he
I
not
don't
say it
know
out
what
of his mouth that he
I
was
don't
going
know
in
what
that
he said
direction?
out of his mouth. I don't remember hearing that. Harwin.
I do. And
Okay, cool.
But if he was
GG.
going that
Yes,
direction,
That
why he
part.
stop at the damn
I got
corner
you. I
then?
got you.
So why did he
Harwin.
stop at the
Exactly.
corner? Why he
I
stop at the corner if he was
Exactly.
going that way? Why he stop at
I,
the corner?
I
Because he
got
was
you,
still in an
Harwin.
argument with the girl that kept running his mouth back at him. That's the
Yeah, but
issue.
he followed them. That's
Hold
why
on,
he went
wait,
that
Sumner. Hold
way.
on, Sumner.
Any
The
man,
Because
heck?
stop. You not finna play with me
I
with
know
that.
Harwin got to stand on the truth. So
Any man,
Harwin.
you not finna play with me with that weird ass question. He wouldn't have kept.
Now the question weird.
Let me listen, bro. He wouldn't have kept walking to the corner when he
Yo,
stopped at
Harvard
the
is
corner
crazy.
if she didn't say something about him when he said you got your ass out.
Facts.
And fuck what he had to say about her ass out. He didn't diminish nothing by
Facts.
saying that because she tried to throw out innuendos like he was gay.
Facts.
I
Just because
can't
he
wait. I
disagreed
can't
with her.
wait to see y'all do a police video
Facts.
and say the
That's
police
Because he
falling
disagreed
out.
with her.
Exactly.
I can't.
Facts.
Hey, Coach Bird, I done learned it all
Listen,
tonight.
Thank you, Harwin. Thank you,
by the
30K.
way.
Hey, real
I,
quick,
I
real quick.
appreciate y'all
let
guys
him walk
having me
away.
tonight.
Talk to
Just
me.
like that girl
I
jumped
just
in
want to
because he
make
was talking
sure.
about women hair. She
Hey,
had the
Something.
right
I
to
got a
every
jump in
question.
and
any
defend.
man,
Just like y'all defending that man for
What's up,
following
Coach
that
Bird?
So
woman.
he,
Before I get
so
out
he
of
did
here,
not say
every
that out of his mouth that he was going
man.
in that direction.
Listen,
I just want to hear the lie. He did not say that,
I
or are
didn't. I
y'all
didn't
gonna
hear
say
that
y'all
part.
didn't hear it?
he was lying. Either man. Every video we see the
Oh, he was
police
lying.
walking up on
Oh,
somebody,
that's what
then
we're
they're gonna
doing.
say he
Okay.
was
Yeah,
following
that's
them.
what
He
they.
was just
Hey,
approaching.
They don't
30K.
just walk up
He was
Coach
just
Bird and stop at the
approaching.
corner though. They keep actually
Hey,
30K.
but
They're gonna
again,
go over
but
that
he
again,
point
he
followed
right
went
them
to
to
there.
the
the
corner.
he followed them to the corner. They had crossed the street and was going around
No,
the
they
corner.
had not
He
stopped across the street yet,
I
Coach
am
Bird.
so
When he
disappointed
got
he
to the
in Coach
corner,
followed them
Bird.
to get his point across, but he wasn't going that way because he
they
met them
didn't,
out in
Coach
front of a
Bird. You just
restaurant.
made that up. They didn't cross the street yet when he got to the corner. They had just turned the corner before they crossed the street. He turned
He
around.
he wa-
He
so he
responded to
walked
her. He
up
said,
on
"Look
them.
at her little ass
Yes, yeah.
skirt."
Listen. Oh,
So
but what I'm saying,
coach,
he walked up on them. He walked. They was literally walking
coach, you
with
out
their
your
back
goddamn mind. That
turned.
motherfucker came.
Man,
We
what y'all
saw.
niggas looking at? Oh
Hey,
my
what's
coach,
god.
up, Coach Bird?
we
Let
saw
him.
the nigga.
Hey,
Hold on, we saw the nigga walk his ass back across the motherfucking street like he wanted smoke. And when my man
after
put
the
his dukes
fact, that
up,
was after the
so
fact.
what? So what? So this is the
If he would have
thing.
stayed in
He was
front of
about to
that bike
get beat
rack, he
up.
would have never saw him.
He was about to get beat up in front of his girl, his friend.
That
It
was
wasn't even
his.
a girlfriend. It
They
was
said
his.
it was family.
It
They
was
said
it
it
was
was
his
family.
friend.
It was a girl that was a family or
She
friend. Who
said
cares?
family.
And he was about to get beat up for no reason at all when he could have kept striding another way. He was about to get beat the fuck up.
Summer wanted to ignore the fact that she was
We
disrespectful.
don't know that, man.
And I wish they would have showed that shit where the nigga would have came up and he started watching,
We
because the
don't know
nigga
that.
started acting like a little bitch. I just wanted to talk. I just wanted to talk.
Harwin, what did I say,
Fuck
Harwin?
him.
And
I'll
everybody
beat
know
your
a dude
ass up
walking
right
that
in front of your
lifestyle to
girl.
beat you right.
What I
And beat
say,
her
Harwin?
up. I would have
Hey,
beat
Coach
his ass
Furr.
up while I'm
Coach
looking at
Furr,
her.
you gotta understand that the man
Y'all
holding the
crazy.
camera, Coach Furr, he was outnumbered. The man holding the camera was a man too. Like, stop.
Yeah,
Right. And you
but the
don't know if
man,
that nigga was
hold
6'5",
up.
305 pounds. You don't know.
But JT, did the man in the camera follow them with the camera?
He ain't follow nobody. They went across the street.
Oh man, you niggas.
You know
So the
what?
man in the camera.
You know what? If we're going to be
I ain't
Did the
giving
consistent
Coach
man in
tonight,
the
Furr, but
camera?
hey
I'm
JT,
hating you
hold on.
Did the
tonight.
man?
Hold on.
Oh Lord.
Hold on real quick. If we're going to
Y'all
be real
making me hate
stupid and
my
ignorant
brother
about
Coach
this,
Furr.
So
if
what
we're going to be real
Trey
stupid and ignorant about this, why didn't he defend that girl's honor by swinging on the dude?
Yes. Why did
It
he
wasn't his
If we're going to be
throw
girlfriend.
stupid
hands,
about it, why
nigga?
didn't he do that?
Thank you.
Because it
What
Thank
does
wasn't.
that
you.
have to do with anything? The
Because
That's
young
what
that
I
man, the
nigga
thought.
man,
Oh,
walked
hold
that's what
back
I
on.
across the
thought. I knew
street.
that was going to
The
come out.
young,
If we're going to be
Hey,
stupid
hey,
about it,
the
why didn't he
young
defend
man.
her honor?
Y'all
If
funny,
we're going to be
man.
stupid
Y'all
about
funny.
it.
yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Y'all
Why is it
funny.
being stupid about it? He diminished his message by,
No,
first of
he
all,
didn't, Summer.
it was
No.
diminished. It
Let
was
her bury
diminished by
herself.
five.
Hey, 30K, respectfully.
30K. I don't play the game of burying the self. I'm just talking. I just, you guys can
You
Okay.
debate
no,
it.
you better
Okay,
bury
then you got to
yourself,
be
sis.
careful how you talk to me.
I'm not.
You got to be
I'm
very
not.
careful
You
how you
I'm
better
not.
talk to
bury
me
yourself,
when I say
sis.
you
Boy,
make
you 80s
comments.
babies are crazy.
What do you mean?
Once
Be
the
careful
lady and
how
the
I
man
talk to you.
walk
Y'all like to
I
fight.
asked a
I
She
question.
thought
an
y'all
Y'all
80s
just
said
baby,
leave
mother.
something, and I was about to
Yes.
say
about.
something, and y'all start talking again.
JT.
I said, why didn't he swing on a person? Y'all didn't want to answer the question. So here we go. It's
But
because he
that's
said because her
immature.
butt
That's
was out. So
immature.
he should have
That's
swung on her, right?
immaturity.
I mean, he should have swung
That
on the
why
dude,
should you
right?
swing? Why anybody swinging on anyone, sir?
I'm gonna beat his ass
No.
up. I'm gonna beat him up because we
Why
ain't
we
gonna
Well,
sit
it's
swinging
here
on
like,
somebody for
because we
talking?
because
When
we
a man across the street with aggression, like he was
It's like one person washing hands in different bowl. One person washing hands in different bowls. But when a woman cheats, it's like different persons washing hands
Jesus.
in one bowl.
Blood of Jesus. Blood of Jesus.
Different person washing hands in one bowl. It's okay. Now you know the difference. I will always be here to assist.
Right on, Professor.
Professor.
Ziggy.
boy, y'all niggas in y'all narrative. Boy, that's crazy.
Quit playing. Listen. This is
Y'all
why
niggas in
this is
y'all
why you
narrative.
don't have a lot of people going on the streets and then doing these type of interviews, because at the end of the day, that's what you're going to end up getting to. That nigga walked across the street like he was about to. What was he going to do? Sit
Like
back
you want to catch an issue.
and play
Hold up.
motherfucker 12 lead with this nigga? No, my man. When my man put his dukes up, he said, "No, nigga, you came across the street for a reason." So what was the reason?
The
The
Because
young
dude
man
was
is the
talking.
you
wrong
want to give me
messenger
a
because
piece of
he
your
can't keep his.
mind?
Yeah.
The young man is the wrong person to do it because he can't keep it square. He can't keep it
Right.
square. He engaged. He engaged too much
Right.
with that woman.
Summer.
He
He,
can't. He
No,
can't
you
hold
won't
it
be
square.
engaged.
They left already.
Summer,
They
you gotta
left.
stop.
right.
Look,
Summer.
hold up,
Oh,
Wolf. Wolf.
They
Summer,
left.
you gotta
Why would
stop
you come
Hold
lying.
up,
back?
Wolf. Hold up,
Trey,
Wolf.
you
Hold
gonna
up,
be
Wolf.
going
Hold
back
up,
and
Wolf.
forth with the female on the corner on the street?
Wolf,
Oh,
they left.
JT, you gonna be going
Why?
back and
JT
forth
left.
on the
Dangerous.
corner
Summer.
of the
Why would
You gotta
street?
stop lying.
Like for real? That's
Why
what
would
y'all
you
doing?
leave
That's what
Summer,
y'all
you
doing?
What
Oh,
lying.
80
okay.
babies do?
That's stupid. That's
Hold on,
dumb.
hold on. She asked the question. I'm gonna put it in context. If I'm getting content, of course I'm gonna do what he's doing. If he's doing what he's doing, if you actually, that's why I said, shout out to Stop Playing Trey, because what he's doing is getting content. If I'm just out here, I'm not gonna be out here. If I'm not getting no content, I ain't talking to none of these goofy ass motherfuckers out here. Fuck them. Give a
JT,
fuck.
you better not take your old ass following nobody either.
Boy, I got this goddamn.
Get
Let me
me?
tell you
And
something.
no, you better not
Yo,
be outside
don't say
following
that. Don't say
nobody
what you
on
got.
them.
Don't say what you got, JT. Don't say what you got.
No,
Keep it.
don't
Keep
do
it.
that.
Keep it. Keep it.
No, when I'm telling you, listen. Now, don't get it twisted. Now, I still good with these goddamn hands. Quit playing. I smacked. I ain't even got to punch him. I
But why
smack the
are
shit
you
out.
following
I
them?
smack a nigga to sleep.
Yeah.
You the
Because I'm trying to get
perpetrators. You following
Listen,
them?
Coach Ferg. That's why I
Oh,
said put it in
Jesus.
context. Put
Okay,
it
don't
in
follow nobody to.
context.
Don't follow
No.
nobody to the curb if they
Put it
don't
in
want to talk to you.
context.
All
Let
right.
their ass go.
Put it in context. He's getting content.
I know that, but
Okay,
he's
so
speaking
that's
to the
it.
wrong
He
people.
never did follow them across the street, did he? Did he ever
But
follow them
he
across the
talk.
street?
Oh Lord, no, he followed them to
Did
the
he
curb. But
follow them
yeah,
across
thank
the
you.
street? Did
Okay,
he
if he
follow them
followed
across the
to the
street?
curb, no,
And
he
he
didn't.
said, right,
His
in
voice
so many
followed him.
words, he told
He
the
could have
girl
stood
that she
what?
was dressing like a whore, and she got
He
motherfucking
started
in her
being insulted.
feelings, and her
He,
goddamn girlfriend / boyfriend came over there, and the nigga was actually
that was
thinking
her
he was gonna
cousin.
put the nigga, and he was gonna get this nigga straight. And the nigga said, "Hold up, homie, you coming back? Let me put this microphone down, and let me go ahead and see what we gonna do right here. Let me see if you really
Yeah.
about that business." And the nigga put his hands up and said, "I just wanted to talk to you."
I want to talk to you.
Yeah, I'm gonna let you
Fuck you,
jump in.
Yeah,
Ed.
I'm gonna
because
say,
And
he's biting.
now it's,
Fuck up.
but this
I
is
want
the
to talk to
thing.
you.
This is
So
crazy.
Summer, this is the thing.
This
When
is
you
crazy.
start getting to this shit right here, this is when it gets to fuck you and that bitch. How about that?
oh, come on, man.
No,
But let me
ain't no
say
Well,
this.
come on.
if
Ain't
you
no
Hold on.
come
if
on.
you if you're
Y'all
grown and
niggas,
mature, you're not engaging in
Yeah,
that
you're
kind of
not gonna
shit.
do
you
this
can
shit.
say
Yeah.
whatever you want to say.
Once
You
you
can say
get
whatever you
back
want to
to me,
say.
it's
But when
on
a
the
nigga
Lord
table.
is sitting
Jesus.
back,
Right.
when a
Say
nigga is
whatever.
sitting back and he come back and he talking and he coming back like he about to do some shit, nigga, we about to go ahead and knuckle the fuck up then. Let's square up then, nigga.
What?
If you ain't
Well,
coming to
With the
square up,
camera
then
rolling and you
I told
live,
you,
please.
Yeah,
hold
because the
on.
nigga walking up on him, Summer, ain't nowhere in America
Right.
the nigga walk up on you
And I
like, hey,
told you,
oh,
bitch,
Jesus.
this how we talk though, heroin. This how
No,
we talk. I told you, bitch, she was dismissed. How
oh,
about it, nigga?
Summer keep it
How
going
about
Who's
it?
laughing?
on
Who's
him gay.
laughing at that? Is
I ain't
that
looking
Bush
for
Jack laughing
some
like
I
that?
know
smoke.
he
I'ma
laughing
JT.
at
give
that
you
shit.
smoke.
So
Y'all
Y'all
niggas is
JT.
niggas is
tripping,
crazy.
man.
Is
Hold
that
on,
Y'all
you,
Summer.
Bush,
niggas is
Oh,
laughing
tripping.
Is
so
kind of
Summer
funny.
evilly in the
tripping.
back?
It
That
is
girl
kind
was
of
being
yeah.
funny. It is
her.
Yeah,
kind of funny.
You
Oh,
giving
I
her
hear
a
you
you.
pass
disappoint me,
for him
Wolf.
gay.
Y'all niggas be
I'll
disingenuous
let
like
him
a
get him out.
motherfucker.
I'll let him get it out.
This is
Yeah,
crazy.
All right. So
Listen.
JT on that premise, right?
yeah.
Once the banter between the lady and the dude stopped, and then the dude started walking over, and the woman was following the man friend or whatever, right?
Mm-hmm.
What
Yeah.
do you think typically would happen if someone is walking up to another dude like that? A dude walking up to another dude to have a
We
conversation. Let's be real. Like,
yeah, we about
what
to
do you
get
think would
busy.
happen?
It's
We
about to
about to
go
get
down,
busy.
30K. It's about
Ain't no
to go
more
down.
talk. We about to get busy. What's
Like,
happening?
what are we
Well,
talking about? Like, seriously,
man,
What's
she
if
already
happening?
stated in
if
the
the
video.
woman this is the crazy part, if the woman would have walked up and be like, what are you gonna do, and then he would have swung on the girl, I'd be like, oh, dude's crazy, he's going to jail. No, this is another man walking up to another man.
Another
Like, what are we
man.
talking
If
about?
that dude was having
I
sex,
honestly think
she
that
stated. Oh my God,
Why
she
Hey
is that
30,
stated in
hey
the
crazy?
30. This is
video.
I'm
what
gonna
they
say
ain't
Right?
understanding.
Hold
But
If
on.
she
my woman
stated
is
that
with
they were
me,
family. If that dude was knocking her down, he would have
Coach,
swung on old boy.
coach,
If that dude
coach.
was boning that girl, he would have swung on that
Hold
dude.
on.
Come on,
Yeah,
man.
but we ain't talking about that
honestly,
because
I think that women,
if that was my woman, I got you, DJ. If that was my woman, first and foremost, she ain't gonna be having that conversation that goddamn long with a nigga that's a stranger.
But
At
are
the
you
end of
gonna
the
step
day,
in front of her
hold
and say,
on.
"I got it"?
Hold
No,
on. Let
nigga, I'm
JT
Oh
pulling
my
finish.
her,
God, y'all
Let JT
coach.
finish. Goddamn.
I'm pulling her away anyway. Cause listen, I'm either gonna have the conversation. We either gonna have the conversation, and once it get to a certain point, I'm going to pull her away. I'm going to control the situation. I'm going to sit back and say, nope, you ain't about to have this conversation with this nigga because it's starting to be something that is, what do they call it? What's the word? When I just don't want my woman arguing with another
contentious,
man in front of me.
thank
Contentious,
you.
right?
right?
Yeah,
I
I
don't
think
want
that a
her.
woman
So
when
I would listen, Genesis. I would have pulled my woman away. Hey man, you take it easy,
Oh
homie.
my God.
I holler back with you. You know what I'm saying? There's no motherfucking way we'll get to that point right there. And I'm sitting back and we walked all the way across the street and then we're walking back. Nigga, I'm a goofy ass nigga that be dealing with that
But
shit anyway.
that wasn't her
The
man. That was
nigga,
her.
the
She said
goofy
it. She
nigga.
said it
Oh,
was her
so
family. She said it's my
so.
You're leaving shit out.
family.
You're leaving shit out,
Come on,
JT.
man. Y'all niggas don't
Hold on.
listen.
But honestly, I
tell
don't
you.
think that women. I think that women, they don't understand how serious it can get
No.
between men, and they should never
I
be
agree.
back
They
and
don't
forth with
care.
a hold on, be
I
back
agree.
and
No,
forth
I
with a
agree.
dude like that to that degree. Because if they get to fighting, and then that's your fault, woman, because you up there arguing with a man about
They
anything.
knocking a nigga
Let's
and a girl
go.
out
Chill out,
together.
bro.
They knock
I don't
both
think
No,
a
out.
woman
They
should
knock
like
both
be
out.
back and forth with a man, and then she got
But
another
she
man
didn't
there.
care.
She's putting that man into a position where he had to protect her, and that's
She
not cool.
didn't care.
and I
She
agree
didn't
with
care.
that.
She did most of the talking. When
I
they
agree with
started
that
the
too.
interview,
She need to be quiet. She
but
needs to be
she
quiet.
didn't care.
I
She
agree with
didn't
that.
care. He started spoken to the dude, and the dude stepped back and let the girl take over. If the dude
Yeah.
was any type of man, he would have said, "Man, listen, we ain't got natural hair. If you want to talk about weave, go find some hoes with some weave and talk to them. They had natural
No,
hair."
No,
And
no,
the dude,
this is
hold
why
on, coach,
masculine men
coach,
don't
come on,
need
man,
coach.
I
it.
don't know what y'all don't be
No,
No,
women
listening
should
coach,
to.
not
you
be
you
arguing
That's
like
tripping.
that.
why.
Coach, you
Why
tripping.
would
You
This
he
tripping.
is
even?
why
Should never be a
if a
situation where
woman
a
deals
woman
with
is
a
arguing with a
masculine
man
man, she
in
normally
front of
she
another
get
man.
normally like, yo, babe, chill out, relax. That's what
She needs to
most
be
masculine
quiet.
men do. He be like, yo, baby, relax.
Most
Go
masculine
sit
man,
on
you
that.
niggas don't know
Hey,
how to be
don't
masculine.
listen. That wasn't her
No.
man. That wasn't her man. That's what
Most
I'm saying, Wolf.
any
That
Even if
wasn't
they
her
okay, go
man.
ahead.
That wasn't her man. That was a motherfucker that she considered her girlfriend. So we ain't talking about that.
but even
That was the
even
whole point. The whole point was this. Nigga, this ain't even your motherfucking woman. I directed a question towards you, and this bitch sat back and she came and took over the conversation. This is what Trey was trying to get people to see. She took over the
that's
fucking
dangerous.
conversation, my nigga. When I was talking to you. And you
That's
allowed this,
dangerous.
bro. Right, Genesis. That's the whole point that Trey was trying to get to. He was trying to get people to see that, listen, hold on. This man was talking to another man, and this man sitting here letting this woman take over what the fuck he had a conversation with the other man for. That was the whole point. So you're right. It got dangerous. Because guess what just happened? When that nigga walked across the street, and he could have just kept on going. The motherfucker turns around and he brought the bitch back with him. And my man put his dukes up and said, "What's happening, nigga?" Because now we ain't talking about the interview no more. Now what we talking
JT.
about is you coming back at me. So I'm gonna knock you out, and if she try to fight, I'm gonna knock her out. I'm gonna
Now
knock
it's
her
now it's a
out.
miscommunication, right, JT? Now it's a
He shouldn't have
miscommunication.
followed him.
Yes.
Oh no, that's not what it was about.
Happened to me.
Crazy.
He shouldn't have followed him.
JT.
He shouldn't have
Let
followed
me
him.
ask you a
He
question.
de-escalated
Let
that.
me ask you a question, JT. As a masculine OG, right? Let's say the same situation happens on the same street, the same corner, right? The nigga walk back to you, he get knocked the fuck out. We not talking, we not, yo, bro, your hands is up. No, we're not gonna nigga the fuck up. So my point is this, right? She was so mad, and that nigga was so zesty that he came back to speak to him because she felt mad that he said the truth.
Yeah, what's
Y'all
the
always
question?
trying to blame the
So
woman.
what's the
No, but
question?
She
hold on.
decided to walk back. The
Wait,
man decided
I'm
to
trying to
walk back.
find
What the
some. I'm
hell?
trying to find out what the question is, though.
It
What's the
doesn't
question?
matter. A woman should not be getting up in no man's face with another man present because that can start a fight between the two men. And the
Facts.
woman is not going to be able to jump in and fight and stop nothing. And that man can get his ass whooped and then get his teeth knocked out. And you'll be the reason why because you've been mouthing off and that man can get his ass whooped. And I've had that happen to me before.
Hey,
Wow,
yeah,
damn.
I ain't got nothing else to say about it. She just summed it all up.
I've been drunk, mouthing off, and then the guy step in for me. He get his ass kicked. I walk off. His
I ain't
ass.
got nothing else to say about
Yeah,
that
that
one.
means you're a piece of shit. That means you're a piece
No,
of
that
shit.
don't mean
You know,
she's a
No,
piece of shit. No,
I didn't even realize what I
Come
was
on,
doing.
bro.
I didn't realize
I'm
what I
not.
was
No,
doing,
I'm
bro.
not talking about. I'm talking about being funny, but you know, your
No, I'm saying
homie
I
can't
didn't even
fight,
realize what was. I
and you
did
don't
not.
let that
Yeah.
nigga do that.
I
That's
figured
crazy.
that out
That's
about
wild.
men. I didn't know that about.
No. She said
All
some real
right,
shit.
JT,
Like
real
I would be
quick.
mouthing
Yes,
off to
sir.
a dude, and then whatever. I'm mouthing off. The guy come in to protect
If
me.
you know your man can't fight,
I
or your
step
man
back.
can't fight, that's
They
fucked
get
up.
in a fight. I walk
Wolf,
off. He get his ass whooped.
Wolf, you know you out of pocket, my nigga.
Yeah.
How am I the nigga? I can fight, Trey. That's not me. I can fight. I never got knocked out. I don't none of that shit. I can fight. That's not me.
Wolf,
I'm not even doing
everybody
that.
say they
That's
can
not.
fight, my nigga.
Nah, I had a lot of fights. No,
But
Trey. Don't
I
do
can
that.
care,
I had a
Wolf,
lot of fights. I had a
Wolf,
lot of
I
fights.
can,
That was me.
Wolf, I can care less how good you can fight, my nigga. I'm
Okay.
going off what you just said about Genesis.
I said what
I'm
I
just
said.
saying, well, I'm
Why would
just
you let
saying, my
your
nigga,
homeboy come to
like,
fight for
bro,
you if he can't fight?
we gotta stop this extra, bro. Let's just have a conversation without the extra. That's all I'm saying.
She said some real
That's not
shit,
extra.
bro.
That's not extra. Why would you
You
let your
just said
homeboy
that
come
means
to fight for you if he can't fight?
you just said that means what because of what she did, which I don't approve, and she's up here for my just like JT been saying, because niggas just been missing it. My whole point for reviewing the video was to show how sometimes women not being submissive would put men in compromised positions and could potentially cause you your whole goddamn life. We done seen it happen before.
Yep.
Genesis just acknowledged that hey, no woman should be doing XYZ.
Yep.
When she said she had it happen to her in real life, then Wolf, you want to say she's a piece of ass. Like Wolf,
I'm
listen,
saying
respect.
during that day, during that time, during that one
Now you
she
want to
was a
clean it
bad
up.
person during that
Okay,
day.
now you want to put
Yeah,
context in.
during
Now you
that
want to
During
clean
that
it up.
time, I didn't even see. It took me for that happen for me to realize that a woman should not be mouthing off to no dude because a man will step in to like protect you, and then something will happen to that man, and you have no control over what's going to happen between these two guys fighting over you, and because you done mouthed off, you caused the whole bullshit. No, like don't get into no situation like that. Be mouthing off to no dude like that because it could hurt somebody else. You gotta like
Wolf,
know when
you
to
got.
like just be quiet.
Now I
I
agree.
mean, personally, Trey,
And
I
Wolf,
just
this is
mean
what you
like
got to
for
understand. The reason the young man didn't just take off immediately, because bro, the cameras was on, nigga. That nigga
a
would
lot
have
of
got.
cameras
Come
on,
on,
right?
bro. So that's why he verbally said, "Hey, are you trying to fight me?" So he would have proof if they try to sue him, etc. Because he got a YouTube channel, you know, he getting a little popularity. He wants to make sure that he was defending himself and somebody engaged him and he did not engage the individual. That's called wisdom.
Trey, I fought niggas on camera
I'm
before,
not the
right? And I
victim.
beat.
I'm not
Oh
the
my
victim.
God.
Hold on. No.
But you didn't have nothing to lose, nigga.
No.
You didn't have nothing to lose.
I got my life to lose. You talking about my life is special. We
But
talking
this
about
is
Trey.
not about
You're
what you're
crazy right now,
saying.
bro.
It's about like
My
women
point is
knowing when to
this.
shut the fuck up and not be
Listen.
starting
No,
fights.
Thank you, Jim.
You're absolutely right. So what I'm saying is this, right? On a camera, there's no sound. It's only black and white, and they video you. Once you do one of these, put your hands up in the air like yo. They can't.
You're not getting the point,
No. The camera can't. No, stop. You gotta let me finish because y'all
You don't have to let you finish because what you saying don't make sense.
The camera
Let me
can't
say something when he's done too.
Bro, we talking about Trey. Hold on. No. Hold on. So JT, can a camera at a distance? Can a camera read lips? Yes or no?
Can a camera do what?
Yes or fucking no?
Can a camera do what?
Can a
My
camera
nigga, are
read
you
lips?
drunk or
Can a
something?
camera read lips?
Bro,
No,
calm
he's
down,
fucking
bro.
grown,
Can
bro.
a camera read lips?
Yeah, he's grown like fuck.
No.
I'm not drunk. I'm saying common sense. At a certain
Yeah, my
angle,
nigga, bro, quit
the
all that
camera
extra,
can't
my
read
nigga.
lips.
Quit being so aggressive like you up here talking crazy to my nigga. Real talk, bro.
I'm just saying, Trey, that at a certain angle, the camera can't read lips. So if you know you used to doing that, the first thing you do before you fight somebody is put your hands up like, yo, I'm trying to fight you, blah, and then the fight starts.
Well,
Real quick, hold on,
Genesis has
JT.
said.
But the point is
JT,
not
let me
to
say something real
fight. The
quick.
point is not
Genesis,
to fight.
Genesis,
The
hold
point
on. Let
is
me
for
say
the
something real
woman to
quick.
shut the fuck up and not start the fight.
Wait,
Start
Genesis.
yapping off her mouth and getting the man into a position where he have to protect her, and she's not going to be able to do shit with that man when they get to fighting except scream. So the bottom line is that don't be mouthing off to no dude and talking all that stuff, and then this guy ends up having to be the one have to protect you Because you done ran your mouth. Like I've seen that. I've had it happen before. I've been the drunk ass bitch running her mouth, and then I seen the dude get his whole goddamn face punched in, teeth knocked out, everything. I go home. I wake up the next day. They're like, man, do you know that dude teeth got knocked out because what you said? And after that, I've never did that ever again because I learned because I'm like, damn, I didn't even that wasn't my intention. I didn't want that to happen.
Did you pay his medical bills?
Hell no, she didn't.
No, I was like about
Hey, let me say something real quick.
20s. I was like in my 20s. I didn't have no damn money.
Oh,
go ahead, 30K.
It was awful. I was like, damn, I
Genesis,
felt terrible.
let me say something real quick. The thing is this, and Trey, this shows that Trey was not being biased because I'm trying to be as fair as possible. I'm a fair person, all right? Unless you fuck with me. But the thing is this. What Trey is trying to point out to Genesis, to you, Wolf, is the fact that Genesis is actually stating something and then she took accountability for it and you called her a piece of shit. That's what he's trying to point out to. And then you took the conversation to something completely different. Did you hear that part?
No, 30K. I was talking about strictly for like the content. I'm not saying she's a piece of shit in real life. I'm talking about content purposely as a friend. She was a piece of shit in that moment. That's what I said. I said that verbatim, 30K. Not like in real life. I'm talking about in content purposes, she's a piece of shit for that. Because as a man, if let's say Trey, my best friend, you my brother, right? And JT, my brother, my best friend too, right? And they fight very, very well. I'm not going to bring them in and shit to get them fucked up. I would never do that. So they might win the fight, but I don't want them to lose their job. Somebody's just going off right now. But my point is this, right? If I care about you enough, and I know you fight well, you fight great, I'm not bringing you to nothing negative. That's my point. And I lay my plane.
Well, that was my lesson at an early age in my 20s, like not to incite like men, like don't ever like be jumping up and like don't do that. Like don't be jumping in no man's face because the moment that the guy jumps into your face, another man might come in trying to protect you and they could get hurt from you running your mouth. And I never did that after that ever again.
Yeah, it was just something that she learned.
My bad.
No, go ahead. Go ahead, 30K.
No, I was just going to say, Genesis, just to be fair, like I said, I appreciate you taking accountability and giving an example of your life, saying like, this is why you should not do this. And you have a firm understanding. So appreciate you being, showing the accountability to everybody on that. That's it. That's all I got.
Yeah. Women have to control all that yappity yap and yap, all that, whatever they be doing, all that stuff. Like you got to chill that out because when the fight ensues, you're not going to be able to do nothing. When two dudes are fighting, all you're gonna do is screaming on the side of the thing, like no, you know what I'm saying?
They can do something, but they didn't make the fight get worse. I didn't see that before. Women make fun of a man and make the fight worse. Way worse.
But the thing is, JT, you were saying that this is a content creator. He was trying to get content. So who's to say he wasn't real talk? If he really didn't want to engage with that young lady and he really just wanted to have the conversation with the gentleman, he could have ignored her and continued to engage or say, you know what, since I'm not able to just engage with you because I want to talk to you about the subject, she keeps interjecting, I'm going to move on to the next interview and could have kept it pushing, right? But because he wanted to get content and he saw this young lady was out here wilding out about the subject, he continued to engage her because what? It was going to make for great content.
Yes,
right? That's why he continued to follow her to the corner and all this stuff because he wanted to get it all on camera. And so he was not being intentional about the subject matter. So it clearly wasn't a serious subject matter that he wanted to discuss because he decided to engage and to do all the shenanigans.
No.
So that's as the woman, she still should have like backed off. Though,
but this is the thing.
I'm not giving her an excuse. No, I'm saying if I wanted to be serious and have a serious conversation, and I saw this young lady was not allowing it.
How do you walk?
No. Hold on.
I'm not a victim.
Summer, hold on.
I'm not saying you.
You are correct. Hold on. Wait a minute, Wolf. Summer, you're correct when it comes down to it. That's why I said that he was trying to get content. Yes, he's gonna push the envelope to get content. No doubt about it. That's how we get what we get. And while we're sitting back as we're doing the review, right? Because he got that much content. If he was trying to be, and he was intentionally trying to just not have any type of, I guess, back and forth between them, then he could have done that, but he's trying to get fucking content. And you're right. I agree with that. So it's a different way because they have a camera that's in front of them and knowing that they have a camera that's in front of them. I definitely agree with that. However, what we were talking about was that young man, the focus wasn't on her anymore. The focus was on the young man that went across the street and then he came back. The thing was that the focus wasn't never on her. So y'all are looking at it as the focus was on her. And I'm trying to tell you how what Trey was trying to tell you was that look at how my man was dealing with this whole concept. When he was talking to the young man, look at how he dealt with that shit when it came down to the woman that was there. And that wasn't even his goddamn woman. That was crazy for her to be talking the way that she's talking. At the end of the day,
got a whole fight about that.
Yeah, but this is the whole thing. I just say it. Fuck it. That nigga was a bitch. He was a straight up bitch when it came down to it. There's no motherfucking man worth his motherfucking salt that would have sat back and let that woman take over that motherfucking interview like that. He would have said, baby, hold on. I got it.
No,
and he would have been talking to my man.
And if her cousin,
him and her would have, if she would have sat back and kept doing it, him and that man and her would have got into it. It would have been a different type of interview. If he's talking to me and she's butting in, the nigga that's worth his salt, like me, I told her, I got this. Fuck that. I'm not about to allow you, first and foremost, any nigga that's worth his motherfucking salt is not going to allow his woman to be arguing with another motherfucking strange ass man. I got it. Fall back.
But that was just her friend, right? That wasn't his. That wasn't his.
If she was my friend,
friend or not, like, bro.
If she was my motherfucking, right? Even if she was my motherfucking friend, do you think that she's not going to give me the respect as a man? And we are friends.
She man, not your friend. She's not your friend.
Man, because he might be gay. He might have stepped
there you go, Genesis. At the end of the day, the nigga was
gay. She stepped up.
It doesn't matter.
A real man is not going to do that.
Right. It doesn't matter if the man was gay or not. It's about him being effeminate. And at the end of the day, that was an effeminate man. At the end of the day, I would have told my woman to fall fucking back and she would have fell back. If not, then it would have been a different type of fucking content. I guarantee we wouldn't be talking about no goddamn weave and wigs. We've been talking about her ass cutting me the fuck off while I'm talking.
JT, hey, real quick.
Yeah.
So the reason why I asked the question, right, and it was kind of a rhetorical question about when the dude came back and the woman followed him, and why didn't he, swing on the dude, especially when the guy was like, hey, let me put this mic down. He put his hands up. Now here's the next crazy question. Once the dude put his hands up, right, and then the other dude was like, hey, I just want to come and talk to you, why didn't the woman stop the guy from going up to the guy?
Come on with it, bro.
That's
Absolutely.
a question. What the fuck?
Because she wasn't fucking with the dude that way. Because let me tell you something. We know y'all as women. We know the type of women that we fuck with. If I'm fucking with a woman, first and foremost, if we was out there talking the way we talking 30K, and he was asking some light ass question like that, and we was talking, she would have been probably had something to say. She'd been in the background saying whatever the fuck she said, whatever. But if I'm talking, she would have respected me as me being the guy that's talking. And then when he would have directed the question to her, then she would have been talking, right? This is the thing. Once we got to the point where the motherfucker walked back across the street, and I put my dukes up, the first thing that she would have did if she cared about him was say, let's take our ass back across the street. Let's leave this fool the fuck alone. Because listen, that nigga was saying fuck talk.
You skipping steps. If she love you like that, she fuck with you as your friend, your homegirl. She's like, let's leave. She's not
Yeah,
letting you up over there.
they've been going because she been pulling me across. You're right. She been pulling me by my arm across the street. Fuck that nigga.
Because
Let's
you know
just keep
why?
walking. Let's keep in
She
stride.
don't.
You are right. You're right.
She and you don't know what happened. Let's say you had a weapon or a gun or whatever. The nigga banged them up or poked them up. Then what? Oh, my friend's gone. But why would he do that to my friend?
No,
not
even just that.
A woman that listen, JT. A woman that loves you normally keeps you out of bullshit.
No, well, right. So this is the thing, though, was that you're on the right page. Now, there are different types of women, but I know for a fact that for the most part, women don't want that smoke. If we was already across the street, she'd be like, fuck that nigga. The majority of women that I know that have said, fuck that nigga, let's keep going. You are absolutely right. Fuck him. Let's keep going. Whether she was just my friend or my woman, she would have said, let's keep going. That's it.
That part.
So JT, let me ask you a question. Have you ever in your prominent OG age, right? Because you're definitely an OG in the game, right? There was a woman that loves you enough. Let's say you got a bar or a club or a party, right? And your girl's like, nah, baby, let's go home. Let's just leave.
Mm-hmm.
When a woman does that, she loves you. In my personal opinion.
Now, not me being the older me, because I'm the one that's saying I'm going to fuck home. And they just like that. It's the younger me, right? I love to party. I used to love to be out amongst the people and stuff like that. And I've had women that said, let's go. I'm trying to close the fucking club when I was the younger me, right? So, yeah, most women that's why we stayed together for as long as we did, because they were the ones that was just like, all right, it's time to get up out. it's time to roll. You know what I'm saying? I don't think I've ever, I'm trying to remember. I don't even know. No, I don't think I've ever had a woman that ever wanted to party as hard as I did. I'm a motorcycle driving, color wearing, DJing ass nigga that like, that's me. You know what I'm saying? And even, let's go even younger. I'm a nigga that I was 94, Freaknik, I was there. And I was over in Germany. I wasn't even here in the States. So imagine what my plane ticket cost. You dig what I'm saying? I was the nigga that was out there. I was the renting cars, going out, and right, the women that I was with, they was like, yeah, I gotta kind of tame his ass.
So you had an act religion?
Yes.
Okay.
God
all
damn.
Right. All right, my bad. I ain't all right, my bad. I'll go back on mute.
Look.
It was that type of shit right there. You dig?
No funny shit. In my old ass age of being 39, JT, I probably had 3 females in my whole life of being a grown ass man that actually walked me into danger. Only 3.
Nigga, I was danger. Let me tell you something. Anytime that you fuck around with a woman that want to ride on the back of your bike while you popping woolies, nigga, come on, bro. Come on, man. That's what ain't that the ride or die? That's the ride or die right there.
Hold on.
Sit back and ride
York.
backwards while you nigga. I don't even want to go give y'all all that shit. I got glasses on now,
I'm trying to explain something to you, brother. I never had a bike or a car, none of that shit. I've been riding a train my whole life. But I had some of the baddest women on earth. And I seen how bad she is. I've had Spanish women, black women, light skin, dark skin, my ass big, titties big, everything. I'm like, she's a badass woman, right? I had to really like watch myself in certain areas with my lady I was with at the time, because she's bad as fuck. So you go to the club with a girl, let's say girl's Dominican, JT. She's bad, she got a big ass titties, whatever, she smell good, and she with you. There's certain niggas, I see how big you are, how your stature is, niggas will try you. But if she like you enough, she be like, yeah, let's go home, babe, let's just leave. All right, cool, we out, we about to leave. Now, the chick that don't like or love you, she gonna be like, nah, babe, fuck that nigga up. It's like 7 niggas there. And it's you and her. And if something pop off, nigga, she leaving.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's a different type of platform we are on now, man. It's just like the landscape is just a lot different. I would say that when it comes down to women, for the most part, they would literally keep being out of trouble. Even when you get ready, when you get ready to scrap, women understand. This is the thing. They understand what they used to anyway. Understand the levels of when they could get to a point when niggas is about to be fisticuffs, right? They understood it. One of the things that I always understood is that when women are trying to keep men from fighting, they would stand in front of them before they even get close to each other and they say, look at me, let's go. And normally men would just get the fuck up out of there, right? But normally it'd be a couple of women. One on one nigga side and the other on another nigga side. That ain't what we see no more. We just see the woman that's with the man and they be like, fuck him up. It's over with.
No.
You don't have that no more. We don't have now that's one of the things we don't have the protection of women anymore when it comes down to shit like that. That was their way of protecting us. Like they don't want us to fight and they will make sure they understood where it was about to go. They understood that it's getting ready to get to that. Now women will help, cheerlead that shit the fuck on.
Listen, JT,
and talk about that they could be the ride or die and fight with you. Look, and then they JT, fuck around. The last thing we want to see, hold on, Whip Stacks. The last thing we want to see is our women get jawed. That shit is not, that's the worst. Nigga, when she get jawed, we lose our motherfucking cool. And we'll fuck around and get jawed right along with her.
But hold on. JT.
Oh, you talking about ride or dies, JT. Those are very rare today.
Very rare.
Hold on.
Very rare.
I'm gonna tell you, no. It's not a ride or die. She's just stupid. It'd be 5 or 6 niggas, right? And she's arguing with the nigga that's in front of you about to fight you. He'd be like, yo, fuck out of here, bitch. And the nigga hook your girl first and then hook you after. Once I tell my lady to leave and go home, she need to fucking leave and go home. It ain't no, yo, babe, I'm with you, babe. Get the fuck up out of here. Because I'd rather get knocked out by myself than get knocked out with my girl. That's ain't the worst shit ever.
But ain't that some shit? Wolf Stacks,
that's not even what I was talking about. Yeah,
I ain't never had that type of woman that was with me. I always had everyone that was with me, they don't even want it to go that route. Right? So now if they gotta be the ride or die, they understand that they can't knuckle up with a nigga. So they always got the knife that I gave them. You know what I'm saying?
Facts. The little poke out knife.
It's a little bit different. I've never, but this is the craziest part about it. I'm never going to put her in that goddamn position. Every once in a while, you can't help it that you get into, a little hookup or whatever. But for the most part, nigga, that ain't happening. My woman, first and foremost, is a woman. And she is not about to be this whole one where she think that she can knock out all these niggas and other bitches and all that shit. That's not where that goes to. She wants peace just like I want peace. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
So I can just tell you, I've never been with a woman that's gonna sit back and out talk me. It ain't happening. She ain't gonna argue it. She ain't arguing with no nigga while I'm there.
Okay.
Any broad that I've ever considered to be my woman, if she's ever did some crazy ass shit like that, she already know it was over with.
So look, JT, can I paint you a scenario, big bro? Can I paint you a scenario, bro? I had a woman 10 years ago, right? She was fire as fuck. She was gorgeous, right? We was at a club, right? I'm not a club type of nigga. I hate club. I want to go to work and go home. What she did one night was she went to the club with her homegirl. She was drunk. I had to go pick her up. It's like, babe, come get me. I'm like, all right, where you at? She gave me the address. She's in Manhattan. I go to Manhattan to pick her up. And it's a nigga talking to her, standing over her. But she's drunk, like dead ass passing out drunk. She's sleeping. You know how you see a girl, a female drunk, and she's sleeping, and her homegirl standing over her? The nigga was standing over her talking to her like, yo, you gonna come with me, bitch? I'm like, so she's like, babe, please come get me. I don't feel right. I feel like I'm gonna throw up, da da da. I went to go over to the club and I seen the nigga talking to her. I knocked the nigga clean flesh out. I didn't know he had 10 niggas with him. So out of her drunkenness, she got a babe. Let's go. I'm like, man, fuck them niggas. Them niggas is pussy. I was so upset that I had to come in and go pick her up while she was inebriated that I didn't hear nothing shit about the other niggas being drunk, niggas being there with her. But, you know, her friends was there too. So my point is, if you got a woman that loves you enough, she will make sure she wants you to walk out of danger. Facts.
Yeah.
Now how I got out of that shit, JT? My brother came, my cousin came, and that was it. The party was over. Like, it was done. It was over with.
Let me keep it 100 with you. If she ever put me in a position like that, nigga, I'm breaking up with her the next day. I don't want no woman to be in a drunken stoop. I don't fuck with women that smoke cigarettes. I don't fuck with women that smoke weed. I don't fuck with women that drink excessively. I don't fuck with women that do none of that shit. And I'm a drinker. I don't fuck with women that excessively drink. Nope. I don't fuck around with that shit at all. Because what happens is that situation that you're talking about right there, that's what ended up happening. And I'm not about to kill. I'm about to kill myself over here because I know how you got goof ass niggas that would try to take advantage of that shit.
No, JT, but she was a church girl. She was a good girl.
But she can't be church girl if she drinking to the point where she's inebriated and she don't know what the fuck's going on. I don't hold nobody.
JT, her friends made her do that.
That's some young shit. But once you get past like in your 30s, when you get in your 30s, that's when that should end. Like, okay, 20s you get a pass, but 30s and 40s, no.
Listen, I got a daughter that's getting ready to be 30 years old. I got a daughter that's getting ready to be 25 years old. And I'm their protection. If my daughters is calling me on some fuck shit, I'm going to get them out of that shit, but they ain't going to never hear the end of that shit when it come down to me. Take care of your motherfucking self. That's what take care of yourself means when we say take care of yourself. I look at my kids to a point where I'm like, if you drink, you better drink responsibly. Right, ain't no motherfucking way you should be out here with your ass in the fucking air and you out here just over drinking. I'm cussing your ass the fuck out. And I might be cussing your ass out for about 2-3 years. Quit playing with me. Don't be living in this world as if you're just carefree. That ain't what this is. Protect yourself at all times. So when we're talking about this shit right here, no. I'm one of those men that people don't like because I'm going to tell you exactly how I feel and what it is when it comes down to me. If you want me to protect you, you better be protectable. I don't give a fuck about your feelings. I would hurt my kids' feelings to save their life. My woman, I would hurt her feelings to save her fucking life. Give a fuck about your feelings when it comes down to saving your life. Don't you, and saving minds. Don't you ever put me in a fucking position where I got to sit back and it's a life or death situation with us because you out here talking bullshit to strange ass niggas. Mind your fucking tongue. If you can't go through life like that, then I don't know how to protect you then.
No. JT, you ain't saying nothing wrong, bro. And with my kids is, and I love my kids beyond the earth, and I don't want to make it personal. I don't want to personalize things, but my kids been through so much with their mama. So when they had the times they was with me, it was like things were very different. They be like I bought them a bowl, take it to the park, kids take their ball. Oh no, that's my friend. I'm like, you don't know who the fuck that is. That's not your friend. You don't even know who the fuck that is. They're like, mommy said. I'm like, nah, fuck what mommy said. I don't curse at them like I'm saying because we adults here. I'm saying I don't normally curse at my kid. I'm saying in my mind, I'm cursing like I don't give a F what they say. Like, this is not mommy's house. This is daddy's house. You don't take your ball that I bought you to somebody's park to play with and they take your ball away. Like, I always make sure I teach my kids to, like, whatever I paid and I bought for you, even if I didn't pay for it, I didn't buy it. The point is this: you never let somebody you don't know just take your stuff.
But I want to say this is that when it really comes down to it, that video right there were several things that was incorrect. Okay, first, her skirt was way too short. Mm-hmm. There's no reason why you should be walking around with a skirt above. I mean, okay, above the knees is fine. That's a mini skirt. But when you going into above the thigh bone to your vagina zone, I mean, if you bend over, you can see your whole entire uterus. That is like, what is the purpose of wearing that? You know, that's something that should be wear at a club, like a strip club or something like that. Like if you're like, you know what I'm saying? If you're like a stripper and you're like, you know what I'm saying? Or you are like a bartender at the strip club, you wear that because you want to do that. But just walking around regularly on the street, that's a dangerous thing.
If your body was built like that, would you wear that?
And hold on, any man, because you could tell that this guy was not her man, because a real man would be like, what do you have on?
What the fuck you doing? Right.
Why do you have this?
Especially if he was just her friend. Especially if he was just her friend.
Like
the man,
that's gonna make that man be in danger of anyone looking at her and trying to approach her in the wrong way. Then now he has to protect her. So a lot of things that women do, we have to understand that if we're around another man, that you're gonna put this guy into a protective mode that we don't even realize that men beyond when they're around us, walking with us, we just be lollygagging, like, and we don't even realize that this guy's over here like shit. You know what I'm saying? What the
hell? I don't care enough. That's
and men will be looking at
you, Genesis.
Looking at like wolves, like looking at us a certain way. Listen, people say I'm fat all they want, but if I walk around with my boobs and stuff out, like the guy will notice. I won't even notice that the men are like looking at me a certain way.
Yeah.
The thing that's crazy about this whole thing, like, this was one big social experiment, right? If it's not the hair, right, and if it was a bunch of dudes saying like, yo, like, why is her Daisy Dukes up on her behind? Even Daisy Dukes from Dukes of Hazzard didn't have it on. It would have been the same response. Like, who are you men to be telling us how to dress? It will never stop. Yeah. So the thing is like, all right, cool. It's like, if that dude was to say, okay, well, what do you think about this? It's the simple fact that she felt disrespected because a person that she thinks that she's above, and a person that's beneath her shouldn't have never opened her mouth or never opened his mouth towards black women in general. That's why she kept like insinuating black women, black woman, black woman.
She's focused on a black woman, but she's not focused on her attire, her whole entire look. Like, even though she didn't have a weave in her head, the way that she was dressed was provocative. It was too much. The way that she was coming across was too aggressive. You don't know who this man is and what his temperament is. Like, all that going back and forth with a man on the street, you don't know who this man is. Just because he has a camera looking at you does not mean he will not pop you and punch you in the mouth.
Real quick on that.
But she skipped past that though, because she's with another man. That's the point. She's with the man. So
but she's with a man that's not going to jump up and protect her.
He was no.
We've seen that. We've seen that, Genesis.
Even though he was zesty, Genesis, I think in a certain point of problem, I think that zesty man would have fought for her. I've seen. No, hold on. Let me land my plane. I've seen zesty niggas fight for. Hold on. I'm getting my plane, please. I've seen zesty niggas fight for a woman that's dead ass wrong.
Yeah, but that's not good.
In that situation,
it's not. No, JT, it's not good at all. I'm just saying I've seen it happen.
That was not what was happening in that situation.
That was not what was happening.
So
he was
more like just
the zesty nigga become peaceful when he saw
the mic was on Genesis. So listen, what Stacks? What Genesis is saying is that That man was not even looking to even fight for her honor. That's why he was a friend walking with her. I mean, at the end of the day, when it showed everything that we needed to see. When that motherfucker walked back across the street, well, he was going to walk across the street and he was like, I'm going to tell you. No, my man was about, let's get busy then. You know what I'm saying? He's like, I'm not trying to do what you're trying to do. I just wanted to let you know. No, nigga. That's not how we getting
No,
down.
nigga. Yo, JT.
A straight dude would have stepped in front of him and said, hold up, don't talk to my woman. A straight dude that was really fooling with her would have stepped in, don't talk to my woman like that. Boo.
So-
and they would have probably got into it, and then she would have been mouthing off in the background. Probably would have got
She
that
said
whole
that's
thing
like he's like
elevated.
her brother.
And then they would have.
So-
That's crazy. That's not cool. Women need to know when to escalate and when to de-escalate.
Because these niggas, y'all need to have in Genesis, y'all need to have, and y'all need you need to have the ideology of these niggas can go from sane to crazy quick. These niggas is crazy. I believe that women should always look at men as potentially being motherfucking
live wire, like about the like
a live fucking wire. No matter how docile he looks, he's still a fucking man. Quit playing. Because I'm going to tell you right now, us as men, let me tell you something. Y'all can learn a lot from us when y'all see us fight. One of the things about with us, we already understand. Listen to when men that really can fight, we'll tell you, 90% of motherfuckers that sit back and say that they can fight, they can't. They can't fight. They can't motherfucker. If I get into a motherfucking fight with motherfuckers, I swear to God, they going to lose. 90% of the time, they going to lose. And if I lose, it's going to take a long fucking time for them to win. And the thing is because I'm a fighter. The thing is that I learned how to fucking defend myself and assault motherfuckers. I know certain things. The majority of men don't have that. But what they do have is something that is instilled in them. The density of their bones. The way that the average nigga can fight the average nigga. But you out here trying to fight an MMA? You trying to fight a nigga that actually knows some martial arts? You a boxer and shit like that? The average nigga gonna get their ass kicked.
Well,
and what we're trying to say is
that's a fact.
Wait.
And
I live in Texas. They don't even be fighting. They have guns.
No, but watch this,
I
Genesis.
have like 2 or 3, 4 guns on them. You gotta
right. I was this is the point I'm getting ready to make. They know that they can't fight. The majority of niggas know that they ain't got it in them. They know that they don't.
Okay, so
go ahead,
JT,
30K, let 30K
go
go
ahead.
ahead.
My bad. I'm sorry. Go ahead, 30K. My bad.
So JT, to your point, right? I'm glad that you took it to that. So the thing is, like, I'm familiar with that area. That's Howard University. That's where they're at, right in DC.
Shout out to DC. Yes.
All right. So that was Northwest DC, right? The thing about that, like I said, I don't know the chick, but I can tell by the behavior. If she had went to Southeast, right, Minnesota Avenue, Benton Road, like these places, or Dean's Road.
Quarters.
So, like, do you think, and let's be realistic, and that guy was down in that area, right? And that same chick, do you think she would have been acting crazy like that in that area?
Not at all.
Yes. Anyway, listen, bro. 30K, bro. Respectfully,
realistically,
bro.
man.
No, respectfully, 30K.
Nope.
I think most women don't care, give a fuck about a man that they with being life or death or dying or getting beat the fuck up.
Let me tell you something. The situation that happened.
Hold on.
The situation that happened with me was on U Street, Cordozum, at Staples Union, right in front of that club. On you and 40, Street and 40.
I'm saying
hold on, what's that? Where Genesis? Where's that at? What stage is that in?
That was in Washington D.C. The
that's my point.
I was
but hold
DJing
on
at
though.
the
But
club and I was leaving out.
And
this dude said, "Man, do something." I don't know why he attacked me, but he started talking shit to me, and I started talking shit back to him. And they knew me as a DJ, and they're like, "Man, don't talk to her like that." Next thing you know, foul, man, and then he did
It's
got
on and popping. Yeah.
Jump, boom, and all his teeth got knocked out, and I like ran, went home,
Wait,
came up.
and that was your friend?
Do you know that this dude's whole face got blew up because of that?
Yeah.
You shouldn't be yelling about this dude, whatever that guy had to say. Why you do that? I'm like,
Real quick.
I didn't know that. So now,
that's
after
crazy. That's wild.
Yeah, it was. DC is not the place to be up there running your goddamn mouth. And then Detroit, same thing.
Real quick.
There's certain places that they have riots whenever they fight.
You can't.
It's always a
play
group
tough with
that's going to
niggas that's
jump
tough.
into it. No, what I'm saying is certain areas where it's not going to be one-on-one. Detroit is one. DC
It's
is
never one-on-one. It's never one-on-one. In no state, no city, no town.
And they're gonna beat that person's ass, and you have nothing you can do about it. And as a woman, and I ran away. I didn't know what the hell was going on. But after that I said no. I'm never again. I will never just be arguing with somebody about nothing. Whatever that guy, he called me a bitch or whatever. I was like, okay, I'll be a bitch. Then.
I'll be that.
So, that's this is the thing, right? This is where I was trying to earlier. Like we need to really have this conversation, because just like when people say, "Oh man, this is internet shit versus real shit," like I said, I'm from the area, right? And the thing is, you like chicks like that. Oh, okay, that wolf fell off. Chicks like that, they wouldn't do that down in the areas I just mentioned, right? They know better, because the thing is about DC, I mean, this can be anywhere, but like I said, from where I'm from, people don't talk. Like they were like, what you say, and then that's it. That's it.
Yeah.
There is no we're gonna have a conversation, for the simple fact that dude put up his hands and that dude walked up on him. If that was a real dude,
but no, Texas is worse. Texas, there's no hands.
Yeah.
Texas is gun. Texas you say something to me, I'm gonna pull my gun out and shoot you. Straight
my
up.
point.
And they will not have there's no.
Wait, hold on. Well, hold on. My
watch
point
out here, because it's like gun.
My point. Well, this is my point. It was a very excellent illustration of what happened on that video. Like I said, if it was another type of person from DC, and you can tell typically by what they wear or whatever, right? Or even how they talk. I mean, I'm not going to talk like that unless someone from DC's up here, then I'll start talking the lingo too. But the thing is that when the dude started walking back across the street, and the content creator put his hands up, and the dude came down to him to want to have a conversation. From that point, it's like, bro, are you from here? That's the point.
That's the thing I would have said, nigga, because you came over here for what now? Because we didn't say what we had to say. You said what you had to say with me, and you walking back over to me, and you're right. When we are looking at that whole thing, and I had a problem with the woman walking with the dude, instead of pulling the motherfucker and said, "No, man, that's over with." She's not even understanding the level of danger that not only that the man that she's with is in, but what she's in also. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, in DC, of all places, DC, Baltimore, when you even in certain parts of Virginia, you know what I'm saying? Newport
PG
News
County,
and all of that, PG County, all of that. I'm from Detroit, and I'm gonna tell you right now, you're not gonna have a bunch of
riot.
Yeah, but you're not gonna even have content creators doing that type of shit just all over the place. You gotta ask people if you could be over there in that space.
Man, listen, Detroit. Every
That's
fight
why he went to Howard University.
Detroit
yes,
is a riot. I've seen it turns into pure chaos. I was like, oh my god, you just something that should be one-on-one.
Yeah,
turn into everybody in the whole world fighting at once, and what the fuck is going on? Detroit is really scary, because
one-on-one stopped in the 80s.
You have to be careful.
In DC, I've seen one-on-one. Detroit, there's no one-on-one. Detroit,
no, you're gonna have the whole neighborhood on your ass.
Involved is fight. It's like, why are you fighting in the fight? You know what I'm saying?
But that's just like in Baltimore, right? Baltimore and Detroit. I kind of sent, Baltimore. They got that little river walk, right, downtown, and most times you see content creators, they would be in spaces like that. Just like in Detroit, they'd be on a Riverwalk or whatever, because they know you have to ask to go into these neighborhoods to actually talk to people about the ways that they're talking about people. Like when you start talking about hair and all this shit right there, you got to be cognizant of where you're at when you're speaking on shit, because it's not even going to be about hair no more. Once you get enough motherfuckers that you're talking to, this shit is going to be about some other shit.
Listen,
you know what I'm saying?
You notice that the Hebrew Israelites that would be hollering and stuff on the side of the corner ain't never came to Detroit and did that bullshit out there?
They do it downtown. That's it.
Oh, they do it now? Okay.
They on the Riverwalk.
Coming up, you couldn't even do that.
They're not going to do it in the neighborhoods. They're not going to do it in the neighborhoods because
that's what JT's trying to say. They will pick specific areas where they know that they can get help. And typically where the response time is within 20 minutes. Like I'm trying to spit game on this type of shit. They're not going to go to an area where cops don't patrol.
Yeah.
And then try that. They're not going to do that.
So that's one of the reasons why, Genesis, that's one of the reasons why when we are talking about what we're talking about right now, and then we go deeper and deeper into the Black diaspora and what we're talking about with inside that, it's very difficult to do it because you can't just willy-nilly go into motherfucking neighborhoods and just start filming shit. If they see a fucking phone and you got that motherfucker up, or if they see a camera and you got that camera up, you got problems right now. And that's
you feel what they might have some shit going on today.
Yeah.
Be filmed about.
Yeah. So especially during times like now where we have motherfuckers is really putting shit on motherfucking social media. So what we have to end up doing is having these panel conversations before we can start having, because I got the motherfucking the glasses with the Ray-Bans and all that shit right there. But I can't just go into a motherfucking neighborhood in Detroit and just start filming shit. They know what those glasses look like. The first thing they see, if they see those glasses, they're gonna see them two goddamn circles on my motherfucking on my glasses. They're gonna be like, what's going on? You know how people react.
They're gonna look at your shirt. They're gonna be like, your shirt too fresh.
No.
Yeah, they're gonna be like, hell no. But when they know when they're being filmed.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And it's the whole thing is that we have to be a little more genuine when we're starting to talk to people about certain things.
You can go down to Hart Plaza during a festival, maybe, but not on the east side on 7 Mile. You know what I'm saying? Over there by Conant Garden and be like, oh, okay, we about to
You're not gonna go over there. You're right. You're not gonna go there. Even when if you're talking about the South, certain places you just ain't gonna be able to go and just free willy-nilly to start talking that crazy ass shit. It's not. You're not gonna be asking people. So you got to pick your places where you're asking people. Think about where my man was at. He was at Howard University. I know exactly where he was at.
Yep. And cops be around there regularly.
All day.
They don't play with that crap because they're trying to, Howard University is actually trying to market to not just African Americans or Afro Americans. They're trying to market to like everybody. So you have like Indians, Chinese, like all these people going there. So once that started, they're like, yo, you need to start patrolling this area.
Yeah. 2 years ago, no, shit, it was longer than that. My younger daughter, she was considering going to Howard University. We went there, you know, when they do the whole open house at the colleges and stuff. We went there and they had their little band. They had the football team playing and they had the band. I could not believe how many white people I saw in that band. I was like, God damn. Football team. I mean, there's still minorities in it, but I was like, this is way more white people than I've ever expected to be at a. Yes.
Oh yeah.
Absolutely.
It's different. Even like a lot of these HBCUs,
a lot of white people that's there.
They're starting to do the same thing. If they're a state school and they're HBCU, oh yeah, you'll start to see that it's no longer what it used to be.
Yeah. My oldest daughter graduated from Tennessee State.
Like about 15 years ago.
Yeah, my oldest daughter graduated from Tennessee State. And I was just amazed at the amount of white people that I saw that went to that school. That's a USBC too. You know what I'm saying?
Coppin State, Bowie State,
Bowie
Howard.
State. Come on, man. Come on.
Like, it's
It's
different
a whole
now.
different ball game. It's a different
Completely
ball game.
different.
But no, let me tell you something. Like U Street in DC used to be the black club mecca. Like you would go to that
Chocolate City. They
Oh
call
no,
it
it's not like that
City for
anymore.
a reason. It's not
They-
like that no more.
There used to
Yeah, they
be
gentrified it.
Republic Gardens, Copper House, State of the Union.
Yes.
Bar None, all the black like Ethiopian. They was
Yeah.
all ran by Ethiopians. That whole block was
Yeah.
ran by Ethiopians. I don't know what happened now. They say it's like all condos now.
Gentrification has, and this is the thing, a lot of people, if y'all don't understand it, gentrification has happened all through the United States. Whatever, however we looked at being black was, I said black because that stupid motherfucker that comes up. Oh, but being black, what it was, we got to redefine it now.
Yeah, but even Detroit, it used to have like a black, like the flavor to it. Like, I mean, it used to be kind of hood or whatever. Like, I mean,
it's still the same. Is listen. The thing is that what we have to hold on, and to these communities, including Detroit, is that the positive things, the pride that we have in being in that city. The pride that we have in being in the culture and what we remember, and we have to bring it on to other people. If we don't have the pride in that, if our pride is fuck bitches, fuck niggas, make money, you know, get it any way that you can type of thing, then
Post
we're
it up on the
fucking
block.
up. Yeah, all of that shit, we fucking it up. We need to go back to black excellence and actually make it what it really is intended for it to be, right? When we see black excellence, I don't look at it in pride because they're not including black excellence. They're including shit to make you feel good, not shit that actually is where you say, well, look, this is where we strive to be and we made it. We ain't really looking at it in that sense. So we got to start taking what black excellence actually is and keeping that to where it is. We got to get rid of the where my bitches is and where, you know, all of the fuck shit. We can't connect ourselves to that anymore. And we got to figure out a way to get that shit, that loud minority, away from what black excellence actually is, because we have black excellence, but we got people in the way.
JT, I hear what you're saying, right? You know how old I am. You know I'm a Gen Xer too. The thing that I've seen that's a problem is that you have some individuals that once they leave the areas where we're from, then they want to start turning their nose up to those people from that area and then create a glass ceiling. So it's like, oh, I want to be a part of the boule, and you know, this is a secret club, and you know, I'm this person, and you need to you need to acknowledge my presence when I walk in. And it's like, yo, you even though you changed your name, you Sharita from the block. What you talking about?
Yeah.
But that's the problem. So that they do that type of stuff, and they think that there's something that they're greater, and then people that's from like where we're from, they was like, oh, so you just going to, you know, like turn your back on us or act like you don't know us anymore. So we need to like start celebrating each other and pulling each other up. But I do understand the other side of it, where if people want to be ignorant, then yeah, you gotta label them as like, hey man, you're messing up the neighborhood.
Yeah. So this is where I'm starting to see where the shit is starting to turn, because we're very sensitive right now. And I'm talking about, so this is where the flip side of this goes of Genesis 30K. The things that we used to can celebrate, and not even celebrate, but just make fun of. One of the things that we always did was make fun of ourselves and everybody else in the world. We've always done it, right?
Oh, I know.
The song, Where All My Scamming Ass Bitches At, right? That song literally, it's like a guilty pleasure for people now, right? That would have been, in the 90s, that song would have been rocking so hard because we were just making fun of it. You get what I'm saying? We were making fun. We like, look, we see all these motherfuckers out here scamming and doing all this shit, and we made fun of it, right? Because it wasn't very loud. Now we're so sensitive where that song makes us guilty to be able to, I mean, because the beat is so motherfucking dope, bro. I ain't gonna even lie. And we want to be able to groove to it, but we can't do it anymore because we understand the degradation of our people. It got so bad where now we're saying we can't do this no more. It's a portion of us that say we can't do this no more, y'all. What are we doing? We can't even make fun of ourselves no more because it started to be reality for a lot of us.
Yeah.
And that's what I think that song should not be to a point where we should be at a point where we picketing to ban that song. It should never be that. And I'm like, damn, this is where we came to. Oh, go ahead, bro.
Yeah, so to that point, and let's be real for everyone. So what's the difference between scamming and I'm so hood?
Nothing. I don't think it's anything.
You see where I'm going with that?
Yes. And I
had to
get let me tell you, there's a woman singing it.
No, it's not. Trust me when I tell you, Genesis, this has nothing to do. One of the things, and we have to get out of this too.
Because when women sing,
we want better. Genesis, we as men, and I'm talking about the majority of us men, we want better for our women. But not only do we want better for our women, we want better for our young men. Trust me when I tell you, we're way harder on our young men than we would ever be on our women. I don't think we can even get to that point where we can be that harder on our young men. Young women. It's that bad for us as men. If we're trying to make it where, just like everybody else in the world, where we say, listen, we need to stick to our own people, we have to change the way that we think. We got to change the way that we induce things. One of the things that I do, yeah, man. One of the things I can tell you right now, we're the saviors of this world. Let me tell you something. I done sat back. I had high blood pressure and all that shit, and I took medicine and all that shit. But then when I'm listening to my black folks, I'm doing things that they were, as far as like taking other things that's not medicine per se, but it's healing me. It makes more sense to me than all that other shit outside of me, which makes me say, my people are the chosen people, right? Because I be hearing, man, all the shit that I listen to my people way more than I listen to anybody else outside of my people. When they sit back and say, no, soursop is your shit. When they say, get the roots, take that and do this, and it's better for you. When I listen to my people, man, I survive. When I listen to that other shit out there, that shit'll kill me. It'll have me depending on medicine and all kind of other shit. I'm very hard on my people that's not trying to get to where I'm at. And that's what makes me get so agitated. That's what makes me be so animated when I talk to my folks. Because y'all understand my motherfucking language. That's why I like doing what I do, and I get on podcasts and things. If you ever seen me, I be on different platforms. Genesis. I don't raise my voice on a lot of platforms, and I just talk what I talk, right? But when I need to get out here and get on motherfuckers' ass, I'm going to do it. I guarantee it's still out of love. Because if I seen them, I'm still going to give them a hug. Now, if them motherfuckers trying to take my life, I'm going to take theirs too. They trying to do harm to me, I'm going to do harm to them. I'm that type of nigga. Y'all need that man in y'all life. And the only way that you can get that type of man in your life is the things that we've been through. When through the hip hop and all that other shit all that shit is ours, but we can't take it too goddamn far. If I can sit back and cuss you the fuck out, but at the same time I can sit back and give you love and give you a couple of dollars and shit like that, you can't tell me you can trust a nigga outside of me more than you trust me. This nigga be talking shit. He be out here, but that motherfucker ain't never said, you know what I'm saying, something where it's gonna be the degradation. He always talking about bettering ourselves and being that type of, you know what I'm saying? Come on, bro. That's what black folks is. We that. We the saviors of the world. I ain't gonna even lie to you. I'm sold on that. When somebody told me, nigga, you are the chosen. I get it now. Not just because of me. I get it because of my people. I see these niggas out here doing their thing. We dope, man. We so motherfucking dope. We just gotta realize that we that dope and we're flawed. I'm a flawed motherfucking man. I ain't perfect at all. And I ain't gonna never, that's why you never hear me say the word perfect. When it comes down to me, I ain't perfect. We ain't never gotta say that ever in our life, y'all. I don't never want to hear another black person say, I ain't perfect. We already know that. You flawed. But you beautiful. All you got to do is just bring your beauty out. And that comes from us arguing with each other, having this type of content. Shout out to my boy Trey and all the other brothers that I've been doing this shit for 5 years with. I'm telling you, we can bring each other back on kilter when it comes down to it.
You know what, JT? Oh, my bad. Harley, you gonna say something?
No, I was just saying what it do.
What it do, boy? What's up, Harvey?
The thing is, JT, right? Like you said something that was very important, and I'm glad that Trey had the stream up. He said something that was you said something that was very powerful to his point, right? We got dudes that would get in our way if we're trying to protect, our women. When I say our women, right?
Mm-hmm.
If I was to sit there and say, and I'm just going to use it as an example, and I'm going to preference it by saying that they're going to say that I'm a liar. And even if I have to marry this example to prove a point, they will still say I'm lying or make fun of the lady that I'm about to describe.
Yeah.
She can have like nappy hair, right? To the point where she was like, you know what? I'm just going to dread my hair out and just have dreadlocks. Call it a day. I'm talking about that freaking dark skin that's darker than me, right? Yeah. Like extreme chocolate, right? And I'll be attracted to that and then, be on the heavy side, right? I can say, okay, so there's big women out there that there's dudes that actually love them and will love them, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then, you would have some dudes, and I'm not saying this is simp, but then there would be some dudes that be like, nah, man, 30K, you lying. I'm like, all right, here's the wedding ring, here's the marriage certificate. Well, I mean, that couldn't be me. I said, then what are we talking about? What are we talking about?
Yeah.
So when we start saying, hey, this is the preference, what's the next question? And then someone got to swoop in from the side. So, yeah, you got the bat signal out. So Batman here.
Mm-hmm.
Say again?
Oh, listen, when I said that I got proposed to, people were like, oh, who will ever propose to you? I'm like, child, I'm not no ugly woman. What do you think? I'm not like no useless woman. I'm not the average woman in general. But people think, oh, somebody proposed to you? Yeah.
Hey, Genesis, let me ask you a question.
I just didn't want to be the fourth wife.
No, this is the thing.
I didn't want to be the fourth wife, so I was like,
the man that you intimate with,
number 4.
But the man that you intimate with, right? I'm asking you a question. The man that you intimate with, if you're laying in the bed with him, don't you talk to him with like the way I'm talking right now to you?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, let me go on mute.
And you were speaking his ear, right?
Yeah.
and you guys can be just sitting there just having conversation, and y'all can just be talking.
100%.
Yeah. What happens is that man is pretty much laying on your words. Like when you get intimate, this is what we're trying to explain to women. Every man don't deserve your intimacy. And when you give him sex, that's vulnerability and intimacy. You should be a woman that sit back and say, "Nah, I need to see more." I will. When you talking to a woman, I would respect. I might not like it at the moment, but I would respect if you had more women that said, "I need to see more."
That's pretty much where I'm at. I'm like, okay, I'm not, just because, I'm not like, oh, flabbergasted because someone says, hey, you know what I'm saying, by that proposal. It's like, okay, but I don't want to be number 4.
No,
who wants to be number 4th wife? That's not a good. I mean, I know in E5, like the first wife tells all the other wives what to do. I don't want to be number 4.
Fuck all them other wives. We can't. We. Let me tell you something. We can't even. We can't deal with multiple wives right now because we got to evaluate the things that we are.
Well, the Hebrew Israelites believe in multiple wives.
Even with Hebrew Israelites, at the end of the day, you still got to be retrained. And the thing is this. I understand that whole concept of multiple wives, but this is one of the things that I've learned. My words, my voice, the vibration of my voice, man, it intrigues that woman. But what that also tells that woman is that I'm concentrating on her. What gets that woman to a point where she ain't rocking with me is when she feels that I'm giving that information to another woman. When she's not ready to give that information to another woman. If I'm talking to her and I'm making her feel like she's the only woman, I need to concentrate on that right there. So then we can be together and we can say, and this is what I'm saying as far as like the polygamy shit. Most niggas can't fuck with that. Come on, Genesis. Most niggas ain't fucking with that shit right there, man.
They don't know what
they can't even fuck with the monogamy shit. Let's get to monogamy first, nigga. Until we get to monogamy and we get that shit mastered, we can't do polygamy. How about that?
Exactly.
Right.
Realistically, to that point, and I'm going to put it out there, and I know Harwin can speak to this. A lot of dudes that wanted, well, I'm not going to say a lot of dudes. Let me just say certain dudes would do that just so they say that they didn't sin. So they married you.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden now they'll just isolate you and then have you just go away because you didn't want to be with them anymore. But for them to do that loophole and say that I did not fornicate, I married her, then that's how they have like 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 wives.
Let's go 30. Let's go 30. Let's go.
But go ahead, Harwin. My bad. I just want to put that point out there.
Yeah.
Oh no, you good. I was trying to call Trey because P Smurf in the back.
Let me call him. No, y'all go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, I was like, I don't want to be like, I would never want to be number 4. You know what I'm saying? Because I mean, you could like probably give attention to the 4th, but I don't want to be like.
No, Genesis. This is the thing. When you get rid of, and I know I said I was going to say it, but let me just say this. When you get rid of the ego, it doesn't matter. That 4th and 2nd and 3rd and 1st and all that shit doesn't matter. When a man loves women, listen, that's why I just said what I just said. Nigga, we got to get to monogamy first before we get to polygamy, because at the end of the day, I guarantee, no matter if she's the 1st wife, 2nd wife, 3rd wife, or 4th wife, if you can get her to not look at the ego and you actually get her to look at what the purpose is, Trust me when I tell you, it doesn't matter if you the first or the fourth wife. The thing is that we are all together, and we got one motherfucking thing. It's to build this community, because we eventually gonna die. And so if we're doing this right here, if you're doing, and say that you were the fourth wife, Genesis, and you have a daughter, wouldn't you want your daughter to do what you're doing? And if not, then why are you doing what you're doing? You understand where I'm coming from with that?
Mm-hmm.
So when it comes down to it, that when we're doing something, we got to make sure we're okay with it. Not just okay with it, that we 10 toes down on it, because we want our kids to follow in our footsteps. If you're doing something in life and you don't want your kids to follow what you're doing, then you already know that you're doing something wrong. And we got to keep that balance. If you know that your mother and your father would not approve of what you're doing, and you know that the children that you have would not prosper from what you're doing, then you know you're doing something wrong. That's what keeps you on kilter.
I don't think that polygamy is wrong. I think that
I'm not saying polygamy. I'm just saying what you're doing.
Executed correctly and done the right way, it could work out. You know?
Right, but if you don't want your daughter to be in polygamy, but this is what I'm saying. If you don't want your daughter to be in polygamy and you're in polygamy, then that you can't be thinking that you're doing it the right way.
And then you can't dictate the rules of it. That's the other problem.
And you can't dictate the rules of it. Come on, man. All right, let me come up. We got somebody else in the back. Y'all go ahead.
Trey, he ain't pick up. You try. I mean, JT.
Yeah, that's the thing about while they do that, I'll speak a little bit, and that's the issue, right? Ultimately, and like I said, anytime Harwin, just go ahead and just be like 8:30. Nah, bro, this is what it actually says. You know what I mean? But we're in the generation right now, or in the time period where people are worshiping themselves, like they're their own god. So when you're your own god, right? You can't really see the importance of anyone else unless it benefits you. If you're in that mind state, it's going to create problems. Now, imagine having kids and your kids are treating you like that. Like, oh, well, you know, this should be for me, and mom and dad knows that they need to get me this, and they start throwing tantrums and this and that and the third. Like, you see where I'm going with this? And then that becomes a community in itself where everyone is just looking to get whatever they can get for themselves, and whatever's important to them. That can be anything. So we'll go down the list. It's like, all right, I need to get money. Okay, cool. Money for what? Well, for anything. It's like, okay, like for what? I mean, and then they have to think about their current social circles, and then they will say that, well, I need to get it for that, because then they would accept me as being successful. Does that make sense? But the purpose is, if you're not like trying to build the community, or actually have a stable, strong family that supports each other in that sense, then like, what is the real goal? Is it just not to be alone? And that's the real question. Is it not to be alone? Do certain people get married, or just stay in a lifelong partnership, going from partner to partner to partner until the day they die, so they're never alone? Do they have kids so they're never alone? Because depending on some of these talking points that I've seen online, they will say that for us men, that's the reason why we're doing what we're doing, so that we won't be alone.
I think it's like a combination of like not being alone, and also that um I don't get into, I don't get into relationships with people I've known for years. It takes a long time for me to actually commit to a relationship with anyone. At least like 2-3 years. That's what I'm saying. Like people like be like, "Oh, y'all are all these black women are hoes." It's like, no, I don't know where you need to talk to those black women because I'm not a hoe. So, it takes a lot. You can't just jump into my bed, whatever. So, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, like I said, it all depends on the like who you're talking to, like who your circles are, right? And that's something that I constantly ask myself, until the day that I have kids. Like, do I want to have kids right now? I would like to, but depending on who I choose to have kids with, that can turn into a financial liability, right? And there are some people out there that I will say, regardless of how people might try to come from my head, and you can if you want to, because I got time today. There are some ladies out there that they will love the idea of me saying, "Hey, I'm trying to talk to you to see if this can go towards marriage, and then we can live happily ever after," right? But for them, it's like, no, yeah, I will marry this person or possibly marry this person, but it's like, is the marriage first or is the baby first? So it's all dependent on what people are like behavior. Like they say, we'll know them by their fruits. Their actions is showing you what their intent is. Well, even though I did this, I didn't mean it. It's like, yeah, but you did it. It would be better if someone says something and they didn't do it versus they did something and said that they never did it.
From what I understand, the marriage is first, and then the baby is second.
But there was a conversation. I was kind of in it and out of it, and not to drum it back up. What constitutes marriage?
It is a vow that is taken like before God. Like it's like really a covenant that you make between another person, like a contract you create between that person. It doesn't have to be through the government, but just like you decide to make that, and you actually begin to act as if you're married. So it's like a covenant that you make you two decide that you guys are married.
So I think that's a conversation that most people need to actually have with their significant other, because if they're with their significant other like for more than fill in the blank time, right? Whatever time is, are they actually married? Because
Yeah,
then all of a sudden
I
it's
mean,
like, all
you
right,
guys start
well,
like combining y'all living together and putting stuff in each other's name that you're pretty much acting like a married couple. Um, I don't think that it takes a paper or a legal document to be married. I think that according to like the rules of the universe, actually, I heard that once you even have kids with a person that you're married.
so it's dependent on where you're at, right? Physically, or it's dependent on what societal group you're a part of or what community that you are a part of to be considered married. But
Mm-hmm.
then there are some people that they just stay with each other, and then both of them will basically say, "Hey, before God, hey, we will be together, and you're our witness," and then call it a day. And they just stayed together for the rest of their lives, and then they will consider that a marriage. And then that's certain other places they will have common law, where if it's 10 years. So
Right.
I
The only
guess
the
what
only bad part of that is because we still live in America. If anything were to happen to their loved one, they can't even call no shots or nothing. So it's almost better for you to like actually like make the choice and go ahead put it on paper so that if anything happens to you, at least that loved one has your best interest at heart. No one can come in and try to take over and be like, well, I think it should be like this. You know what I'm saying? Like,
So I'm kind of coming full circle all the way back to the beginning of the stream. I'm not. I mean, well, I'll say I'm intentionally doing that for people to actually look at these type of things, because typically from the people that I ran into, when they look at stuff, they're only looking at stuff maybe 5 minutes ahead. If they're an emotional based person, because they're reactive, they're not proactive. They don't have like a 5 year plan that they're possibly adjusting depending on the market or things that have changed, right? Or let's say, for example, in 2019, a person that had a 5 year plan that they were working towards, right? Did they predict the pandemic? No. But then once the pandemic happened, then they adjusted their 5-year plan just so that they know that they're on course to reach a point. And that 5-year plan, is it solely on themselves, or is it for the community? I mean, you might have two. It's like, all right, I need to do some self improvement. So I need to be at this point here because once time is used, I never get it back. That's the one resource you never get back. And then you might have another one for the community and say, hey, if the community reaches this point, then I can contribute this amount. So, like looking at your life and then also meeting someone that's like minded that also has the same goals. I mean, you could still, and I guess what I'm saying is you could still better the community because you're married to a person that understands the goal. Like, yes, you want to love each other, you want to have a strong example, and then you want to provide for those children and hope that they don't, get they don't get swayed and then off track, and then all of a sudden, that generation changes from what you intended it to be when you're dead and gone.
Yeah, I think that's where we overcorrected at. Well, when I say we overcorrected, I'm talking about the people that came before me, that came even before my parents, right? Tradition is what we talk about a lot. But this is the thing. When we're talking about marriage, we have to look at it as a tool, right? And a lot of us don't look at it as that. We look at it as being happy, and we look at it as all of these things that can.
She dropped off. My bad. Go ahead.
She might come back. Hopefully, she come back up. But Trey is not. Oh, he ain't. Trey, you gotta wake up, man.
He's probably in the bed.
Yeah, but the thing is that when we're talking about this whole thing of marriage, we have to understand that it's a tool to build a community. We have to have the whole concept of, we got to kind of be weird in our thoughts, right? When I look at my unborn kids, I want to look at my unborn kids with my imagination. I want my unborn kids to be this certain way. So what do? I go and I pick a woman that I will imagine my kids being up under. The problem is that we're not doing it as men. We're doing it as fat ass and big titties. And it's fucking us up. If I want my daughter to be, an engineer, or I want my son to be, somebody that can make a difference in this world, whether he's political or he's an engineer or he's a scientist or something like that, I will talk to the woman that I'm vetting, and I will see with her. This is the whole thing where in 30K, this is what we should be talking to our women about. What is it that you see the world being, right? Have that conversation with them. Well, what is it that you're doing? What is it that you see your children being? These are the conversations we need to have with the person that we are mating with. And it's the same thing with women, right? But the thing is that us as being men, relationships are ideology for us. The women that we would pick should be within our ideology. Sadly, it's not that. They're outside of our ideology of how we want our kids to be. It's more of the fantasy of what we want in sexual, right? And then we walk away from the sexual fantasy. Motherfuckers don't have fantasy as something that they will have for the rest of their life. Fantasy is just for that moment. But ideology is based off of something that's beyond us. I don't think that most of us we don't even think that far into, once we start meeting a woman, having sex with a woman, we don't even look at it that way. We just look at it as, this is something I want to smash right now. And it's been fucking us up. As men, it's been fucking up the aspera. It's been really fucking us up. It's been fucking our kids up. What is that thing that they say, Harwin, that the child has to, they have to deal with they always say the father's sins and we pay for them? Isn't it something that's biblical when it comes down to that?
Oh yeah, let me get the verse. Y'all keep.
Mm-hmm. I didn't hear what you say. What'd you say? Yeah, you said it, but I didn't hear you. We still didn't hear you. You keep coming off mute, but we still didn't hear what you was saying.
Yo, Harwin, you good, brother?
My computer.
Oh, it's this computer's messing up. All right. We gotta be
okay.
patient.
Yeah, most definitely.
My computer.
I know. Oh, damn.
Yeah. It should keep going on mute.
The StreamYard was acting funny with me earlier.
Poppy said, "Hey, Poppy, I've been calling Trey to try to get him up there, bro. But Poppy said, used to be their curse is the third and the fourth generation of their of that hate of God. Yes, we're actually understanding that right now. When it comes down to it, bro, we literally 30K, man. This thing right now, what we're seeing right now, and especially brothers that have and sisters that have kids, they're saying that their kids are so much disassociated with them.
And yeah, I talked about that. The for whatever reason, there was like a clear like separation from like Gen X on, and it's like people's like, all right, the y'all had y'all time, it's our time, and then that in itself was like showing that, oh wow, like okay, so you don't want to have anything to do with us, but then we still need to be taking care of y'all to the day we die. Like that doesn't make sense. So, like you said, I think it's an ideology problem.
It is. We have to be able, and this is the craziest part because we've been going through so many decades of people saying that where the ideology of the old is, that shit is not right. And we can do it better. Every generation thought that they can do it better until your ass have to do it better. And you've been failing at it. You've been failing. Every generation has been failing at it. Poppy say he say we are in strange times and it's due to the system. I understand that too, but if we understand, Poppy, this is the craziest part. P. Smurf, motherfuckers been saying this shit for 30 decades, 40 decades. If we know that, then we should be at a point where we can conquer that. You can't tell me that we can't conquer that as a people that's been so resilient for 500 fucking years in America. Come on, man. You can't tell me that we're not resilient enough and smart enough to be able to do that. However, if you want to find out how you doing, look at the kids that you gave birth to. Listen to them talk. I'm going to tell you right now, 30K, these motherfuckers sound stupid as fuck right now. Sound like we're regressing.
It's kind of funny, right? Sometimes I will say certain things and then I'll leave it alone, or I'll leave it to like people who actually are like legit historians, and then I'll let them echo what I have to say. But think about it in this sense: from the past to the current time, everyone is all talk until someone has to die, right? So my question is that the way that people are behaving or the ideology that they're living for, are they willing to die for that ideology? So if I want to use examples, it was 11 out of the 12 disciples that freaking died for what they believe in. Think about that. And even Paul himself, constantly in jail, even some of the churches in the letters, they were like, "Oh yeah, he thinks he's great in the letter, he talks all this, but then when he comes in person, he's just this. He looks like a weak, frail man." So even back then, so when you say 30, 40, I mean, hey, I'm going back to BC time or even AD time, right? There were individuals back then that had to deal with the same problem of ideologies. And now we're seeing the same thing. The problem is that I think I've probably a switch has probably finally switched in my head to the point where I'm like, I just need to look out for my family, and this will be my contribution to the diaspora, to the community. And I'll make sure that, like for example, and of course I'm gonna have to fight society, and P. Smurf is right, the system. If that where my scamming ass and all that stuff is in the house, it's like, all right, bro, then y'all about to be on lockdown in this house. I'll make sure that, hey, this phone, you can't do what you want, but guess what's gonna happen, JT? People gonna be like, oh, you can't be strict like that because they're gonna find a way anyway. This is what we're dealing with. People still trying to allow people to do degenerate things and saying like you can't control them or you should allow people to be free. It's like, okay, cool. If Lester Crowley is your master and you do what you want, I don't know what I just quoted, and you probably know what I just quoted, then do what you want. But just know that you're following the ideologies, and I'm not going to get into that if you know who Lester Crowley is.
Yeah.
It was the mentor to Anton LaVey, and I'll leave it at that point.
Yeah. So basically what you're saying is that man, it goes to what I've been hearing people say for about the last 5-6 years is, well, this is just the times, and you got to go basically with what the times is doing. And if you're thinking something different, then you're either old or you're weird, or you're old and weird. So when we're talking about correction, I think I get frustrated just like any other our brothers and sisters get frustrated when we're trying to steer them in the right direction. We have brothers that consider themselves to be on our team that will stand in the way and say, well, this is just what it does. You got to understand. I don't like when people tell me that shit. I ain't gonna even lie. When I have all this so-called, what do they call it now, 30K, progressive thinking?
Yeah,
It's not progressive thinking.
It used to be liberal thinking, now it's progressive thinking because society must progress forward.
Yeah.
Crazy.
That shit is crazy to me. I'm just like, no. And then they will use, all these other things that we have, all these other diversities that we had and adversities that we had as Black folks, and they would try to prove their points. And I'm like, what the fuck are we talking about? I mean, of course, people have changed in their mindset. A lot of people will say times have changed. I just don't like to use times have changed. Times ain't changed. It's just the people's mindset, the masses' mindset. One of the things that made me get to a point where I was just like, man, I'm not falling in for that bullshit. When I go and travel, and I go out here and I see places. I went to Tennessee, and I seen like trees that was there when I was 4 years old, and they're still there. The roads is the same way that they were when I was 4 years old.
Wow.
And I was just like, and this is in Memphis, Germantown, and a couple of other cities that, I can't think of right now to name. But I was just like, this how the shit looked the same. When I was 4 years old, it looks the same here. But then I go to other parts of the town, and I'm like, yeah, that shit changed. It's not because it changed, because the times have changed. Time has always been what it was. It's the mindset of the masses. One of the things I also looked at it was Memphis was just one of those spots from, I don't know how old I was till I was like 10, 11 years old, man. Memphis was always that spot for me. And then I read how much we hate each other, that we kill each other and assault each other. And I'm like, no, times ain't changed, people change. I got a lot of family.
What's crazy, JT, my bad for cutting you off. I wanted to add to that point. You have individuals that, like yourself, like Harwin, people before y'all, that are historians of the times, and then will actually bring up like documentation that was printed and must be kept because it is a federal document or a state legislator document showing and explaining what they were actually doing to the community, and people still won't even listen to it. That's the crazy part. So they will do certain things to make it where we're fighting and warring against each other, but those same people that have that same energy, right? And I don't want to talk politics, but I will just say it in this small little sense. You have individuals that came over the border and they got all that shit.
Yeah.
And I'm like, what? And then people are sitting there fighting for that. And I'm like, hold on.
Yeah.
And it's because of the lack of respect for the previous individuals that fought for this, and then it was given to somebody else. That type of shit.
Yeah. My man, Angry Man just did a live, and he was showing a documentary on the UK.
Oh,
yeah. What we talking about? Oh, man, that was just dope what he did. And it showed that in the UK, if they matched up the UK towards the United States, and they said, well, what state would they fall into as far as like economics and the progression of a community in the States? And they matched them up to, and it was more than just one platform that did it, but they matched them up to the states in the United States. They came in to the 51st state, which means that they were doing bad, as worse as Mississippi. A whole fucking country did worse than a fucking state of Mississippi. Man, that shit was crazy to me. And he went into detail. Shout out to Angry Man, because he went probably about 3 hours of that shit, man. And I was looking, and we talking about something, when people talk about Europe and, Eastern and Western Europe and European and all that shit was wild to me. I was like, yeah, when you talking about a country that took over the whole world, England.
they were fighting back and forth between it was England and Spain
In
that was fighting back and
Spain.
forth over the seas. That's why I think it was the Buccaneers were the Spaniards and the pirates were the mercenaries for England when they had to
Yes.
do stuff that was off the books.
They were number one at one time. And for to make them the lowest and so when he started talking about and he going into how they ended up getting to be so bad when it comes down to economics and things like that, that shit came down to the literacy of that country and what made them go to being that far down. We talking about people that took over the fucking world. Them in Spain those were the number one and number two. For them to be where they're at now, he wasn't even talking about them. The message was that this is where America is getting ready to go to. I was like, God damn. This shit is crazy. It's something for us to be able to talk about. And like I said, I just look at us as black folks. I don't care what nobody say. I think we are the saviors, bro. And now that we are talking the way that we talk, I swear to God, people sit there and they listen and they ghost listen and all that shit. And they take the things that we talk about when we're talking and they give it some thought. They give it some thought. And now this shit goes to mainstream. The way that we talking right now, me and you talking right now, bro, I swear to God, this shit goes to mainstream. I hate to even think until I hear other content creators, 30K, say, hey man, that nigga just took, I swear to God, he was listening to me. I'm saying it now. I know for a fact because my thoughts at some point are just my thoughts. And I've heard somebody say this shit verbatim and I'm like, what the fuck is this shit? But because we're out here and this is a different type of culture, we got motherfuckers that sit back and we all listening to each other now. You get what I'm saying? Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say, and even though people are gonna think I'm lying, I know God knows that I'm telling the truth. The 3 6s, I said that like back in 2020. And when I said the 3 6s, I said it when I was on a different platform streaming because I was like you said, I was trying to speak to some people on understanding certain things. And of course, like the same conversations we having right now was the same conversations back then. And this is before Kevin Samuels blew up.
Yeah.
And they were like, and the conversation was on preference, same conversation. So, the people were talking, and once again, it was the simps. I typically fight with simps or white knights more than anything else. I don't really argue with ladies. And I was like, I said, you know what's crazy? And it was like, what? I was like, man, y'all all about the 3 6s. And it was like, what's that supposed to mean? That sounds devilish. I said, that's why I call it the 3 6s. I said, y'all so how do I say this? I said, you're so focused on it has to be longer than 6 inches. They have to be taller than 6 feet, and they have to be making more than 6 figures. You're so grafted into that. I said, I said, y'all might as well be devil worshippers. And then that's when I started going into the whole aspect of Aleister Crowley and Anton LaVey and into what it is now, the hippie movement, blah, 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 blah. So when I went that whole stretch, they were like, yo, 30, yo. I said, you know what? I said, since you motherfuckers want to play with me, I said, hey, go and look that shit up and prove me wrong. I said, I have no problem. I said, I'll sit on this. I said, we ain't going to work tomorrow. I said, I'll sit on this shit the whole night. Yeah. And then they started looking for this shit and they're all like, yeah. I said, so who's these 2 people? I said, oh, y'all don't want to take it there? And then they're like, oh shit. I said, yeah. I said, so who y'all really worshiping? I said, the 3 6s follows the principle of do what you want. I said, who do you think said that? So I said that back then, and then now look at what we're talking about. Then people's like, oh yeah, the 3 6s, 6 feet, 6 this, 6 that, and I'm sitting here like, yo, these motherfucking thieves. That's what I was saying to
Y'all
myself.
think this shit's
and I'm
listen,
giving you
30. It's a weird thing. And it's unbelievable because you don't want to believe it yourself, but you're like, wait a minute, man. Because it was a thought that you had up and you conjured that thought at that time. It was original because you did it at that time. But you got people listening to you now. So when you have people listen to you, they would sit back and they would mirror that shit and they would parrot that shit. And now look what we talking about, right?
The same shit 6 years later.
But this is what's crazy. Motherfuckers will sit back and parrot what's going on, Pete Smurf.
Man, they would parrot, vibing, bro.
They would parrot what the fuck you said, and you think that you don't even want to believe that this is what happened. Listen, 30. I done said some shit that was 100% original. When I come here, bro, I put my heart out here. I've been doing this for 5 years. I've heard somebody say I heard a lot of people say some shit. I'll be like, yeah, to put it in that motherfucking context, you stole it from me. But what do we do? What do we say? It's like, damn, we in a different type of time now, right?
So we gotta realize, man, y'all vibing, bro. It's so many good things y'all brought up that goes into play. Remember when the prophet Elisha fought against the 400 prophets of Jezebel, right? And God had to retire him. What he stated was, he like, man, they done killed all the prophets, and then they trying to kill me. God like, what? He like, man, I got 7,000 prophets that never bowed to Baal, right? Think about it now. What transpired in that period of time was the prophets was on one accord. Even when Elisha was about to be retired and Elisha was about to take on the banister to get the double anointed, all the prophets knew what was going into play, because when God sent that word out, it goes to all his prophets. And remember, he called us an oracle. We were an oracle. We was a priestly people, right? You can't go to God unless you go through Israel. You got to go to Israel to get to God, right? So, but what you're speaking of, JT, is when that spirit of God goes out, it goes out to all his people, and they're catching it, because guess what? That got to be taught everywhere. When we look at, when y'all was talking about that time frame, look how many prophets in the Bible. It wasn't just Jeremiah, it wasn't just Ezekiel, it wasn't just Obadiah. All those prophets was operating in the land at one time during one period of time. So when I even look at the time frame of man, right? Somebody made this point, and I was like, that's an excellent point. They said if Adam lived to see 905 years, how many sons and how many generations came about just within the time of Adam? Cain, Abel. You got to think about Seth, his grandfather, Noah. It was a lot of them was together in that period of time, right? On one accord in that frequency, and we gotta teach. That's our job. You get where I'm coming from? So the reason why, going back to this point, when you was talking about our people and how cold we are, America's greatest weapon was us, right?
That's what I'm saying.
That was won because we was in the play. Anything that happened that transpired was because we was in the play. Everybody been tripping the last few years, right? I'll say the last couple of years, because it only been 2 years since Trump been in office. Where are the black people at? Why aren't they protesting? No King March. They say they couldn't find a group of black people in the No King's March when they was going up against Trump. Hold on. What the black people at? The same people nobody likes. They looking
They were
for.
mad. They were mad too.
They still mad to this day as they being deported because they getting deported. ICE is still out there. It's just not in the news like that no longer.
Yeah.
And why should? Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, and that's because we're realizing we are those people, bro. We are realizing that we the most resilient people on this earth. We're the most. When I'm hearing us speak, bro, I don't give a fuck. And I work around all people. I've been in America for a very long time, but I've also been around the world for years. And it ain't nobody that have the anointment that we have as black folks. I have not seen it with any other type of people other than us. I done heard people talk sense. I done heard people talk about all kind of things. But when we're involved, I'm telling you, bro.
We're the salt of the earth. The Bible say we the salt of the earth.
We gotta be, bro. We gotta be. There's no way that we're not. So going to what you were just saying, when people were talking about, like, you were putting it all together. We have people that try to fight against it, but they can't. One of the things that I've learned, and I talk to thousands of people, and it's weird for people in my family to even fathom that I be on platforms. They have no idea of what I do. And that's the reason why.
Okay, Tommy.
But I talk to so many people, man. And when I tell you, it's crazy when I have these conversations, how much we come together. Out of all of the other shit, y'all know me. Y'all done see me 130. You know how I get. When it comes down to certain people, when I rebuke, don't I? I go hard.
I know.
They can't stand me. I'm loud and I'm obnoxious. You know, it's like they don't know, and it's a reason why. But for the most part, what am I? Calm, have conversation.
Yep.
I talk to my people. I love them. But when it's somebody that I'm rebuking, bro, I'm gone with it. I don't want it. It's not that I can't stand it. I can. I can withstand a lot of shit, a whole lot of shit. I've withstand a lot of shit, but when I'm not willing to deal with it anymore, I'm just gonna let it be out there. And this is where it comes down to. A lot of us is like that. Peace Murphy, I saw you like that, homie. When you can't stand it no more, you say what? Fuck this motherfucker. You will overtalk them. You will sit back and you will tell them this nigga is out of pocket, and you will point him the fuck out. Or her. You will point him the fuck out.
Facts, bro. I seen that. He would be sitting there,
yes,
taking it, and then there was that one time he was like, "Enough is enough."
It's
and
enough.
I was like,
"Enough is enough."
I was like, "Whoa!" I'm not gonna say the name, but I saw that. I was like, "Whoa!"
Because it gets to a point where the thing is that we want to have conversation. We want to have, the thing where we can come together. We don't come on these platforms to just want to be annoying people, right? We come on here because we want to have the conversation, right? We want to get to some type of resolution, at least one piece of it. We already understand we ain't gonna be able to fix everything tonight, but the conversation is about doing it one piece at a time. JT. But it's just sometimes, man, where we have to go ahead and give the people the business. Oh, go ahead, bro.
JT, the thing is, like, today's live, right? I needed, most of the time I sit in the back, I'm like, hey, let me just take my migraine meds and just chill out. You know what I mean? Just taking that. But I had to get on because the thing is like Trey was like, hey, there's a point that I want to get across, and then you picked it up, and then when I was directing questions towards you, I knew you were going to answer the question in a certain way to keep it on track. The problem is that you already addressed it. Is that there's always people that have to get in the way because they come here for entertainment. They're not coming here to have the conversation for any solutions. They're just here for conflict, argument, because that's fun. Let me get my quick little non-tangible fight in with this person, then I can just get some rest and go to sleep, and then tomorrow's the next day. We just do the same thing, and that's what it is. It's like, hey, it's like exercise, but for certain individuals that don't like we used to be in Peace Smoke when y'all used to be in, freaking 5 a.m. Like, all right, I need to get the formation. You freaking say the creed. You go, you do your PT, and then business as usual, and then rinse and repeat. Unless you get like freaking leave or R&R, then that's when you do the bullshit. But that's how people are here. They're like, hey, it's R&R time, man. I gotta leave, man. No one's gonna fuck with me, so I'm gonna come here and I'm gonna get mines, right? So people sip a little, they get their little sippy sip, and then you can tell because they start doing the bullshit. The difference is that there's certain individuals that can sip and still be mild mannered. The only difference is that they will try to go after that person that's like, I mean, you're a little buzz, I can see it, but it don't mean that you're gonna be disrespectful. But there's certain people that will still try you, and then all of a sudden, once they try you, they're like, oh, I didn't say anything. I didn't know he was like that. It's like, yes, the fuck you did know he was like that. That's why you went after him.
Right. Soft target. They think it's a soft target, and then and then it blows up, and they be like, well, shit, I didn't know we were gonna have all this shit.
Yep. Cry loud, spare not, right? Cry loud, spare not. And that's what transpired. And a lot of times it be the trick of the enemy. That's why I always tell people the battle is not against flesh and blood, but a principality, spiritual wickedness in high places. A lot of times we go through that one moment and people think it's sweet. They think it's sweet, but it ain't nothing but the enemy using them. That all.
Yeah. That's it.
That all.
No, 30. This is the craziest part. Throughout the week, I did nothing but work. I work.
Hey, we all do, brother.
Yeah. I'm focused. And the thing is that when it comes down to a point, and that's why I have no quarrels on making it known. If I'm out here drinking, that's what I'm doing. Now, you catch me on that motherfucking moment where I'm doing it, but trust me, this ain't no every motherfucking day thing with me. It'll never be an everyday thing with me because I don't do this whole thing. I don't smoke weed. I don't take drugs. I don't do none of that shit right there. I barely fucking drink. But when I do, I'm like, y'all have no idea what you about to be in for, because I like to celebrate. And I always take my one time or 2 times to celebrate. You dig what I'm saying? And that's it. Other than that, my celebration is I got grandkids, I got my kids, I got my family. I just basically, if you don't see me a whole lot of times, trust me, I'm focused on some other shit. The last thing that you're going to deal with me on is me being out here being a motherfucking what we used to call chronic, right? They call it weed now, but a chronic is a motherfucker that ain't shit. And we used to always say that shit here in Detroit. I'm never going to be a chronic. Trust me. I have, when it comes down to it, I have a purpose. Everything that I do in life has purpose or purposes. But that's where it comes down to. Me talking to people, me being able to take in what they're saying, being able to put it out. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like that type of thing when it comes down to us having conversation. Other than that, I'll be to my goddamn self. I don't give a fuck, man. Give a fuck about the rest of that shit.
I mean, that's the generation where we're from. We've learned to be by ourselves if need be.
Mm-hmm.
So, and especially the training that we go through. I mean, I kind of said a couple times. I mean, you know how we boys, freaking 11 series boys do it. If we have to fucking sleep out in that bullshit, we fucking sleep out in that bullshit. Don't give a fuck. But then when it's time to come back, it's time to fucking come back. Like, I'm not in the fucking foxhole. Leave me the fuck alone. Yeah. And then people will be like, oh, nah. And I was like, what the fuck you mean, oh, nah? Oh, all right, I'm up. And then now all of a sudden, I didn't know 30 was like that. The fuck you mean? I told you this from day one, dude. Like, leave me the fuck alone. Or if I'm chilling, I'm chilling. But that's the entitlement piece that we run into, is that people think that they're entitled to fill in the blank. They're entitled to quote fill in the blank at any situation, regardless, whatever live it may be. We can be like, hey guys, this live is about we're gonna be counting from 1 to 5.
Yeah.
All right, guys, let's start. 1, 2. Hey, man. I mean, the fuck y'all mean, man? I mean 92. And then everyone's gonna be like 92. What the hell are you talking about? Well, that's what I'm on right now. 92. It's like, no, like we're talking about 1, 2, 3, 4. Nah, man, you ain't gonna fucking finish because I told you 92. Fuck y'all mean. I'm like, yo, who the fuck you talking to?
Yeah.
And then now different people who have different patience levels, different triggers. Now that the switch comes on, and all of a sudden it was like, oh no, I don't even know why you're coming after me. 4 or 5. Like, no. Don't try to finish it now. No. And I think that's what we run into when it comes to trying to have a conversation. Like, everyone's different. Everyone has a different upbringing. Everyone has different shit that they went through in life, regardless of whatever it may be. Like me being from DC, growing up in the hood, then going into the fucking army, going to fucking Afghanistan, coming back, and now I'm all fucked up, right? But I still do mine. But I'm not out here trying to do shit to people. Like the one time I kind of snapped on P Smurf by accident, because I think he was saying something, and then I was like, man, oh my fucking goodness, like, but I didn't mean it, and then it was like I wasn't on my fucking meds, so I apologized to him, right? But I had the common sense to apologize to him. But there'd be others that they're like, you know what, I'm just gonna be on my shit. And then it'll be like man, fuck P Smurf. Like, hold up, you disrespected him, you started shit with him, and then now you gonna stand on the shit?
Oh yeah,
and
it's kind of like every time I see him, is up.
It's
you know
up, and he didn't do nothing. And I'm just using you as an example, P Smurf.
Yeah.
And it's like, so P Smurf will have the patience, and then the one time P Smurf is like, hold on, man. Now it's different because they got used to, him taking the shit. And I think, like you said, we're very resilient. People, we're giving people like, and this is where the shit needs to stop. Like, stop giving people 30 strikes. And baseball is only 3. Why did you give them 30?
Yeah. It's kind of like that with me. I have, and that's the craziest part, because even when you hear people, when they speak of me, they'll tell you, well, he got the patience of Jesus. Then some people will sit back and say, no, that motherfucker just... It's like everybody got different ways on how they look at me. It's because...
But see, that's kind of some bullshit, because even Jesus was calling them out devils.
He flipped tables, didn't he?
Stuff like that, flipping tables and
Jesus put hands on people in the temple.
I'll be like, yo, y'all, I don't think people really get it. And 30 cat, I didn't even remember what transpired. But I do remember when we did have we sat down and broke bread and had the conversation and came on the same page. So as always, I respect that and I appreciate that.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So, but yeah, I know you was using it as an example, but once again, it's one of those things for me. I like to sit back. I like to listen. I like to truly listen to people and listen to their conversation and seeing where they trying to come from. Right. And then I may get to a point I'll be like, nah, fuck off with that bullshit. That's some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? And then some I can come and be like, okay, I can reason with you because I can come from that. I know where I come from at sometimes when I personally trolling and trying to pick at people because I want them to release certain things that they playing bullshit with. You know what I'm saying? I want to be the victim, but I'm pointing fingers initially. Nah, bro. Nah, you can't get a pass for that one. Hell no. Nope. You came with judgment. You came for judgment for a reason and a purpose, and I got something for you for that one. Cause I like the smoke. But I'm gonna get away from it, but I like it. Go ahead, JT.
It's pugilistic and it's gymnastics. It's all of that, because what we're doing right now is we're exercising our intellect. What you gonna do? Motherfucker sit back, talk some shit to you. You the only thing you can do is talk shit back. You know what I'm saying? People try to get more at people because they try to find out about their personal life and stuff like that, but that's not good. At the end of the day, what we're doing right now, this culture right here is showing you that the best way that you can get back at another person is being more intellectual than them. And if you can't be more intellectual, you better be witty. You better be funny. You better know how to get at there. You know, it's just that's just what it is right now. This is what that culture is. Because what happens is that we had a culture that started using social media to actually dox people, find out where they are. People have lost their lives because somebody has, pretty much in their neighborhood anyway, found out where they were based off of the information they can get off of them. And because they were arguing and talking shit to each other, a person thinks that when they meet this person up, that it's going to be at a point where they can beat them up or kill them. And what happens is that it end up putting their ass in jail for a very long time. We have people right now that's in prison and they're going to be in prison for a very long time because they let their emotions get to them over someone that was just speaking words to them. So the thing is that I'm just not a sole proprietor of, well, sticks and stones may not hurt your bones type of thing. No, words hurt. You know what I'm saying? I'm also a proprietor of, you got to let certain things go. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like having a balance in this shit. And a lot of people don't have that balance. And man, we don't know the type of people that we come up against. And they can have some mental illnesses that's going to just trigger them. So we have to be kind of we have to be more surface than anything else when we start talking. Because when it does get to a point where motherfuckers start making plain, you know, they start making reservations and shit to come see you. It's a little bit different. You know what I'm saying?
We call that movement of contact. We don't need a. Well, anyway, I'm not gonna get into that.
Yeah,
but
you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. Absolutely, and it's like, okay, it get real now.
What's funny to your point, JT? I was on another platform. I can't say too much about it, and then people gonna know who I am. But I almost kicked in someone's door because he was running his mouth.
Mm-hmm.
Because he tried to dirty Mac, even though I was like, "Hey, bro, like you're dirty Macking to someone that I'm not even interested in. So why are you acting all crazy, doing all this dumb stuff?" This is why I have a serious problem with white knights and simps. Because let's be real about it. The chick is affiliated with me, but we mutually respect each other because she's a streamer. I was a streamer before I changed my name, right? The dude wanted to smash her, but the girl was like, "Nah, like you dirty, you live in a hostel, like you don't even got your own money." The person came to Atlanta and I drove her around. I was like, "Hey, stick with me because I don't want nothing to happen to you coming all the way from California." You know what I mean? So I'll make sure that you good. I'm not gonna smash or do anything crazy, right? So the dude got mad, and then after everything was said and done, some other content creators came. I think I bought some people, I paid for some of their food, bought people drinks and all this shit, and then we left. And all of a sudden, they was trying to be like, "Oh yeah, you know, he like this, he like that," and I'm like, "Hold on, so y'all saying this stuff after I left? Y'all running your mouth after I left?" They were mad. So then they tried to drag the girl into it, and the girl was like, "Oh, I see what you were talking about. You know, they were trying to separate me from you." And I was like, "Yeah, so how was you going to get to the airport to get back?" So, and I was like, "This is the type of slick shit that certain people do." And then, you know, they're just about that bullshit. I mean, y'all were talking about on the other network that you're on, like how there was no water found in the lungs of the person. I'm not going to go into that, but like shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
How did that even get to that point? Like the same thing could have happened to that girl, but I was like, nah, I'm not going to get tied to that.
Yeah.
So once she flew back and she was like, thank you and all this type of stuff like that. And then we got back online and then dude was acting funny towards me. And then he was running his mouth. And he was like, yeah, man, 30 and so they smashed. And then we were like, yo, like, why you lying?
Mm-hmm.
Like, why are you lying? No, you know what you did. I saw you. I said, bro. So at this point, JT, seriously, bro, this is like 2 years removed from Afghanistan.
Mm.
And I was infantry. The fuck you mean, right? And I was and when I say 2 hours from Atlanta, what's south of Atlanta? What base?
That's you got Bennett or Fort Stewart.
Yeah.
Bennett, bro.
Yeah, Fort Bennett was that's airborne. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I told this dude because he was talking like crazy shit, right? And a switch kind of switched in my head, and then I had to go to the cigar bar because I was plotting.
Mm.
And people up there, they was like, "Yo, 30 man, chill, though." They was like, "Chill, dude." Like, what? I was like, "Nah, bro. Like, this dude is running his mouth and he's trying to like mess up my reputation." Because for men, especially if it's another man running his mouth trying to like lie, post all this shit, go take it to this level. I was like, all right, I need to go see this dude and have a conversation.
Mm-hmm.
And I was gonna kick this dude's door, and then the people that I was with, they was like, bro, don't throw away your career for some dude that lives in a hostel. He doesn't even have his own shit. And it was like, why are you gonna throw your career away by kicking this dude's door? And then the girl, because she knew me, she had to tell me, they was like, yo, don't do that. I was like, nah, like you need to tell your boy to stop running his mouth because this is not a game anymore. I know where this dude lives.
Mm-hmm.
So I had to sit there and learn from that situation, like how you're not supposed to let people get into a certain place where you were going to regret it. Because I could have been in jail to this very day. I'd have probably been screaming from jail, like, yo, what's up, JT? What's up, Peace, man? Man, I'm doing a bid, dog, man. I kicked this
Tier 2.
dumb stuff. For what?
Yeah.
But people be on that type of time. For what? Because it's entertainment.
Mm-hmm.
I'll stop right there, though.
No, what you're saying is absolutely so. Bravado is a big part of our as far as being right, and we know how, for the most part, how to let it off and when not to let it off. You know what I'm saying? So one of the things that I've learned was if I have too much bravado and I let my emotions kick in with it, I can get myself in a lot of motherfucking shit. And being a young me, I did. There was a guy that was probably 150 pounds heavier than me that I got into it, and this was like a 15-second encounter we had, but he was trying to show out, grab my girl's hand, and this was in a club. And he was kind of like disrespecting me at the time. When I looked at it as he was disrespecting me. He gonna grab my girl hand while me and her walking off the dance floor. And, I didn't care how big he was, especially at that time. I was a boxer. I was absolutely in shape. I was a small dude, though. I was 147 pounds. Man.
Boy, you light.
This nigga was 200 some pounds. I smacked the daylights out of this motherfucker. And we got that motherfucker tore that goddamn club up with me. He threw me and tossed me and all of that. And none of that, dog. He beat the table so much with me where he beat the tables till my shirt fell off.
Where was this at?
When he got tired, it was in Germany. It was in Germany. But it was at
okay.
the club that we was in was a very high profile club. And while he was doing what he was doing, I couldn't do too much, but wait for this motherfucker to get tired. And when he got tired, it was over and done.
Was this a
Now,
Trojan?
also, although I was 147 pounds at that time, I was very, very strong. And what I ended up doing was putting my shoulder into his abdomen, and I picked this big motherfucker up, and I took off with him. Now, unbeknownst to me, there was some glass that was in front of us, a glass window. And we were going so fast, and we already know that shit was at least, you know what I'm saying, an inch and a half, probably 2 inches thick. But we went through it.
Yeah, 350. 350 or 4. Hell yeah.
We went through it. Crazy part was that when we went through it, he got stabbed in his kidneys.
Ooh.
With a piece of glass.
Ooh.
He damn near died.
Ooh.
So we went from me, I don't know what I was doing at the time. I was drinking or whatever. So I guess at that time I was defending my woman's honor. I don't know.
Yeah, let's talk about it.
Yo, ego. That was no honor, that was your ego.
It was ego.
Yeah, let's talk about it.
To me trying to save this man.
So
we went from me and him scrapping to me trying to save him.
Man.
So you telling me this all started because he tried to hold your girl's hand while you was walking off, right?
Yeah, he was holding her hand and she was trying to let go. And I saw what she was trying to let go. She wasn't even trying to be, you know what I'm saying? She wasn't even trying to let me even find out. Yeah, she was trying to keep it low key, but the motherfucker still, and we were walking off the dance floor.
Was this another soldier?
Yeah.
Oh, see, that's that bullshit.
He was from another unit. No, when we ended up being cool with each other. We weren't friends, but we ended up being cool with each other because I tried to save him. After all that shit that we did, I tried to save him.
Yeah.
That's what a lot of people don't understand. Now, understand, I wasn't by myself, and he wasn't by himself. So while we were going through what we was going through, I had homeboys that was handling, you know what I'm saying? And he had homeboys that was handling his business. It just so happened that instant, what happened between me and him was the highlight. I damn near, bro, my career was almost over. I just started my career. And he almost lost his life.
Yep.
It was just that simple. That was one of the things that got me to a point where I was like, yeah, you got to be careful of how you maneuver, right? Yep. However, I've always been that dude. It's not gonna be, you know, when people try me.
All in or all out.
Yeah, it's kind of like that, and I still to this day. Now, if you ask me what I done at that time, I'm gonna say yeah. That's I'm gonna always be that nigga. I'm gonna always be that motherfucker that you not gonna punk me. You ain't gonna be sitting back thinking that you can get over on me. It's never gonna be that. Do I wish that happened? No, I don't. But if that shit happened again, I probably do it exactly the same fucking way. Cause this motherfucker, this nigga beat he beat the table. I don't even say he beat me. He beat the tables until my shirt fell off. This nigga threw me all across the fucking club.
And that's
what
saved your career.
Yeah, and what he didn't understand, he didn't realize that I'm a strong motherfucker. And when I got a chance, to do what I needed to do, it wasn't even me giving him the business. I was just trying to, that was what kept my career together, because all I was doing was
defending yourself,
trying to defend myself. Just so happened that we went through a glass window.
Yep.
So once again, right? Voice of reasoning. Why didn't anyone try to stop this dude?
Oh, yeah, because we were young. We were young. Why nobody
stop 30K?
So
no, I mean,
no.
like
So 30K. Let me give you more context. When that happened between me and him, there was about 25 other motherfuckers that started fighting.
Yeah, that's what that is.
Oh, so
his homeboys, my homeboy.
Okay.
Yeah, it was. When that shit went down, it wasn't just us. I'm just telling you what ultimately happened. But no, when my homeboy saw me scrapping, they was beating the shit out of him too. They was beating him and his homeboys and everything else. I just couldn't focus on what the fuck was going on because this nigga kept picking me up and throwing me on goddamn tables. I got goddamn Long Islands on my goddamn chest and my back. I got goddamn shots and beer and all that shit. I didn't have a shirt on when that man got finished with me.
Look, JT, 30K. Here go the thing. Testosterone, alcohol, and you train to kill and fight. You train to kill and fight. So
I know that.
What do you think gonna make you back down when you've been literally for years, months? And
it stuck with
both
me.
These things, bro.
Yeah, it stuck with me, dog. We talking about 30-something years ago that happened, and it stuck with me as if it's still, because at that moment, man, it was just, my girl was there, and I don't even remember where the fuck she was at after that. I know she stepped back. But I smacked, when I tell you I smacked the fire out that nigga, I just wasn't expecting his ass to pick me up like he did. It was one of those things where I was just like, yeah, nigga, that nigga used me as a goddamn bat.
Well, you was wrong for smacking him. You supposed to knock his ass out.
I couldn't.
He did the right thing. It was open hand.
I smacked the shit out of him for it was
as
just
a man, it's disrespectful to be slapped and get punched. But
it's disrespectful.
By law, it was open hand.
30K. That's why he wiped his ass, wiped the tables up.
That nigga was tearing them tables up with me, bro. It was at least 6 tables that got fucked up.
Oh, I got some. You should have knocked me out, homie.
But for real, Merv, the dude was dirty macking, man. Like I have a deep I despise dirty mackers, bro.
Me too. That was one of the reasons why I had to smack the shit out of him. I ain't gonna even lie.
Look, my first ever case was high school, senior year. A guy brought up my name, dirty macking, to a chick that I was crashing. This ain't my chick, bro. Why you had to say my name? Just mess with the chick.
You cleaned the shit.
Not only did I knock his ass out, but I went in his pocket and took everything. Coach wallet, his money, and he had a fake ass chain. And till this day,
you robbed him?
We got mutual friends. To this day, when I see him, I always tell him, "Hey, bro, you owe me $100 because I had to pay him restitution for the damn chain. The chain was on it."
No. Yeah,
you knocked the shit off, and then you robbed his ass on top of that?
Yes.
We call it tearing your pockets out.
Yep.
So, absolutely.
Wow.
If I get into a fight with you, understand you don't have nothing no more. When you wake up,
that's evidence, bro.
I've been that nigga. I've been the nigga to say, wake that nigga up and tell him he ain't got none of that shit no more. If he had a wallet, I didn't keep his wallet. I threw the fucking shit.
No, I had
threw his fucking wallet. I took everything out of it, and I took it. Tell that nigga his wallet is over there across the street. Like it's disrespectful to do that. Now, this is the thing. You gotta. What they say? You gotta give some ass to get some ass. Pause.
Pause. Big pause.
Thank you for pausing.
Pause. But that was the thing. One of the things that I had to learn how to do was fight. I don't have a lot of fucking fights where it was a one-time knockout type of thing. I don't have those type of fights. Most of my fights I've ever had was they probably was winning at the beginning. they was probably winning at the beginning. Well, I swear to God, my longevity was something different. And I was like, yep, motherfucker, you thought it was over with because you done hit me in my jaw and I was, you know what I'm saying? You ever been halfway knocked out, but you don't know, but when you come to, and these niggas are still giving you a chance, you say, this nigga's still giving me a chance. And then you come to, you say, nigga, round 2. And now you start with,
just say round 2. That's it.
Bro, I done
round
been
3.
jumped before. I done been jumped before. 30. I've been jumped before. That fight lasted, I don't know how long. It felt like it lasted for 30 days. And them niggas could not get me off my motherfucking feet.
Yeah, I got to jump by my own crew.
4 niggas was just on me. Niggas hit me in my motherfucking head. Man, one of them niggas thought to hit me in my fucking kidneys. There's no way that you can recover when a nigga hits you in your kidneys. But now every one of these niggas was going for the head. And when I came to you know what I'm saying? Sometimes you got to get to a point when you fighting where you have to get your bearings back. They allowed me to get my fucking bearings back. And I was one hit of quitters on them niggas. Pop. Then the next nigga pop. The last nigga that was trying to run from me. That was funny as fuck. He was trying to run from me. That was nope. Nigga, I had to choke that nigga out.
You're a track star.
And yeah, he wouldn't let me punch
chill,
you.
Dog, chill, dog. No, man, no. Chill, dog. I'm like, nah, dude, you about to get this.
Hey, 30, that last nigga wouldn't let me punch him. I had to choke the nigga out. I had to choke him out because he see his homeboys. The baddest nigga that they had in their crew ended up getting knocked out. But them niggas was winning at first. That was one of the things that I learned about being resilient. That's why I ain't got no problem with motherfuckers. When they get to talking shit, I be like, yeah, nigga, fights don't last like how you think they last. You are not about to get a one-hitter quitter. You sit there and think because you got 2 good hits on me that it's over with. I swear to God, nigga, it's not going to be over with me. I got a hard head and I got hard-ass hands. And when you let me get the motherfuckers on you, it's over with. I let you go out here and think you beating me up. Fuck you, nigga. Watch this shit. I swear to God, those how the fights actually go. These whole one-hitter quitters and shit like that, 30. Them niggas, nope. I've never had a fight where I just knocked a nigga out with one hit. It ain't never happened that way.
Yeah, I don't box.
It ain't never happened that way. I probably had, now some of the fights I started out whooping their ass because they just couldn't fight.
Yeah.
But a lot of these fights that I had, bro, and I'm talking about from the age of 8 all the way up, those some long goddamn fights. They was winning at first. But nigga, man, I'm not giving up.
See, that's the thing that I learned young, and I guess just because of my where I lived growing up, it was a melting pot. Yeah. And then we moved a couple times, but you got to remember this is when Reagan was in office, and he was flooding our areas with crack cocaine.
Most
so
definitely.
So we were in like Section 8 sometimes, or well, not Section 8, but more of like assistant living and things like that. Mm. But in those neighborhoods, you know, Jamaicans, blacks, different types, people from all over the diaspora and things like that. Mm-hmm. Right. But the one thing that we all saw, because we didn't really see, you know, like, oh, you from the Caribbean islands, oh, you from Africa or anything like that. We just saw black. But the thing that we all understood was, hey, dog, man, you swing on me, dog. There ain't no rules of fighting, bro. Like, you about to get hit with this brick, dog. You know what I'm saying, man? Well, I'll kick your ass, bro. And we told people that shit. And it's like, dude, like, I was like, no, what you mean, man? Just put your hands up. It's like, bro, I'm telling you, like, you think there's a referee around here. Like, ain't no referee, dog. I'm telling you, that you better watch your back. And then that's just what it was. So you start running your mouth,
And then that's when someone just swings just like that. That's why, like, I had to, well, like when I moved from the DC area down to the South, I had to like kind of control myself because people love to talk, and then they're talking reckless, and I'm just looking at them. It was like, oh, why are you looking at me like you about to hit me? I was like, man, you like, and I was just sitting there. I'm like, you know what? I know why this person is doing this, and you know, based on my training, there's a lot of things I've learned. People typically do stuff, and I'm going to talk in the sense that y'all understand. People would typically talk like that or behave in the manner that they're behaving because there's a QRF that's ready to respond probably in a second. But they would never do that if they were by themselves. But if they were by themselves, then they'll probably look at you, probably look away, and then keep on walking. But if they got their, their quick reaction force, like right there, they'll be like, man, 30, you a bitch, dog. I'm like, oh, really? I said, okay. Like, what's that supposed to mean? The thing they don't understand, and I'm not going to say what my nickname was, I will always swing on the person that's backing them up first, and then I will go after them because it disorients these people. So I always go after so if there's like some people behind them, I went after the people behind them first. Now people say I'm a liar. I was like, nah, dude, like you got to hit them first because you don't want to be fighting this person that's in front of you and you don't see where it's coming from.
Yeah. 8:30, this was the thing. I fought all the way. I haven't had a fight probably in about 20 years, bro. Probably about 20 years. I'm thinking about 20 years, right? But when I used to fight, I just remember not my very first fight, but I just remember being young. And one of the dopest fights I ever had in my life was a fight where niggas was trying to jump me and I took my belt off, right? And they started laughing.
Oh, you were one of those dudes.
They started laughing because I took my belt off, right? They now imagine me, fuck the beard. I just was a little dark-skinned cat with an afro, right? With some corduroys on. And I took my belt off. And they was like, what you gonna do with that belt? They thought I was about to use the leather part of the belt. Nigga, I took that buckle and I knocked the shit out of the first person. Nigga, I was chasing this other nigga 2 blocks down.
I forgot who told me this. It must have been an OG. But they said if you see someone take off a leather belt and they wrap their hands with it, that's a problem. Am I lying?
Nigga, you ain't lying. I hit that nigga. The dog, when I hit the nigga, and it was so good because I hit him in his head with the belt. That nigga took off running. His friend took off running too. I was hitting them niggas in the back. I was running. I said, I'm the baddest. And I was a little dude. I was always a little guy. So the thing was that my father was the one that instilled that in me. He said, you get anything that's in your, in your possession to knock the shit out of them. Yeah. I have never been a bully. I have never been a person that has welcomed fights and things like that. But I was never one of those motherfuckers that turned down a motherfucking fight.
I was a bully hunter. I ain't gonna lie.
I could not. Right. It was. Now, when I got to a certain age, I was definitely a bully hunter. But being at the age, I just remember I was 7 years old, bro. I hit that nigga with that belt buckle. That shit said ding. His boy was like, shit.
Yeah, I got, I don't even know why. Well, I guess we can call it trauma, right? But I think I was in the 2nd grade. My mom wanted to put me in a private school. So she was like, yeah, I don't want you getting involved with because, PG County, I mean, if you know PG County, you know what I'm talking about, especially in the 80s
I know
and 90s.
exactly.
Right?
I just did, yeah.
So
I got a show that I'm about to do on PG County too. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'll look for that. And I'll probably send you some stuff in the super chat. But yeah. So she put me in this private school because she didn't want me to get ran up in the streets and stuff and all that bullshit. Because like I said, Reagan was freaking pouring crack cocaine into our neighborhoods, and the shit was bad. It was extremely bad. It was breaking up families, all this bullshit, to the point where my mom had to move, and we had to find another spot. So the thing was that when I came to this school. I'm not gonna say the school because I ain't gonna get doxxed, but it was a Lutheran school,
Mm-hmm.
and you know, my mom was like, "Yeah, you know, we're about to buy you these uniforms, and you're gonna put this uniform on." Yo, JT, P. Smurf, you already know what I'm about to say. Tell me why the school did not require a uniform. I was the only motherfucker up in that shit that was wearing a
With a
uniform.
uniform.
They were like, "Yo, hey man, why you wearing a uniform?" Bro, I was hot. And my mom already know my temper. She
Yeah.
already knows my temper. So, and I had an
Yeah.
extremely bad temper. So but you know, the one thing she threatened me was freaking beating the shit out of me. Because I was small. I was a late bloomer. So, but
Yeah.
anyway, I walked up in there and I gotta go and find my yearbook. One of these days I'll probably show you the picture. But there was this freaking country boy that always wore this fucking flannel shirt, right? That he was in the third grade. I was in the second grade, but he was in the third grade. This motherfucker started bullying me, right?
Mm-hmm.
Problem with that was that I took the shit because I didn't want to get beaten by my mom. Because my mom was like, "Yo, you get in a fight, I'm gonna beat your ass," right?
Mm-hmm.
And then my grandma got involved in that shit. She was like, "You get in a fight, I'm gonna beat your ass." Because, you know, think about it. You know, you from the hood, and then now you go to a private school, and then you start fighting. What the fuck you think is going to happen? You know
I
what I
already
mean?
know.
Hey,
Yeah.
you gotta fight back.
So this man, my mom didn't give a fuck. But anyway, like, so the dude started bullying me, and the thing that was, and this is why, like, what you were saying and what we were talking about earlier, this is how you got to be very, very careful how you condition your children.
Mm-hmm.
You know, this white boy kept bullying me on the freaking playground, kept like everywhere I go, to the point where my uniform would get ripped. I come home, and then my mom would get pissed off, and then yeah, you know, I got
Mm-hmm.
mine, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then so it eventually reached the point where I just got sick and tired of being fucking bullied. So, you know, you build up all that freaking anger. So I walked into the bathroom one day. Mind you, this dude was bigger than me. He was a third grader. I was a second grader. I walked up into the bathroom, and then I saw his dingy ass, dirty ass, everyday fucking flannel shirt, right? I fucking snapped.
Mm-hmm.
And then he was pissing, and I beat the shit out of him. Like, caught him in the back of the head, beat the shit out of him. So I guess he pissed on himself. Dude was trying to fight back, fucking slumped him right then and there. He went into the corner, and I just started wailing on this dude, right? Because I was thinking of all the shit that he did to me from the previous weeks.
Yeah.
And then after I was done and I let the shit loose, and then I went back in the classroom like the shit never happened. But the problem is that every time I saw this dude, I will fucking go red. Meanwhile, this motherfucker reported my ass and tried to get me expelled. Said that I was bullying him. So my mom got called in because they was like, "Hey, you need to go to the principal's office." I was like, "For what?" So I walked in. I was going towards the principal. Opened the door and I saw my mom give me the look. I was like, "What the hell is going on?" And then when I walked in and I saw the kid was like, he was like clutching his mom while I was walking past him. And then sat down and then they started. And this motherfucker started lying. Yeah, he's been bullying me. He's been doing this, beating me up. And I snapped. And guess what? He still had that dingy ass fucking flannel shirt on. Dirty motherfucker. And the thing is this, I didn't understand like how he was dressed like that in a fucking private school. That's the shit, like, sometimes I'll think about it, I'm like, you're a dirty motherfucker, but you're in private school? Interesting. And I know you probably wasn't living off the subsidies my mom had. But anyway, that's a different story. But I fucking snapped. And I said, "You're a liar, dude. Like, you've been beating me up for weeks. You ripped my clothes, this, that, and the third." And then my mom was like, "Shut up." Right? And you know how black moms are in freaking in a principal's office like that. I started crying. So they started asking all these questions. And then I guess the dude saw that I was getting freaking like balled up. So he fucking started lying. And then once he started lying, that's when my mom was like, "Wait, hold on. What did you say?" And then the principal said, "What did you say?" They were trying to expel my ass and put on my permanent record. This was 1988.
Wow.
And what happened? What happened a couple years after that? So this was like almost like going to the height of that shit, right? So my mom didn't like that shit, and she was like, "Oh, so y'all trying to put a record on my son? He just lied, so he was bullying him." And then all of a sudden, my mom was like, "You know what? Okay, you know what, son, go back to class." Well, no, I almost said my mom's name. She was like, "Hey, we need to talk about this." She was like, "No, if you want to talk about this, then I'll go ahead and talk to Seven on your side, and then we'll have a conversation about how you're being racist towards my son."
That's one of the things that I never had to deal with, and it's weird when we have a conversation. I never had to deal with racism.
No?
No, I'm in Detroit. That's why I tell people in Detroit, the white people that I've ever seen in my school was in my yearbook, and I've never saw them personally, right? Everybody was black.
Yeah.
Every person that was in my fucking school. And if you go to 22 high schools, you probably would, if you put all 22 high schools that was in Detroit and you gather all the white folks, you probably gather 100 white folks. That was it. I've never had to deal with racial issues in Detroit coming up.
Look, JT, freshman year, kicked it off with the Puerto Ricans. Sophomore year, the Polish. I used to purposely. I want to see how red they turn. I used to. Me and my boy used to purposely smack them on their neck. They neck was turning as red as your chick.
Call them rednecks.
Smacks.
Yeah,
bro, I had to see it.
We used to call them smacks.
I want to see, bro. We used to tear their shit off.
Polish people be fighting too.
And then went back to, I think my junior year, the brothers tried me a little bit, but they were seeing how I was terrorizing everybody else. And then my senior year in high school, the Mexicans tore their ass up too.
I never, bro, until I went into the military, I never had to deal with any racial issues.
Nah.
None.
I dealt with that shit at the age of 8, man. It was freaking wild.
It was like a motherfucking culture shock with me. Like, that's how I had to learn when I got older, 18, 19 years old, and I understood what real racism up close was. I I was told a lot of shit, but for the most part, no. I was around mostly black people. The only white people I actually had to deal with was people that I work with in restaurants and teachers. That was it. My teachers were white and black and all those other things. But nope, when it came down to it, I didn't start dealing with racism until I got older. Listen, Detroit is something different, bro. Something totally different. And I'm telling you right now, one of the things that is shocking to us is when we do have to deal with some things where, it's racial. We don't deal with them the same way. It's the same way, like what I was just telling you, with bullies, right? For the most part, it was not a lot of fucking bullies that actually was in the vicinity, but it was always motherfuckers that I had to deal with. And I mean, like, God damn. Now, this is the craziest other part of it. I had motherfucking cousins. My family was big as shit.
Yeah.
My family was big as shit. And, it was just at a point, especially once I got to about 12 years old.
Yeah.
Nigga, we talking about something different. But I'm good with them hands now. At 12, I'm really, really good with my hands. But when it comes down to it, because everybody had families.
Yeah.
Nigga, I go get my cousin. Nigga, I go get my cousin, nigga. This is where that gang shit in Detroit started. Because motherfuckers was like, you tell me that you got some firepower, I'm going to show you that I got firepower too, nigga. Right? My whole thing was this. I ain't never been scared from 12 on up to put them hands on a motherfucker. It just never was in me no more. You know what I'm saying? By the time I got to be 16 years old, I've never had there was no motherfucking doubt. If you come up against me, now imagine, I just want y'all to imagine, high top fade. I had circle glasses because I was wearing glasses back then. Circle glasses with a high top fade, and I'm always smiling like this all the time.
Wait, you had the Kid and Play,
Skinny
bro?
ass nigga. I had more of the Big Daddy Kane than anything else.
Oh, okay.
So this is the thing. I didn't have like the facial hair that I have right now. Trust me, nobody will be able to even know who I am. I have to actually tell them who I am now. But before, all I had was a mustache. Skinny ass kid, high top fade. But I was always, you know what I'm saying? I was just that fly ass nigga. And I didn't have the expensive clothes and all that shit. But I always made my shit look good.
Hold on, nobody had expensive clothes.
Nobody had expensive, right?
Boy.
The majority of us did. We just did the best that we could with what we had.
You was going to Payless to get some shoes sometimes. You feel me? Remember, Payless was the Foot Locker before Foot Locker.
But bruh,
I didn't even
go
there.
This day, I can tell you. Until this day, I always keep myself smelling good. I'm one of them cats. I love cologne. Love it. I gotta.
Do you still got the bottles? Like the little boat, the glass boat?
I done went so yeah, most definitely. Bro, if you see my dresser, you be like, God damn, this motherfucker out cold with it.
The glass car?
Yes.
Cologne, Brute, or Musk? Yeah.
I have the cologne that I have, because I'm just older now, it's very settled. You know what I'm saying? It's very settled. Everything that I get, I smell it. And if it's not settled, if it doesn't have a more of a I guess it's more of a fruity smell or a fluorescent smell.
Oh, you evolved. Okay, I got you.
Yeah. So let me tell you, my foundation is this. My foundation is Fahrenheit. Christian Dior. If anybody understand, so Fahrenheit is the hookup. But I also have what's the one that I don't want to go get it. But it's what's the name of it? It's a Christian Dior. You know what I'm saying? But now I don't even get the bottles like that no more. I get motherfuckers to send me that shit every month.
Oh,
they send me 4 bottles every month. Yeah. So I'm doing everything, man. All of it. And then I get a chance to pick what it is that I want. But I've always understood that the fluorescent and the more citrus, that's what I meant. I didn't mean the fruity, because that shit, I should have said pause with that.
Yeah, that's why I was like, hold on, bro.
Yeah, but more citrus.
I didn't hear you say fruity.
Yeah, the more citrus smell.
Don't come over here with no fruity stuff.
Right. No. It's very settled, and that's the thing. It's not like, you know how when motherfuckers know that you trying too goddamn hard, when you smell like a fucking walking incense.
Now
God damn.
This is my favorite right here.
Oh yeah. The 99. That 99.
This some of the old stuff that I still
Chaps is that's the foundation.
Yeah. The Mesmerized.
Yeah, most definitely.
And then this was some of the newer stuff. Y'all mess with that?
Yes. Jimmy Choo? Come on. Yeah. So you gotta look. I got a Jimmy Choo that's a black bottom. Yes. I got a Jimmy Choo that's a black bottom. It was my father's, and it got a leather space with it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
It's another one of my favorites.
Yeah, man.
The Man in the Bottle.
Y'all out here like
$30K?
Yeah.
I got someone that makes mine because I can't have alcohol in my shit because it fucks up my skin. So this is like oil based, and I told her to name it that. Just to know you,
Let them
so you know
on.
what
Yeah,
time I'm
yeah.
on.
So that's a great thing
that
because
Dolce and Gabbana.
Dolce and Gabbana is good.
Yeah.
But because 30K doesn't have that, and that's what I'm getting to, is the colognes without, and it's very difficult to get them. But I'm seeing 30K has them without the alcohol in them.
Without
Allure,
the alcohol.
That shit fucked my skin up,
yeah.
man.
Yeah.
So the oil, yeah. So the ones with the oil, you want them. They last long.
Remember
When,
this?
oh, nigga, ice water is my shit. Quit playing. Quit playing.
I know you got Unforgivable in there.
Unforgivable. Right now, I just got that sent to me. The Unforgivable is just sent to me. Yeah.
Oh,
but
yeah,
it's like
Unforgivable.
it's like, yeah. They come in different. I'm gonna show y'all right quick. Let me go back.
That diesel, I done used the hell out of my diesel, boy.
Yeah.
God damn.
Ouch.
Oh, Sharon asked, what's your top 5 colognes?
Oh, I ain't got no. I got that. This another one too. A YSL.
Okay.
Yeah.
It was this Persian dude told me about some shit that they make that he gets sent to him from Middle East. It's like made with rose water or something like that.
Yeah.
And I was like, and I think he didn't want to tell me the price. He was like, yeah, you probably not gonna want to buy that. Yeah, you kind of stingy with your money. Because I like cars and stuff like that. So he was like, yeah, you probably gonna put your money into your cars. I was like, nah, man, let me know so I can put that on. So he was kind of telling me, like, I mean, y'all already know this, but certain colognes that you wear,
yeah,
like the ladies would know like how much you make just based off of what you wear.
Yeah, I got that Sean Jones.
That's the Versace.
Yeah, what that? Wait, hold on.
Okay.
That's Versace.
Oh shit.
That's Versace right there. I got a couple of other ones, but I got the. So this is what I was saying about the chew. I just took it out the leather hookup.
Yeah.
The Jimmy Choo. But now I get, because I get them every month. I get well played. This is how they look now.
Yeah. I want to try them. They pretty good, JC.
They good as shit, bro.
Yeah.
When I tell you, I got that one. I have and they give you some really, really good ones, bro. All of these motherfuckers, bro. This right here, this Rough Rider.
Yeah.
Just, you know what I'm saying? For this bottle right here of Rough Rider, that shit is gonna cost you about $175.
Yeah.
You're not about to put that shit in there all that goddamn time, bro. So you might as well get the motherfucker this bottle right here. That's 250 sprays right there.
Yeah. Oh, that's decent.
See, this is the stuff that the newer generation don't understand. Like, there's ways that you got to wear cologne, like the way you got to put it on, things like that. Certain ones that you pick for certain occasions. You just don't put anything on. But this is like some of the lost arts right here.
Yep. A Monday Jane is this right here. Yeah. So listen, if I wanted to just go ahead and get, 20 ounces or whatever, I can go ahead and do it. But I'm telling you, these are very expensive bottles.
Nah,
very expensive.
I know what you're talking about, bro. I know what you're talking about.
This is Burberry right here. This is the Burberry right here.
That Burberry, man.
Man, that shit right there.
Man.
This right here. That Burberry is, when I tell you, bro, now this is the craziest part. What 30K was talking about was putting these things in oil form.
Yeah.
When you start putting this stuff in oil form and they can last.
They gonna last for a long
time
in oil form.
So the Middle Easterns, they kind of got it figured out a little bit, but I'm telling you, like, you can get you some everything that you got. I'm listening to a lot of these guys that's doing, or these women that's actually doing with their thing, and they're making it oil based.
Yeah.
They got it to a point where it's 90% oil based, but to last long and stuff like that, it's taking them a minute to get it. So one of the things I do know that Jean Paul is an oil-based cologne. And that shit smell good. And that shit lasts forever, bro. You gotta be.
That shit was sitting in your clothes
It'll
until you
tell you
wash your
when you
clothes.
ain't. Listen, they'll tell motherfucker in a minute you ain't taking a shower. You gotta take a shower after that shit.
Yeah.
That Jean Paul, man, that shit that's oil based. And they what are they? About 75% oil. So you gotta be careful with a lot of these things. Like even with the Burberry. Burberry is I think it's like 50, 60% oil based or something like that. But one of the problems that a lot of people don't understand with cologne business is when you have that shit with a lot of alcohol, the alcohol dissipates. It turns into water. That's why when you go, you can go to Burlington and all these other places, and they be having that shit for $20 and $30 and shit like that. It's because that shit is old. It's because it's old. You could only smell it for about 5 minutes and it's over with. That's what happens.
The other piece too is that you can't wear just any cologne because if it mixes with your body chemistry, it might come out smelling different.
You tell your ass, yeah.
Actually, it does.
Smell like you smell like bologna.
Yeah, it's two ways to do it too. Most of the time, you can spray it on your clothes. That's where you get that the actual essence if you spray it on your clothes. You spray it on your body, on them heated spots.
You gotta have it on the heated spots. Yeah,
it's gonna change the smell. So we can put on the same cologne in them heated spots. It's gonna smell totally different.
That's why Fahrenheit is called Fahrenheit. It's meant for you to put it up under your neck, on your wrists. It's meant for you to put it on under all of the heated spots. And Fahrenheit, the thing is that it's very settled. Fahrenheit is about 40 years old now. And you got Sauvage, right? A lot of people like Sauvage. I got Sauvage also. That Sauvage, a lot of people like to call it Savage.
You say,
that Sauvage is, man, that shit is, because it's that oil-based type of thing, and it deals with the Fahrenheit. It smells different on different people.
Yep. Just like back in the day where people used to rock the real before they changed the formula, the real Old Spice.
Yep.
Old Spice, they done made a big change though, bro. Because even when it comes down, I'm more of when it comes down to like a shower and stuff like that. I'm more of when it comes down to soap. When I do 2 different types of soaps. I have a block soap, right? But I also have a soap that is like the soap that you, The thing is this, and any woman that's been with me, they understand I have a goddamn, it's a whole different ball game with me. I got where I exfoliate my shit.
So you got the net sponge?
I got hell yeah. The what they call it? But it's a man shit. What they call it? Loofah, right?
There's the loofah, and then there's the net shit that you get from like the international markets. People will be like, "Oh, you use a fishing net to bathe?" I was like, "Man, this will last for like years, not the freaking loofah that breaks apart over time."
Right. The shit that I got, that motherfucker sit back and it get all that old skin off of you. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like that. It is funny because the women be like, "You really take this shit seriously?" Yes, I do. I do not use the towels and all that crazy ass shit. I'm trying to get this shit off of me. You know what I'm saying? So I use the real loofahs. I use the soaps that is not where they stick on you. You know, with all that damn, what they call that shit? That damn plastic shit. That shit stick on you, man. You fuck around and your skin be all fucked up.
You know what company is actually trying to compete with the black soaps that you see is I think it's called Sasquatch.
Sasquatch.
Yeah, they're trying to go with like the natural stuff. So it's not like normal soap. It like when you like it's getting so big because before it was just like you see the commercial and you just order it, but now they're in freaking Walmart.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me see if I can find a block. I'll show y'all real
You
quick.
got Sasquatch, you got Dr. Squash, what's his name? You got all this shit where motherfuckers is trying to, and basically they're competing with each other. That's all it is, man. The thing is that you don't want to have all that shit, that silicone seeping in your motherfucking skin. That's all it is. If you can get clean, just get clean. I'm gonna tell you right now, nothing beats motherfucking swab or what's the white soap? Just the bird. Dove, not Dove. Dove too. Dove is good, but it's not Dove. It's Ivory. Ooh, Dr. Squash. Is that Dr. Squash?
Yeah, they sell the shit at Walmart.
Yeah, Dr. Squash is really good. It's a natural soap. Dr. Squash is if you use that right there, man, you ain't gotta worry about nothing. Like I said, that Dr. Squash, the best thing to do is, so what I did was I started using Dr. Squash because they made a soft soap. Because I use a loofah. I don't like using towels. Trust me when I tell you this shit is not, using towels is terrible when it comes down to your whole body. Now with your face, you can definitely do it, but I love exfoliating that shit, man. You don't want to keep all that dumb shit on your vote. That's why, motherfucker, look how your skin is, Smurf.
Yeah.
Reason being is because you use water.
Yep.
You don't use all that other shit. You know what I'm saying?
No. What I do is fresh white towels.
Yeah.
I only use white towel, no colored towels. Fresh white. I even got a towel warmer. That's
yeah.
So I use number water, fresh white.
Yeah.
I'm cool. No dyes, none of that. And then as far as soap, it's a soap. I don't know if y'all got a Whole Foods, but it's an African soap called Good. And they got mint, it's mint, coconut, and it's supposed to be all natural. That's what I use as far as the soap is concerned. Beforehand, I was using that damn, I ain't using it so long, I can't even remember what it was.
Irish Spring.
No, hell no.
That shit was dry. That shit was strong as fuck.
I never used that shit, bro. I had a chick I used to mess with a long time ago. Her family them used to have this shit. That shit, I don't know what
they say it lasts for 24 hours. That shit lasts for 2 hours. That was it.
Yeah. Irish Spring dried me out. That shit was strong.
Yeah.
That and Safeguard. Safeguard was the other good one.
Yeah, no, I didn't use Safeguard. It was, what is it? Damn.
It leaves that silicone on you. That's what I was saying about the silicone. Safeguard leaves the silicone on you.
Lever 2000. I used to use Lever 2000.
Oh,
so Lever, let me tell you something. Lever, I'm a mechanic. And before they had the orange goop and all that other shit, Lever was with the, it was that and it was another one.
Lava.
That shit would, lava. That shit, bro, when I tell you that shit would take off layers of your skin.
Yeah.
It's the same thing with goop. You got to be careful. That's only for if you're a mechanic or you're dealing with something with heavy oils and stuff like that.
That's why I used to use it all the time. But
you don't want to fuck up your motherfucking skin. Skin is the biggest organ on the body, and you got to be careful what you put on it. Most definitely. Like I said, just look at some of the stuff. So it's the same thing on how you look at like toothpaste, right? If you look at toothpaste, you look at the bottom of the toothpaste, it's going to tell you exactly what that shit is. Red, that motherfucker is all kind of shit. Yep. Then you got blue is in between, and then you have black. Black means that it's all natural. If you look at the bottom of the toothpaste thing, what I've learned was that I use Arm & Hammer.
You say baking
However,
soda Arm & Hammer?
yeah, baking soda Arm & Hammer, but it's the toothpaste Arm & Hammer.
So
the toothpaste Arm & Hammer. The thing is that I don't use it by itself.
This the soap
Oh,
that I
good.
use.
Yeah.
And it's supposed to be, you know what I'm saying? And then this the toothpaste that I use.
So this is the thing. With toothpaste, I use, along with toothpaste, before I even use toothpaste, I use a oil. Coconut oil.
Mm-hmm.
Oil pull my gums and teeth.
Wait, my wife, she's setting up to do that now.
Yeah.
Cloves and coconut oil to do the extract. We're going towards that point. All natural.
Look,
and
I
making
do
our
it.
own soaps.
Yeah, I do it 15 minutes before I brush my teeth. That shit right there, it changes the game.
Yeah.
Oil pulling.
Uh-huh.
If you want to save your gums, well, I say it like this. If you want to save your teeth, you got to save your gums.
Yeah, you got to.
You have to save your gums. Oil pulling, it knocks out a lot of the shit that a lot of people have to go through. One of the things that I understood about when I started oil pulling was that shit gets deep, and you have to do it for 15 minutes at a minimum. It's not going to be effective if you ain't rocking 15, 20 minutes, you ain't really doing too much of nothing, right? The whitening of it is something different. But man, when I tell you, that shit will pull everything from up under the roots of your gums.
Yeah.
Yeah, it keeps
so how you do it? How you do it again, JT?
You just swish it around. I'll show you what I got. Hold on for a minute.
I need to get back on that because that's what I had to do when I had to deal with my sensitive teeth. Because being from the old school, I was brushing my teeth with straight Arm & Hammer, but that was destroying my enamel.
Yeah,
and it was leaking in my teeth to the point where I had sensitive to temperature.
Gotcha.
So oil pulling is good, and then peroxide is good too for whitening. But then what he's talking about, that's using coconut oil to oil pull. That's great.
This is what I use right here. This is the brand that I use.
Oh, it's the brand. What's the name of it?
It's called Guru Nada.
Guru Nada? Okay.
Yeah, Guru Nada. This is what I use.
Okay. Is that Amazon only, or you can get that from Walmart?
I'm not sure if you can get it from Walmart right now, but you might have to check. But I get it from Amazon.
Okay.
I go to Amazon and I get it. Guru Nada. And it's coconut, and they also have the mint.
Mm-hmm.
Right? 15 minutes, bro. What I ended up doing, and I ended up taking a shower while I'm swishing it around.
Okay.
The best thing to do is either spit it in the shower or in the toilet. Do not put it into your sink because it's oil.
Yeah.
And the shit is very, and this is what a lot of people don't understand. It's very potent. So when you do the 15 minutes of it, bro, trust me when I tell you, you're going to feel it's pulling everything because it goes up under your teeth. It goes into your gums. It takes all of that. So when you go and get your annual cleaning and stuff, they ain't got to put all that goddamn work into it. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people that suffer from gingivitis and all these different things, that's a cure for it. It's actually a cure. I've never had to deal with it like that. My whole thing was that matter of fact, especially as you get older, it helps with your, if you have high blood pressure and stuff like that. A lot of people don't know that one of the biggest problems with their high blood pressure and hypertension is because of their gums. So many people don't know that a lot of those things that they have ailments with, it comes from their gums.
Yeah, the plaque and all that. The back.
Oh man, yeah, man. You got so much that's involved into, especially think about where you do more your chewing at, right? Some people do a lot of their chewing, like me. I do a lot of my chewing on the left side of my gums, right? My teeth on my cheek. Some people, if you actually seen your teeth, you will see where you do most of your work at, right? Your incisors, because they're always going to look good. Why? Because we don't really use our incisors to do anything but to, pull shit off. When we do all the chumping and all that shit, that's in our motors, right? So that's where all your biggest problems are. That's why when motherfuckers, bro, if you have problems, like when I see people and they missing teeth in the front of their mouth, I'm like, you ain't been brushing. That's the easiest part of your fucking mouth. Those are the easiest teeth to take care of is your front teeth.
But JT, I mean, to a certain degree, sometimes it is genetics. Like some people's teeth is just naturally stronger than other people's teeth.
Oh no,
so they're more
that works. Yeah,
so
you're
they're
right
more
about that.
susceptible, which means they have to, like what you're talking about, they have to do it more. But yeah, you're right. Like if people are so like caught up in their looks, then take care of your teeth so you don't have no freaking holes in your mouth.
Yeah. Like I haven't had a cavity since I was 9 years old with my teeth.
Bro, I
haven't had a cavity, right? And it was because of what I ate and the things that I did. Because some of the shit that I ate actually mended the damage that was going on with my teeth. You know what I'm saying? So some of the things that we eat,
mended?
It mended. Like for instance,
like bone marrow.
I ate a lot of I ate a lot of different types of fruits, and they will help to mend it. Like this right here, people don't think that this right here will mend your cavities. If you have cavities, this will mend your cavities, bro.
No shit.
I'm
on that type of time then, starting today.
It'll mean you'll be because what happens is that not only will it whiten your teeth. Now understand, teeth whiteners are also detrimental to your teeth when you're getting that bullshit, right? Because the same shit that whitens your teeth and the same things that can like the mouthwashes, it's the same shit that they use to clean floors. So you got to be careful what the fuck you got what you're using, right? When you're talking about coconut oil and mint and you know what I'm saying, all those different things, hey bro, that shit is something a little bit different right there. That oil pulling is something different.
You saying that back in the day when we were on the Listerine kick, I'm talking about the yellow Listerine. You telling me we were putting Fabuloso in our mouth?
Yeah, you were.
Yeah, pretty much.
Turpentine.
You were putting floor stripper. You was putting paint stripper in your mouth. You know what I'm saying? That's why when you see the new stuff that they have now, it doesn't have all of those harsh chemicals that's in there. Now, I ain't gonna even lie to you. I got them chompers, homie. And with my teeth, for whatever reason it is, the motherfucker, the cavity and all that, my enamel is on point. You know what I'm saying? It's all of that. And it was because of my diet also. You know what I'm saying? Whatever, I don't even know what it is, but I think that whatever it is that we eat, I don't eat a excessive amount of anything. I don't give a fuck what you say. It's not going to be, if pork, it ain't even enough pork that I even eat where motherfuckers can sit back and say that it can harm your, you know what I'm saying, your health, because I don't eat pork a whole lot. Even when it comes down to certain types of fish and things, I don't eat everything excessively. Like, you got people that just do it. So I like to enjoy certain things. Burgers, man. I just had a smash burger the other day, Peace Birth, and I was enjoying that shit. I was enjoying that shit. I don't eat it every day. I don't eat it every day, bro.
You got people your age mad that they can't enjoy it with you.
Everything I get it in twos every time I get it.
Yeah.
And that baked me out. So I bought yesterday, me and my wife just I had to do 2 units where I changed the I had a gas leak. So I had to change all of the gas pipes because I didn't know which ones they was. They just had this shit all over the place. But anyway, I didn't want her cooking yesterday. So I'm like, baby, what you want to eat? She had a taste for it's a spot called Smack Burgers. But we vegan, so we eat Impossible Burger. But I had 2 doubles, man, with some garlic fries. Oh my gosh, but I ain't gonna eat that shit in the long. I ain't gonna eat it in a minute after that.
Let me tell you another thing I ended up doing 2 months ago. That pretty much it really changed my life for real. And I'm not like I said, I'm 180 pounds. I'm 190 pounds when I'm on that bullshit. But I fucked around and I started taking soursop.
Shit.
How you like that?
It sucks.
Wait,
that shit is nasty. It's a motherfucker.
Yeah.
Let me tell you.
Everybody how you take it, because there'll be some people that's going to take it and then try to do it every day, and that's a problem. So please educate them.
So basically what I'm doing right now is 2 weeks to a month, right? Depending on, because you got to take a break from that shit too.
Yeah.
Now what I do is with the soursop, I'm taking it, I'm on my 13th day of taking the soursop. Once I finish with that, I have another thing that I use it's like the drops, right? The drops is what keeps your intestines where those
parasites.
Those parasites, the parasites they can't relay and all that shit and all that nasty ass.
The oregano shots?
This is not oregano. This is basically you can't take this shit excessively. This is not supposed to be used every day. You got 15 days to 30 days, right, when you take it. From there, you already done cleaned out your intestines. The next thing that you need to do is, like, I'm using the drops, because what the drops is supposed to do is they're supposed to make sure that those parasites and all that don't reset up and all that shit, right? However, you have to be careful of what it is that you're eating. You have to be careful with that shit. So where I'm at right now is that I'm getting ready to take the drops. Drops taste way better. Now the soursop, dog, that motherfucking shit is so nasty, dog. But when I tell you it works, if you see me, dog, you will see. I just trimmed off 2 inches of my fucking belly. I had that old man belly. I just trimmed off. Yeah, it was. I'm a fairly, you know what I'm saying? Y'all see how I look right here. I'm fairly thin. You know what I'm saying? I'm 180. I'm 6 feet, and I'm 180 pounds. So what happens is that I have to keep that nasty ass shit. Dog, when I tell you the shit that was coming out of my motherfucking body, dog, he was not, when the guy was telling me that about the shit that's gonna come out, he was not motherfucking lying, bro. He was not lying. I can sleep so much better. I can go around so much better when it comes down to that. Now, you was talking about the oregano, right?
Yeah.
Oregano is not for you to use it every day. Nope. Because now when you're using any of these things, they're medicine now. They're not trying to use it as medication.
Yeah.
Basically what it does is that it gets you on another standpoint. So one of the things that I do with the oregano, I sleep with that. I before I go to bed, I'm gonna take 2 capsules of the oregano. Now you gotta get the right ones, bro. If that shit don't smell like oregano and it don't have any black seed with it, you just wasted your fucking money. When I use that motherfucking oil of oregano and I take it right before I go to sleep, I sleep on point. I wake up on point. But you can only use that for a couple of weeks and then you should be good with that.
So it's like he's Peace Murph. He's alternating in order to make sure he doesn't get any new reinfestation of like pinworms and stuff like that. The big one is pinworms.
Pinworms is the ones that we have to worry about. Yes.
Where do the pinworms come from?
Pinworms is like everywhere. So people don't wash their hands. But what it is that, you know, like, and I don't know why I remember this from freaking elementary school, but one of the teachers was telling us, like, the reason why you have to wash your hands when they used to teach this stuff is because of pinworms. Pinworms will live under your fingernails. And then what will happen is that you will, if you, like, you will watch your kids, and if they're twitching at night, is because the pinworm is trying to come out of the, you know, your backside, and then it's trying to lay eggs around. So when you scratch, then it gets on your hands and stuff. So how it affects everybody is that the eggs is like around there. You scratch, and then anything you touch, the eggs will just sit right there. So like doorknobs, any and everywhere. People who don't clean their hands properly, when you shake people's hands, like pinworms is highly contagious. So you always want to wash your hands, but sometimes, you know, it gets through because the eggs are so whatever word I'm trying to use, that they can survive a bunch of stuff. So even if you are super clean, you can still, you know, ingest one, and then now you have a pinworm infestation in your gut, and then you wonder why you're always hungry, or you have like you're always gassy, and so on
That
and
was
so
the
on and so
thing.
on.
So pinworms would have you craving for shit that you normally don't crave for. So pinworms would have you craving for a lot of sweet shit. It'll have you craving for like all that. When you get rid of it, let me tell you when you know that you're getting rid of all that shit. Your ass start itching. Cause that shit get to fighting and screaming, dog. When I tell you, if you get that the soursop, it's not gonna be pleasant when you drink, but you only have to drink 2 tablespoons of it. I mean, not tablespoons, I'm sorry, teaspoons of it. So I have a measuring cup. And every morning I go, and I don't give a fuck how nasty it is, because when it's nasty, you will feel it working. That's the craziest part about it. You'll feel that shit working.
All that shit. You be like, what the hell is going on? Because them
first
freaking
time
parasites are fighting you.
Yeah, your first time you might, if you working, you might want to take that day off. Cause your first 2 days, bro, if you got that shit if you got a lot of shit in your system, it's gonna fuck with you. If you don't, no, you just gotta deal with it. You know what I'm saying? But you're gonna be shitting like crazy. You can get that shit up out of you.
What the soursops is doing is telling the body to release bile, and bile will destroy a lot of stuff in the gut that parasites can't protect themselves from. So it'll freaking incinerate their protective shell, and then it'll start to eat at them. And then you got to take there's some other stuff in soursop, because I was looking it up because I was trying to figure out a mixture to take, like stuff like wormwood. Wormwood will kill the eggs.
They have that damn coating. That's what you're gonna see. You're gonna see a lot of that coating coming out too. Like you gotta look at your bowel movement also, right? Because you're gonna see that coating comes out. That's what's been like one of the things that I've understood was that no matter all these nutritional things that we've been trying to take, and the reason why a lot of us, it doesn't work for a lot of us is because we have those parasites. And those parasites, man, they got something different. They're living in your body, and they've probably been living in your body for decades. But once you start doing that, you got to take that nasty ass shit. That shit is nasty as fuck. Soursop is exactly what it says. But once you do it for 2 weeks, trust me, 2 weeks, I'm doing 30 days. They say you got no more than 30 days. I'm doing 30 days. That shit right there, bro, it's nasty, but you feeling the results every fucking day.
And then Peace Murph, you being a vegan, you're definitely going to see a huge improvement.
Oh yeah,
because you're not because some of the meats that we eat and all that type of stuff, especially pork, has all that stuff in there. That's why, like, I don't know if you remember back in the 80s where they were like, when you boil hot dogs and all that type of stuff like that. Like, one thing they were telling us, it was like, hey, when it, you know, some people, they just want it to look the way it does, but we were like, all right, until that hot dog like burst open,
burn that shit. Yep.
Yeah, to kill the parasites that's in there, because all that stuff has been mashed into it. So like the eggs and everything like that. So you probably, like, we've probably been infecting ourselves since the 80s, and the stuff has probably been sitting in our gut since the 80s. And we're wondering why we're constantly gassy. A lot of that stuff is from the parasites being extremely gassy and having a bloated stomach and all this crazy crap, and then our liver is working overtime. Yeah, I recently got into that because I was like, why am I gaining all this weight? And I'm exercising, doing all this stuff, and it's just not going. It's freaking parasites.
Yeah. This is who I use, Serene. Soursop.
Okay.
That's who I use. It's Serene. I don't know why this shit don't. I got that damn.
Yep, African bitters, man.
Yep. And then, so once I finish with that, next week I'll be using this. This is a drop. These are the soursop. It doesn't have. This is how it looks. That's what I'll be doing. And then you take 2 drops of this and it's Serene. And basically it's a gut drop. And what happens is that this gut drop is what you do to mend your gut, right? And to make sure that the parasites can't just set up shop no more. So that's what you're going. And this doesn't taste like this. I ain't gonna lie to you, homie. This shit is nasty as fuck, but I take it.
So you taking it by the shot, JT, or you putting it in the drink? Okay.
No, I ain't, man. I'm
straight.
Yeah, I'm taking that shit straight.
No chaser.
I take shots of that. Every morning, dog. Every morning. And trust me, it doesn't last. The taste doesn't last long. The effects last way longer than the damn taste. You want the effects to happen. And then once you do about, I'm saying anywhere from 15 days to 30 days.
Mm-hmm.
And then after that, this is what you're going to be taking for now on. And this doesn't taste like the that doesn't taste like the soursop. Now, you're going to know after all this shit, because I'm going to tell you right now, I know you ain't going to feel bloated and nothing like that. If you get to feeling bloated and tired and all that shit, then you haven't finished. You haven't finished. So you got to keep this right here. This is my second bottle of soursop.
Construct was asking, where do you get that stuff from? Because he's trying to get some.
You can go to serene.com and get it, or you can go on to, I got mine from Amazon. I go to Serene, SERENE, herbs, soursop bitters. You can go and you can get it off of Amazon. Or you can go to the website, serene.com. Don't get nothing that, if it doesn't say Serene, I'm just, because I met the guy. So I'm not going, They got a bunch of motherfuckers that's doing that. They claim that they're doing the sour sops, but he's the one that said he's the he found the actual, you know what I'm saying, people from Ghana and all those other places where he's getting everything from there. So that's where he's getting that from.
I remember I went to England and I guess a family member went and got some of that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I think I threw that shit up. I couldn't take it.
You can't, bro. The actual fruit, that soursop fruit is worse than the goddamn shit that they put together. At least with this one, they put some things where it makes it more. Now the fruit, they said the fruit is cool. It's like a jackfruit.
Oh, jackfruit,
you know what I'm saying?
Disgusting. I can't.
Oh my god,
man,
that jackfruit
smell? Nah, I can't do that.
Oh man,
That's
that
not a fruit, man.
I'm like, is that a fruit for real?
They call it a fruit.
Yeah,
I learned my lesson. That shit is not a fruit, man.
Shit is not a fruit. Shit is not a fruit.
I mean, it's a fruit, but I'm saying it's not a fruit because of the smell and the taste.
It. Listen, being Americanized has really fucked us up, bro. It really fucked us up. It like the things. I hate the fact that I don't like many vegetables. I hate the fact that I don't. You know what I'm saying? I don't really like. So I have to eat most of the vegetables I eat, like spinach. Can't eat it cooked. I have to eat it raw.
I can eat it both.
So the way that I get the way that I eat my vegetables, for the most part, is raw in salads. I make salads.
That's the best way always.
Yeah, so that's how I end up doing it. So even with like, I love cabbage, but it's the dopest thing in the world when I can eat it raw. Like in my salads, bro, I can eat so many, like peppers. I'm like, I love the sweet red peppers, yellow peppers, bell peppers is my shit. You know what I'm saying? Jalapenos, garlic. Like I eat these things, especially garlic. Because I eat a lot of spaghetti and ravioli and stuff like that. So I do that. But when I eat my vegetables, for the most part, I eat them raw.
Yeah, I love, man.
They gotta be in salad form.
I fell in love with pickle garlic. I love me some pickle.
No, that's what I normally do. Yeah, so that's what I normally do when I'm trying to show out. I ain't gonna even lie to you, homie. When I try to show out, I'm getting the clothes. I have to show, because me and my cousins, we be sitting back and we be showing out in front of each other. And when I start, hell yeah, I get my press, pop, and I pop in the press, and you know what I'm saying? They don't even know what I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? So. But the pickle ones is normally what I do every day. You know what I'm saying? If I'm doing something when it comes down to, I just love garlic, period.
Yeah, I love me some garlic. Pickle garlic. My man 50% Sep said okra. I love me some pickle okra.
I can't do
I love fried okra. I can't eat it pickled, but I love it fried.
What?
I can't deal with the slimy texture. I can't do that.
I could do it. I like it in greens. I could do it fried. I could do
fried
it. Fried
is my shit.
Oh my God. I can't wait for mine to grow, man. We got about
8:30.
20 plants growing right now.
Oh man. Let me tell you something. When I can put that, and I can put some and put my own little hookup on it, and then I fry it.
Yeah.
Man, okra and what's the other shit? The yellow shit. What's the shit? The squash.
Squash?
You can fried squash and fried. What's the green one?
Zucchini.
Man, fried squash, fried zucchini is that's with some sriracha.
Yeah. Y'all love that sriracha, huh?
I love it on certain. Yeah, man, that sriracha is just out cold, man.
Hey, man, don't ruin it, man. What's in sriracha? Now you got me questioning it, bro. What's in sriracha? You got me questioning it.
It's sriracha is more like a spicy mayo, pretty much.
spicy.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay, I thought he was about to say like, nah, man, y'all need to leave that alone, man. Don't you know it got this?
No,
And I'd have been
no, no.
mad because I like spicy
Sriracha,
food.
it's not just a mayo. You put that we starting to put it in mayo and stuff like that. But sriracha is it's a pepper, pretty much a very hot pepper too. But we started to put it into our mayos, and you got sriracha ketchup and sriracha. You got sriracha everything right now, bro. This shit is it's spicy as
like
shit.
the new thing. My baby loves that. Dad, you ain't gonna put no sriracha. I'm like, I don't even. It's so crazy. I just like all my vegetable with a natural flavor.
Yeah.
And then now that we done got into this gardening, like my wife would make some. She like, babe, I don't care what you make. If it's coming out the garden, it's gonna be good. So make it. Real
Damn,
talk.
man. I'm trying to get there, bro.
Zucchini, oh my God. Man, let me
listen, that zucchini, I did the fried and zucchini, and look, the fried zucchini I made in like the silver dollars, right? I just chopped them up. But with the what's the green one again?
Zucchini.
The green one is zucchini.
Zucchini and
so I put it in my French fry, and I put it in my French fry cutter, right?
Yeah.
But I put that shit into when I put the egg and the egg and milk batter, and then I put it into a spicy like I always use breadcrumbs, and sometimes I would use a Cajun chicken batter or a fish batter and put that shit in, and I'll do it that way because it only takes probably less than a fucking minute to fry it. You put that shit, you got your fryer on 400 or 365.
Mm-hmm.
You put that shit in there, bro. Well, let me tell you, that zucchini, oh man, it tastes so damn good. Make it like fries. French fries. Put your French fry cutter out there. Man, when I tell you, dog, motherfuckers be like, God damn, because it got that kind of sweet taste to it.
Yeah.
I just like spicy shit too, so I ain't gonna even lie. You got the sweet and the spicy right there that's hitting. Dog, that shit is so dope. That shit. But the squash, I don't do the squash like I do the zucchini. I will cut the squash up like in silver dollar cuts.
Mm-hmm.
And then I will, if I wanted to fry them, now this is the thing. I would do the zucchini and the squash where I will shake them up into a ranch, the dry ranch.
Okay.
And then I will put them in the oven. So I would have the zucchini, I would have squash, onions, I would have the sweet peppers. I'll put all those together, and I'll put them either in I will stir fry them. AI was saying it. I'll stir fry them, or I will put them in the oven. Bro, that shit, like I said, it's very hard for me to eat vegetables, but that's how I have to do it. I have to make that shit fun, dog.
Yeah. I love me a good salad, so in that salad,
and then put it in salad.
Yeah.
You also got to watch out for some of these dressings that have corn syrup in it.
Yeah.
Yes. I don't know what. I was on a panel when we was talking about the dressings, and you have to be careful. One of the things is that when you are doing, one of the things I love is that when motherfuckers make their own dressing.
Mm-hmm.
You make your own dressing, it can't nothing beat that right there.
Yeah.
Oil vinegar, that's all you need.
Yeah, man, that shit is just it's good, bro. It's just, I don't know. We have to change our taste buds, man, because these motherfuckers be poisoning the shit out of us.
Man.
They be poisoning our ass, bro. I ain't gonna even lie, bro.
Yeah, like
and
years ago, there was I was watching it on TV. I think it was a pastor because he was trying to teach to the church, and he was like, y'all need to understand what y'all putting in your body. And he broke it down. But the big thing that I got from that was the freaking high fructose corn syrup and what it does when it's processed in your body.
Yeah.
It tells the body to produce more estrogen. So you're sitting there eating all this stuff, and you start looking at all the ingredients, and you're like, and he was saying it. He was like, people be in the gym like 6 days a week, and they still can't lose the weight. And then they found out that it was the freaking fructose corn syrup.
That fructose corn syrup is. Listen, trust me when I tell you, when you start flushing your body out, flush that gut out, you're going to see something totally different. One of the things that I do understand is that our cravings are going to be different. If you're serious about doing it, but you got to flush that gut out, bro, you're going to find out. One of the things is that you got to start from scratch. A lot of people be trying to go, you know what I'm saying, from 0 to 100. You can't do it. It ain't going to happen for you. Gradually get your shit together. That's why, like with this right here, with the soursop, this right here is not something to where you're just going to be in one day, you're going to just flush out your fucking system. That's not how it works. That's why it takes 2 weeks to a month for you to do it, because it's not trying to take all your nutrients out. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it's not, what's happening is that basically what he was telling me was that, and I talked to him personally, and what he was telling me was that you're never going to get rid of all of the, those worms and shit, because you need certain germs to kill other bacteria, right?
Yeah.
So that's what they were talking about when it came down to the soursop bitters, is that they're gonna is basically what you have to do is that you have to be able to see what he's talking about. Slow motion. 15 days. Try it in 15 days. And right now, if you go, he was saying, if you do it in 15 days and you don't see any results, get your money back. I'm telling you right now, bro, that shit is intense. But it's not intense like doing all those teas and all that shit. The only thing that I seen that was intense was that goddamn taste.
Yeah, if you want
you better not be far away from that damn bathroom, though.
It's not as intense as taking senna.
Man, when it's time for the shit to go down, it's gonna go down.
Literally.
Whether you want it to or not. You better be somewhere close. And if you and also understand this too. If you mix that shit with dairy products, it just helps it. The dairy products is just, if you drink coffee with cream, the only thing it's gonna do is help it. So you had 20 minutes. Now you only got 10 minutes.
What
you start drinking that coffee with cream, now you got 10 minutes. It's a wrap. And it's gonna happen before you better just get your ass down there. It's like giving birth, nigga. You better go. You better be there. Cause the party going down.
When you see the mucus in the water, that's when you know it's working.
Yes.
The mucus is the big part. That's why when you do it, you're gonna be like, "What the heck is that?
What is this?" It's gonna
That's
be all
what
kind
the
of weird
bacteria
shit.
was making. It's all that crap the bacteria was making. It was making so much crap in your gut. And then all of a sudden, the only thing, once your gut goes down, the only thing you have to work on is the fat around your abdomen area. That's in the skin.
Hey, 30. The thing was with that, actually what got me to actually use it, bro, my lower intestine was back the fuck up, bro. And I couldn't understand what the fuck. I was like, what the hell is going on? And I had a family member that told me, it was like, do not use no damn laxative. It's just gonna make it worse and you're gonna have to go to the doctor. And they told me, get some soursop. Guarantee they get that shit out of there. Bro, my lower intestine, I'm telling you, that shit was blocked. That soursop pulled all that shit out of there. I was just like, what the fuck is going on? I was like, damn, whatever this shit is, because I didn't know nothing about this, 3 months ago, 4 months ago? I didn't know nothing about this. I had a family member that told me about it.
Yeah, what
And
got
that
me
shit.
using it is that I went to some restaurant and then I had like I typically have an iron stomach, and then I was like feeling queasy, gassy, and all that, and then didn't think anything of it. And I went back to that restaurant again, and then felt like I had like a um freaking food poisoning.
Mm.
So I went straight to Sprouts, and I was like, yeah, this has to be either bacterial or parasite.
Yeah.
And I bought all that crap, and then because I was pissing out of my ass,
Mm.
um, I think I had that shit for 7 days. So I wasn't eating meat or anything for 7 days just to make sure that, like, because I was trying to track it down to what I was eating, and maybe it was the restaurant. And I figured out it was that restaurant. And they
Mhm.
probably wasn't being clean with their hands when they were making the pieces and stuff.
Yep.
Yeah. It's all of that is what this is the thing. When we're starting to figure it out that actually you could eat what you want to eat, but you can't do that shit all the time. Like I was so amazed, 30, when I heard that people actually eat Popeye's chicken every day.
What?
I was like, what the fuck?
I don't know how
Every
people can do
day?
that. That makes me sick.
Or even like with McDonald's have always been, I don't know, and this is the thing. I was raised a different way, so I have to keep that in mind, right? McDonald's was always a treat. Even when I used to work, I worked at McDonald's from the age of 16 all the way until I went to the military. And I didn't eat McDonald's every day. I used to love their fries before they changed up. But I never ate McDonald's every day. It was like, no, I'm not going to do that. I used to work at A&W. I worked at Chi-Chi's. I worked at this one place called Friendly's. I don't know if a lot of people know what Friendly's is, but Friendly's was so good with their ice cream, bro. It was just a lot. I worked at a lot of restaurants, and I was just like, I couldn't eat. Yeah, I'm from Detroit, too. And Coney Islands is our shit. If you ever come to Detroit, motherfuckers going to tell you all else fails. We'll give you all the other restaurants that's out cold and stuff like that you want to go to. But, hey, if you want to just, get some that's really good at night at 3 o'clock in the morning after the club, it's Coney Islands. That's how we... That's why we got so many fat ass people.
But JT, the other piece was, and I know you remember this, and Peace Murphy, you should remember this. I don't know if y'all remember that back in the 80s, McDonald's tastes different than how McDonald's tastes today.
Bro,
they changed all of it.
That's what made me quit eating it. Once they changed
a quarter pounder? Man, a quarter pounder was so goddamn good, bro. Man. Them French fries they talk about, man, do you remember it? Because it had a buttery taste. Yep. They got rid of that shit, bro. Yep. McDonald's, you could not fuck. The only reason why McDonald's is still surviving right now is because we still living.
That's it.
After when we're gone, when our generation is out of there, I guarantee McDonald's is out of there. Yeah, we're only doing it because we're going through the motions. We don't like that shit. That shit is nasty as fuck. McDonald's is so fucking nasty to us now.
They say meat like patties. When they say meat like patties, bro, I was out of there.
It used to be 100% beef. Now it's meat like patties.
Meat like patties. I'm like, what does that mean?
Dog,
you know what's crazy?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, my bad. Don't lose your train of thought. You know what was crazy? So everything that JT's talking about, so when I had to change my dietary requirements and all that type of stuff like that, and I did the flush, like all the stuff he's talking about, and then I randomly one day, I was like, man, let me go and get some McDonald's, bro. I almost missed work the next day. It was painful,
wasn't it?
Yeah.
It was painful. That shit was painful.
Sick. I got sick off of it, like food
because
poisoning.
It's not real food. It's not real food. And that's what happened with me. I did the same thing. That shit blocked up in my fucking intestines. And I was like, oh shit. I was like, this, I can't do it no more. You know what I'm saying? This is where it gets to a point where we have to actually be cognizant of what the fuck we put in our body, y'all. Your body gonna tell you exactly what it is. That McDonald's will make you it'll make you puke.
can't even eat their ice cream anymore because their ice cream is not real.
It's not even called. Listen, this is the craziest part. It doesn't even say ice cream. It says ice treat.
Yep.
That's crazy.
Hey, what messed me up when they showed one day, I don't remember, I seen it on Facebook or somewhere on social media, and they showed how they don't clean the machines good.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
When they did that, see stuff like that, that's why I quit. I early pork. My grandmother was like, "You eat too much. You must got a tapeworm." I'm like, "What the hell is a tapeworm?" I go to the encyclopedia, looked up what a tapeworm was.
It takes all your nutrients.
That was it. I ain't want
tapeworm, pinworm, and a coil worm takes all your nutrients. Those are the parasites that will fuck you over.
I don't know
they
what
figured
the hell
out.
it was. That was it. That was
Hey,
it.
look. This is what I'm saying. I don't want to scare people.
Shit.
Because you'll fuck around and get cancer, fucking around and get scared. Because this is how people get. Listen, we already got the cancer cells in us.
Yeah, we already got it.
We already have it. If you get it, you get it, right? My whole thing is this. I want to show people that there's a different way, and we have our own people that's telling us, if you want to do all the things that you want to do, cool, but you're going to have to protect yourself. Nigga, I'm going to tell you right now, that soursop, I'm going to tell you, dog, wait till you're going to have to, when you get it, please text me and tell me after your third day what that shit is. I'm going to tell you right now, bro, you about to have an event.
You will be regular.
It's about to be an event, dog. It's about to be an event because what happens is that it even changes the way that you eat, right? Mm-hmm. You're already you're a vegetarian or a vegan?
I'll say pescatarian because I'll
pescatarian. Okay, that's cool. That's cool enough.
Eat a little fish here.
Watch how picky you end up being. Watch how, bro. At the end of the day, this is the thing. I remember somebody told me this a while ago. They said, you only got to eat one time a day.
Yeah. Yeah.
Doug, I only eat one time a day, and I'm not doing it because I'm trying to do it. I'm doing it because I'm not hungry.
So
you dig what I'm saying? And I stay the same size that I am. And it's just funny because my kids, my woman, they be looking like you've always been the same size, dog. I only went up 2 goddamn sizes. I was a 32. I went to a 34. It was a time that I was a 36, damn near 38, right?
Yeah.
I was 200 pounds at that time. I'm not that. I'm 6 feet. That's it. I'm not all that other shit. So imagine me being 230 pounds. I look round at 6 feet, right? So the thing was this. I didn't care about what size. I never cared about what height I am and what size I am. I've always cared about how my heart beat.
Yeah.
When I got older, like now, hypertension and all this shit, just because I'm older, I ain't never ate a whole bunch of, I don't eat excessive salt. I don't eat, a bunch of sugar, and I just do things moderately. Sometimes I like to eat a hamburger. Sometimes I like to eat a tossed salad. Damn, that shit paused. God damn.
Come on, JT, brother.
Yeah, I'm done. Damn.
I'm here trying to get Trey's channel straight.
Right, I'm trying to get it straight. I just want to be balanced, man. I just want to be balanced. I want to be able to eat. It's certain times when I'm just I'm about to tear these ribs up, right? But I can't do it if it's I don't even have the taste for it no more, right? I don't have the taste for it. I don't have what I'm trying to say is this. There's nothing where I'm addicted to it. Everything that I do it because it's just a choice. That's it. It's not because I'm addicted to it. But I remember times when I was just addicted to chocolate. I was addicted to sugar. I was addicted to, you know what I'm saying, 30? when it comes down to being addicted to all these different things where I'm like, okay, that's not me anymore. But I've never been overweight. I've never been a person that had, but as I get older, I'm like, okay, I went to the doctor. It was like, hey man, you got to watch your goddamn, whatever your intake is.
Yeah.
Your blood pressure is kind of high, homie. You know what I'm saying? It's like, it's because I'm getting older. That's just basically what it is.
Bro,
Yo,
but I'm sorry. Go ahead, 30K.
Yeah, I got this little testimony because every year I got to go and get my blood work just to be looked at, just to make sure I'm good, right? So there was one year, I think it was either 22 or 23, or 2022 or 2023. I felt like shit, right? I was like, yo, like I'm exercising, I'm doing all this shit, but like, why do I feel like shit? So I went to the doctor, and they was like, all right, well, we'll pull your blood, and then we'll just do a full panel just to make sure everything's good. I was like, yeah. I say I'm trying to figure out why I'm like irritable. Like, I know it's not the war and all that shit, but I'm like extra irritable right now. Long story short, they were like, yeah, this is good. Your liver enzyme levels and all that stuff is good. I know he was worried about that, and I said, all right, because at the time I was like, man, I'm 43. What's my T count? Because I think it's my T count. When we get old, and this is the thing that really taught me something, especially for my genetics, or especially for our genetics. I'll say this. She was like, yeah, your testosterone numbers is it's in a good range. I said, well, what's the numbers? And then she was like, it's 847. I said, 847. And she was like, yeah, that's fine. I said, wait, I'm 43, right? I thought you was about to say like 200. He was like, no, it's 847. So my testosterone levels is equivalent to someone in their 20s.
Yes.
My 40s.
Yeah.
So I was like, then why do I feel like this? And she was like, yeah, I needed to talk to you about this. It's your vitamin D level. I was like, well, where's that at? She was like, it's 14. I was like, 14? I said, where's it supposed to be at? She was like, it's supposed to be like in the hundreds, but you're like extremely. Oh shit. Okay. I guess Trey's awake.
Yeah, he woke now.
Yeah. So basically like for us, because of the high melanin count in our skin, like it's hard for us to absorb vitamin D, so we got to get it from other sources. But she was like, yeah, you need to take these tablets, and then your mood would improve. So I did some research on vitamin D, and I didn't know that vitamin D was actually like something that regulates our hormones. So I was like, oh. So I started taking the tablets, and then my mood and everything improved. So every year when I get a chance, I get the blood work done, and then the one that I did 2 weeks ago, I was like, hey, where's my because I made sure I took my I take vitamin D, right?
Yeah.
Like at least
I got the D. I take D3.
D3 exactly.
D3. Yeah.
So that will affect your testosterone. I didn't know that. So I took it, and I was like, all right, well now I'm 46. I should be falling off. So went to the doctor, and I was like, hey, where's my testosterone count at? And she was like, oh, your numbers is at 859. So think about that, right? The way that they've been teaching us or been telling us, if you don't eat right, or if you do eat right, when you get old, our testosterone count is supposed to fall off because we're old. But no, it's for us, it's the vitamin D. So now my testosterone levels is still within the 800s, which is equivalent to like someone that's like 27 years old, but I'm 46.
So one of the things that a lot of people have to understand also, and zinc is vitamin D and zinc. Zinc, especially if you have been a athlete, right? And if you're fucking a lot, make sure you get at least 50 milligrams of zinc every day. You will know this based off of your nails. You'll know this based off of your hair follicles. Now, you can tell it a lot faster because of your nails. Like me, man, all my nails that fell off, bro, I was I was deficient from everything.
You say your nails?
My fucking nails, bro. They were falling off. And one of the things was because, so this is the thing. If you have high metabolism, if you sweat like easily, because I mean, we like an inferno, right?
Yeah.
If you are, or if you have been a athlete, or this is the two things that people don't understand. If you're an athlete or a porn star,
Yep.
that shit takes a lot of zinc and vitamin D away from you. But as you get older, it's going to go anyway, especially if you've always been, athletic and stuff like that. So you got to make sure that you get at least 50 milligrams of zinc, and you got to make sure that you get, I don't know the milligrams of vitamin D, but you got to have that vitamin D. And the thing is that it comes from the sun. So if you are away from the sun, like if you ain't in California, your ass needs to have some vitamin D in you. Pause. But
Super pause.
But you gotta make sure that your zinc and your vitamin D is together. It changes the game. It definitely changes the game, and especially as you get older. So,
but this the one thing y'all gotta understand is that if you do vitamin D3, you need to do it with K2. It'll absorb better. Just doing vitamin D alone not gonna absorb. A lot of people don't know that.
What's K2?
It's like you get it from a plant, right? But I'm gonna say this. Like I used to take vitamin B and then take different. Sometimes if you don't have a multivitamin or multi-mineral that's synergistically calibrated, I think I'm gonna use the word calibrated together, and then you can take too much. You can take too much of this, and then it'll take from that.
Yes.
So I don't.
The vitamin code. Okay.
Me personally, I don't believe in buying isolated vitamin D3, buying isolated, right? What you do is you find one that was formulated all together, and you take something that was formulated together, because like I said, you can take one thing and go. You can go buy vitamin B6, then you can go buy zinc, then you can go buy copper, and if you take all those, if they're not calibrated together, then one can take away from the other.
It knocks out the other one. I experienced that.
Yeah. Then you wasting your money. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So we got. It's best to take something that was formulated together. So like what 30K just proposed to us, right? The vitamin code, right? I'm sure now the guy that started it, he don't own it anymore. He done sold out. That's just what it is, right? I've got his name Jordan something. But I'm sure that they took all the correct vitamins and put them all together and then formulated the formula together. So I tell people all the time, just buy a multi-mineral, multivitamins and see the source of it and see if it was all put together. Yeah, don't buy isolated vitamin because you just really wasting money. You need to buy something that's all put together as like a formula.
Yeah, that's what I've been getting to. For instance, I've been taking CMOS, man, for a minute, right? But now that I changed up my dietary plan, like I said, I had to start taking, the food and all of that with it. But once I changed over and I got rid of this motherfucking shit in my gut with that soursop, dog, it would cancel out. So what I do is I would take my soursop in the morning, but I have to take my CMOS in the evening when I come home, right? Because it cancel that shit the fuck out, bro. That man, I didn't know this shit was that goddamn strong, bro. And basically what it does is it goes from the gut to and it disperses into our liver. Nigga, if you ain't drinking no water, it's gonna tell you right off the rip, you need to start drinking fucking water. A lot of people get fucked up because they don't drink enough water at all.
Yeah.
I was surprised to know that the average person don't even drink 16 ounces in a day. That shit is crazy to me. That's wild to me.
That's not even that much either.
No, that's only 2 8-ounce glasses. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why the tumblers are very good and you supposed to be drinking water all day. Just drink it all day. Sip on that motherfucking shit all day. Because when you don't, what happens is that if you take supplements and shit like that, bro, that motherfucking shit, your organs are still gonna close down on you because they work with your water. If you ain't taking no motherfucking water, dog, trust me, that shit, it has an adverse effect on you so bad where now your ass got to get dialysis. This is what's happening with a lot of people, bro. They're doing dumb shit and they're not even drinking water. Like, how did you forget water?
Because they're drinking soda because they don't like the way water tastes.
That shit is fucked up, bro. That shit is fucked up. Get your tumbler. And just like what Peace Murph just did, we need to be doing that shit on a regular. That should be a habit.
Yep.
That should be a fucking habit.
Hey, remember, I don't know if y'all did it, but in the military, they used to tell us, drink water, beat the heat, drill sergeant, beat the heat.
Bro, I do too much regular shit not to be drinking water.
Hey, even if I do drink soda, I'm drinking me a glass of water with it. If I drink alcohol, I'm gonna drink me a glass of water with it. If I drink me some beer, I'm gonna drink me some water with it. And I don't even drink that much alcohol.
I do. Trey, when I used to be in that motherfucking hot ass gym.
Yeah.
When I used to be sitting there doing that, there's no motherfucking way that my sparring matches would be what they turned out to be if my funky ass was not drinking water, bro. There's no motherfucking way. I was in Baltimore, dog. It was 85 degrees outside. How much you think it was in there with no air conditioning? I'm talking about, man, it was a hundo for real. And niggas was in that motherfucker getting busy. You dig what I'm saying? You can't do it without the water, bro. Everybody got water shit. They got the little water hookups. Bro, you can't do it. If I'm out here, even if I was in a gym and I'm sitting here, I'm on treadmills and I'm out here doing calisthenics and stuff like that, how the fuck I'm gonna do this shit without no motherfucking water?
Beats me.
Nigga, you would think somebody came behind you and hit you in the kidneys. On both sides of your kidneys without that when you doing that crazy ass shit, bro. You can't be putting this shit in your business, in your body without water activating this shit, bro. There's no way that we can do it. You know what I'm saying? So,
man, when I almost had a heat stroke from doing land navigation, went out there in that field, bro, and I'm talking about damn near didn't drink enough water. From that point forward, that was it.
You felt like you was punch drunk, didn't you? You felt like...
yeah, bro. They had to shoot me with that motherfucking that damn sodium,
shit, yeah,
bro. And that shit felt so good, but at the same time, I didn't like the fact.
Felt like cocaine, boy.
Bro, I promise you. And then what made me end up becoming a vegetarian or a pescatarian, bro, when we did a deployment. And having them damn MREs, man, you know, that stop you up, boy. Bro.
Hey, especially if you eat everything in the bag. Especially that, what's that? That sawdust ass motherfucking bar, that damn bar that, I don't know what the fuck, what's that, oatmeal bar or something? Whatever the fuck that, we used to call it a chalk block. That's what I called it. And you eat that shit, you won't shit for your whole tour. You won't shit.
And I didn't know that the gum was the laxative.
The gum was the laxative.
Yeah,
yes. You had the peanut butter.
The red one. The red gum is the laxative.
Yeah, the red gum was the laxative. But when you ate that, it was a red gum, and then they also started putting the goddamn oatmeal block in there. That nasty ass shit. But that was if you wanted to, because go ahead. If you got 45 days or more, you gonna have to go and do a bowel movement somewhere, homie.
Man,
you can't hold that shit inside you.
Man.
That shit is nasty. But if they had this shit right here, you ain't had to worry about it. You ain't had to worry about it. It was gonna go down, whether you wanted to or not.
Man.
It's normally 3 days. You eat MREs for 3 days, and then that third day, yeah, you about to fill up that freaking porta john, bro. You about to fill it up.
Oh man, don't even get me to thinking about that shit no more, man. I hated to smell niggas' farts. It was like everybody had the same fart. It was
oh, you talking about
MRE fart. It was the MRE fart, nigga.
You talking about the cheese, right? From the cheese?
Yeah, man. That damn cheese. Nigga, my favorite. I used to trade everything in for the chicken and rice. My shit was chicken and rice, and I used to have Tabasco sauce and the crackers and all that shit, bro.
The vegan burger was mine. That vegan burger was the shit for whatever reason.
Put that shit in some heat, boy. It was going down. It was about to go down.
No,
but that's how I like now. That's how I eat. I don't eat when I'm not hungry.
Nah,
you know what I'm saying? Yeah. I don't eat if I'm not hungry. I go a whole fucking day without eating if I'm not hungry. But for the most part, I have to be hungry in order for me to eat because it's just more enjoyable.
Especially in the summertime. The crazy part about it, I won't eat until close to 12. I'll drink some tea.
Yeah, that's what
I'll drink tea, and then about 12 o'clock, that's when I'll be ready to have something. But most of the time, my wife be forcing me, babe, you want this? Babe, you want that?
Yeah, you want some breakfast? You want some?
I'll make you breakfast. What you want? Yeah. I'll be like, God damn.
12 o'clock is my shit. 11 o'clock, that's I will fuck with it at 11 o'clock, but no, 12 o'clock is my shit.
Yeah.
That's it right there. I don't eat until I'm hungry. And I don't know what it got to, but I'm gonna tell you right now, it's kind of like I'm vigilant on what I put in my body now. I have no idea why. And if I eat that shit, bro, trust me, I'm trying to get that shit the fuck out. I don't want to keep that shit in my body, especially if I went, that guilty pleasure type shit. I go to I love rallies, dog, or a lot of people will call it, what's the other name for it? Some places call it rally, some places call it some other shit. But bro,
checkers? Is that
checkers? It's just my guilty pleasure. And that every once in a while I have to go there, man. I gotta get that big Buford. And I gotta get them fries. But after that, let me tell you something. It's kind of one of those things where you be like, man, I'm about to eat the shit out this, and then here we go. I'm putting that in there, and we get that shit up out of there. I enjoyed it. Thank you. Good night, everybody. And it's time to go. You got to go get out my system, man.
I do 2 checkups, November and around February. I always do my blood and everything.
Yeah.
We got off the road last year, October. I was 210. I sat around, smoked weed, and ate. That's when I get my munchies on, when I smoke weed.
Yeah.
Listen, I went to the doctor for my November checkup, bro. I was 260. 260, JT. I was like, man, that goddamn, what's the name, lying, right?
Hey, numbers don't lie.
260, bro.
All right, Trey, we see that shit, nigga. Get the fuck on with that. You can take that shit off. Oh,
he doing something.
Shit.
No, he doing something. He doing something for real.
Oh, I thought he was out here trying to be funny.
No.
It is what it is.
5'5".
Right. Hey, but nigga, that's how my body was like that right there. No doubt about it.
You know that's cap, nigga.
You heard the 5-5
With the
comment.
5-5, the 5-5.
Hey man.
Hey Trey, niggas thought I was a big ass nigga during that time right there. I was built just like you, right there. Them niggas was scared to get in the ring with me. Then they see me, they was like, "Oh shit,
bro, I'm way, this picture right here, my nigga was like,
you ain't even got this gotta be because now, nigga, you got the locks and everything right now, bro.
This is like 13, 14 years ago.
Yeah.
Nigga, I'm way bigger than this now.
Shit, you see me, nigga, I got dad bod. I ain't gonna even lie to you. I don't even listen. I used to be in that whole thing where that's why you don't see me out here trying to get my bravado on. No, none of that shit, nigga. I'm old now. I ain't gonna even lie to you. I'm not boxing nobody. Now, understand this. Quit playing. I'm back in the gym. So when we start talking about the push-ups and the chin-ups and shit like that, let me get my shit together first. And then I'm gonna be talking shit just like y'all. But I'm not boxing. I'm not putting my hands on nobody.
Yo, JT, last week I was driving up to DC because I had to visit my dad. And when I was driving up and I was looking at some of the replays, bro, freaking Trey and Wolfstacks had me crying while I was driving in the car.
Oh, and they was doing the push-ups?
He was like, yeah, bro. He said, we about to go round 3. He said, come on, man. Come on. He was like, nah, you got it, Trey. Man, I was dying, bro.
No, Trey, I can still do about 25, 30 push-ups with no hesitation. I can still do that.
Yeah, but I'm saying Wolf just always be talking about how big he is, how strong he is. Bro,
25, I'm doing it easily.
Bro,
you know
we
what
just
I'm
doing push-ups, bro.
Yeah.
I can take it up to 50 every set, but I'm gonna just do for you.
No, that's when we started. That no hesitation 50s. Now you got to let me get my shit together. I'm 53, Trey.
Yeah, I need to get in that too.
I'm not, nigga, all that other shit we fighting and all. Nope. I push-ups with your ass and then after that, nigga, we talking about playing checkers. Fuck that shit, or chess. I debate your ass all goddamn day. I am not trying to get out here and put my hands on nobody. That's over with. I gotta.
It's just a little spar though, you know. He just wants to spar a little bit.
No. This is the thing. Not saying that I'm no punk about it, but I got 45 seconds to knock a nigga out. That's old man strength. What we talking about? That strength is served in. It's only for. I gotta break when you gotta break glass. That's emergency only. I'm not doing all that other shit, nigga. Nah, fuck that shit.
Hey, JT, I ain't gonna lie to you. Ever since we've been talking about fight, I went and got my punching bags and everything.
Nigga, me too. I done bought my gloves. I done sit back and got the motherfucker. I ain't set it up yet, but I got my motherfucking my heavy bag, nigga. I'm about to get out of the line. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to go back to the shit. I gotta find somebody that can hit me with the pads and shit. I ain't got nobody. I gotta get my girl then. I'm gonna be like, look. I'm gonna teach you how to teach me.
Man, if you gonna be working them pads. If you don't do nothing else, you need to be on the heavy bag. If you don't do nothing else.
The heavy bag is the number one thing, dog. That was one of the things that it really saved me, bro, because my power. Now, understand this, Trey. Think about how hard it is to teach a southpaw that stands right-handed. That shit was hard for a motherfucker to teach me that. And I couldn't get it. And like, you know, the ambidextrous shit, only certain motherfuckers can do it. But I was left-handed, but I stood in a right-handed stance. So my power hand was the hand that I always had that was closer to me.
Yeah, for sure. That's the way I can fight both ways. Like defensively, I'm better orthodox, but offensively, I'm better southpaw. So I literally fight just like Terrence Crawford.
So I had to constantly stay out of the line, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I had to constantly stay out of the line. It was crazy because I was welterweight. In my first division, I was welterweight. And then I moved overseas, and then they moved me over to. I was still welterweight, but I was in a different division. But the division had a different weight class.
Yeah.
So welterweight, they were heavier. So everybody that I fought over in the States was shorter than me. Nigga, I went overseas. There had some 6-footers that was like trying to. I'm like, this nigga is not no motherfucking 150 goddamn pounds. Get the fuck out of here. This nigga 6'3".
Hell no.
He was thin, but the motherfucker had a long reach. I was like, oh, hell no. But I managed to get there. But again, that was one of the things that was taught with me because I was unorthodox. So I had to stand on stand from the line. You know what I'm saying? If you guys don't know, the line is right there straight ahead. And so I had to keep my ass away from that. So I learned how to duck dodge. I understood exactly how to slip. At the same time of slipping, I also had to slip that punch too, right? So it was kind of like, it was weird how I got taught, but I was a weird type of fighter because I'm southpaw, but I'm standing right-handed. You know what I'm saying? And they was like, well, why don't you stand, you know what I'm saying, southpaw? I was like, I can't. Shit, my brain don't work that way. You know what I'm saying? So I had to learn a certain way, man, and I was dangerous. Because motherfuckers was like, why is this nigga lead hand? It's his power hand. Why is this nigga hitting me with the 2 so goddamn hard? That's just what it was. You know what I'm saying? And there's a lot of people that's like that, bro, in the boxing game.
I love fighting southpaw, bro, but I'm right-handed. But I tell people all the time, but I can fight both ways. That's why I was telling Harlan, I'm like, bro, my switch-up game is so natural. You talking about he come down to Dallas, he gonna spar him. I'm like, all right.
Hey, nigga, you gonna fuck around. It's dangerous. Like, my 2 is to 6 now. Quit playing with me. I uppercut your ass in a minute with the same fucking punch that I stuck you with.
See, I'm gonna come out orthodox just to see where you at, and then when I want to turn up, I go southpaw.
Yeah. I just love that sport. No
a lot
doubt about it, bro.
A lot of people can't even adjust to that when you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I just love it because I used to be slapping niggas. Like, they didn't even know. I wasn't even balling on I was just hitting them with the glove just to set their ass the fuck up.
Mm-hmm.
Woof. And that setup used to be pretty as hell, bro. One of the things that we all set up, like just street fight, motherfuckers in street fighting, they just want to get that uppercut, right? It's kind of like, it's the same thing in boxing. Nigga, if I can get you with that uppercut, nigga.
Hold on real quick. Hey, Billy Goat, did you have something to say, bro? Billy Goat, I brought you up, bro.
Why are we just looking at you, Trey?
Because I brought somebody else up.
Okay. I got you.
Okay, see, look, you see, I asked them to come up and then they drop.
Yeah, no doubt. That's how you get down. Yeah, that's how you supposed to get down, because these niggas will be trying to
I asked
bomb
them to
your
come
ass.
up, man.
Yeah.
So now that I asked them to say something, then you don't want to say nothing then, so it is what it is. Hey, did y'all, hold on, I'm gonna see, did y'all know about this? Hold on. Because this is one of the reviews I want to do last night. Watch this.
Another breakup. But this might be a little bit different because apparently these two have not filed any divorce papers. They've been living separately. But I'm going to tell y'all why that's just a waste of time and why I think this marriage is over after about 5 years in regards to Derek Fisher.
Did y'all know about this?
I ain't know nothing about that. Right.
You remember Derek Fisher went over there, and Matt Barnes, and they was fighting.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. This the same bro. Wait, is this the
yeah,
same?
This the one that slept with
the
his
same
teammate.
broad?
That
man. Yes,
Nigga.
man. That's the one that Matt Barnes was fighting Derek Fisher over. Derek Fisher
It's the second
behind his back with his wife.
He should have, man, listen, I'm going to tell you right now, what Fisher should have did was went over there and whooped his ass. All that drama shit, we don't need that, bro. Embarrass her and him by whooping that nigga's ass. That nigga Matt Barnes is, man, come on, bro. And now she done did it again?
All right, let's just hold on. Let's just hear it real quick.
And Gloria Govan. I knew this would end like it would not be a long-lasting marriage. Now, again, I can be proven wrong, but once you go on a trial separation, these things never work. It really doesn't. And I can almost guarantee y'all today it was his idea. Because I don't think Gloria is all in on this marriage. I mean, I was on her Instagram. She doesn't have his name on her. Now, again, y'all correct me if I'm wrong. Did she ever go by Gloria Govan Fisher? But it just seems like she's moving on. I mean, I don't think she's posted a picture with him all year. And Derek betted a lot on this marriage because he ended a friendship over this. Y'all remember when he got into that infamous fight with Matt Barnes? Matt Barnes found out while talking to his son that Derek Fisher was secretly seeing his ex at the time. And he drove all the way, I believe, to California to confront him. That was wild in itself. But that's the type of guy Derek Fisher was. And you get him how you lose him. Now, we don't know the details as to why there's a trial separation after 5 years, why this seemingly loving couple decided to end it after, 5 years? That brief, right? It's brief. 5 years is still brief. Listen, Gloria, I think, just turned 40. I think she probably wants to get back into the dating market. She still thinks she got, and I ain't gonna lie, she's looking okay on her Instagram. She's looking good on Instagram. You know what I'm saying? So she knows that she's gonna do well after him. Okay, this is why I believe that this whole living separately, but we're not filing the divorce papers. This is his idea. This is his last ditch effort to hold on to her, because I think she's perfectly content being single. I mean, there's no mention of her being married to him on her page. You could just tell she's moving on from him, and he's trying to hold on to a woman that really don't want to be held on to. I think she's more than ready to leave him. She didn't have a long marriage with Matt Barnes, and she doesn't seem to have a long marriage with Derek. And again, Derek tried to be sneaky and get with her behind Matt Barnes's back, a so-called friend of his. That blew up in his face. This marriage is.
Hold on. So it was Derek Fisher was fucking around on it with old girl, and she was with Matt Barnes first.
Yeah, yep. It was. So it's like me and you teammates, JT.
Yeah.
Then I moved to another team, but we was teammates, so we had some type of relationship, right?
Yeah.
And I break up with her. I mean, we break up, and then you fuck I find out from my son that you messing with my ex. But me and you supposed to be cool. You was my teammate.
Yeah.
That can always be the case, but I hear what you're saying, though.
Nah, this is my thing, though. This is why niggas be moving the way that they move, my nigga. Yeah. At the end of the day, this is why, because even with homies, right? Nigga, you be my homie for a minute, but if you did some fuck shit like that, nigga, I guarantee we ain't homies, but I'm gonna let you know that we ain't homies too. Cause I'm gonna tell you a fuck nigga. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like that type of thing that how we have to make. Whew, man, we gotta niggas be wanting niggas to feel their motherfucking pain. You know what I'm saying? That's a fine ass bitch. I ain't gonna even lie to you. That's
but JT, my thing is, and Peace Murray, you might believe different, bro. If we were teammates, bro.
Nigga,
I don't want to come behind.
My opinion.
So what do we do, Trey? Do we square up, nigga? Do we square up? Oh, how do we?
No.
Fuck her.
Listen what I'm saying.
Yeah.
If we were on the same team, bro, and we had some type of camaraderie, at the end of the day, I believe, hey, you don't have to be loyal to me, but bro, give me a conversation, my nigga.
Let's speak, niggas. Let's speak on it. Yeah.
Give me a conversation.
Yeah, I'm with
That's all I'm saying. Don't let me find out. Don't let me find out from my son, dog. Nah, don't do it. No.
Nah, yeah, you gotta tell me.
I'm just saying,
my chick, she our chick at that point, and she really ain't ours. She the world's chick. I don't want her.
No, respect. I understand that, but
I thought it was Derek Fisher was the victim. It's fucking Matt Barnes was the fucking victim.
Matt Barnes. But the thing is, but I'm just trying to see where y'all stand with this. Like, y'all think it's cool with Derek Fisher?
Nigga, look, it gotta be. That's why I was just saying. That's why I was saying, Trey. How we piece this shit up, dog? The fade.
Listen,
me and my homie gotta get we gonna have to. I don't know what it is because it's not about the bitch. It's about the principle, right?
Of course, but see me, right? Me personally. Me personally. If we on the same JT, she off limits to me.
Yeah,
that's just me though.
No. I'm saying that part, but the nigga violated, right? He violated.
In my opinion, 100%.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So that's my whole. That's where I'm at. If you violated my nigga, and you supposed to be my homie, what I'm asking is, Trey, do we settle this shit by the fade? Do we? You know what I'm saying? How do we? Nigga, you. I gotta get my leg back or something. I don't know.
Hey, JT, I'm gonna keep it gangster, right?
She was a bad bitch,
listen, it depends on the conversation because if I call you and you say she chose, I respect.
Okay,
but,
I got you.
But if I
what if he on that bitch shit though? What if he on that fuck nigga shit?
No, but if I believe that you was around us when we were together, and then you shot at her after, nah, man. Yeah, we gonna get real.
We need to fade, nigga. Hey, look,
we gonna get busy.
Yeah,
JT, you remember that song by what was his name? Uncle Sam? Is that the dude's name?
Ooh, yeah, that nigga from Detroit too. Yeah.
That type of shit. That's what Trey's talking about.
That's
that type
a sucker
of shit.
ass song. I hate that song. I love the melody and all that shit, but fuck that song because that shit was. If y'all ain't never heard Uncle Sam, it's a song called what was it? I wish I never met you or some shit like that. It was because the bitch cheated on. It was actually, and this is crazy. It was written by one of the guys from. No, it was written by. No, he wrote that song, but it's a song that Boys to Men, End of the Road. It's the same fucking thing. That song, I'm coming down to the end of the road. So he got a song about a bitch blatantly cheating on him.
With a
Just
best
look
friend.
up Uncle Sam. With his best friend. Nigga, that song is I hate that song. I haven't listened to that song in a long fucking time, dog. I haven't listened to that song because I'm like, I just don't ever want to be in that position ever again. But that's why I was saying, Trey, do we need to piece that motherfucker up with the fade though?
No, listen. If
something got to happen.
This is my thing.
Something got to happen, nigga. I got to get some satisfaction.
And we used to hang out together with my wife.
Yes,
100% we fight.
Yes, we got a nigga.
It's not even a question.
Now, what style is this gonna be in, Trey? Listen to me.
Street.
Am I just gonna come up to the crib and I'm about to go ahead and jaw that nigga and we is on and popping, or am I gonna tell that nigga I challenge you to a duel?
Hey, it just depends on what I'm on at the moment.
Nigga, meet me up for the fade, or do you just want to go ahead and sneak the nigga? How do we want to do this?
It depends on what I'm on.
Nothing's off limits.
That's man law though. Like, why would you mess with your buddy's ex like that, or even regardless of what the situation
That's
is?
where the sneak. That's where the sneak. That's where I would sneak that nigga. If that nigga did some fuck shit like that to me, and that was my man's $100,000, so I thought I'ma sneak that nigga just like he snuck me, and I'ma sneak that nigga for the fade. Now what, nigga? I'ma go ahead and knock your nugget really now. I'm gonna give him a chance to go ahead and square up with me, but I gotta punch him in his motherfucking jaw first. I gotta give him that rock. You know what I'm saying? And then I'm gonna give him a chance. But nigga,
but why? That's sloppy seconds.
Because I'm giving that nigga nigga, I'm rocking his jaw, dog. I'm rocking your jaw, nigga.
So peace first.
Behind me, bro.
Hypothetical. No. hypothetically, Peace Murray, I'm gonna use your ex-wife.
You came behind me. You know what I did to her?
No. Peace Murray, listen,
I see what you did right there, Trey.
Peace Murray, listen, bro. Me, you, and your ex-wife got a business together. I've been around y'all working in the business.
Yeah.
I'm supposed to be big
divorced. Next time you know, your daughter telling me, Trey dealing with my mama. What you on?
Shit, you can have a chick. You want her?
Nigga, you can have her after y'all. You can have her after I give you this motherfucker 2 piece and a biscuit, nigga.
Peace Murph, I was Peace Murph. I was around y'all, like
right.
And watch this. If listen to me and listen to me closely. If she ended up messing with you, guess what? You can have that chick.
You can, but nigga, it's gonna cost.
No.
You gotta get this 2 pieces of biscuit, my homie.
Nah, there gotta be a conversation off of that. There gotta be a conversation.
Nigga, we need that. Somebody about to get the fade. It's gonna either be you or me, but I'm gonna let you know.
I'm sorry. I'm from the player game.
I'm jawing your ass.
I'm not finna fight for no chick, boy. When it's
it's not about fighting for the chick. It's not about fighting for the chick, dog.
You're not fighting for the chick.
We ain't fighting for the chick, nigga. We ain't fighting for the chick. We ain't fighting for the chick.
Listen,
because if that's the case, then you already know how that shit go. Everybody getting the pow. So we not fighting for the chick. That's why Trey said what he said, and that's why I said, nigga, I'm gonna set it up for the fade.
No, I heard him loud and clear, but guess what? For me, I don't care about women like that. I never have. And if that nigga came behind me, nigga, you want my sloppy seconds? Well, you know what I did to her? And now you want to marry her? Enjoy.
Respect. Respect.
And we ain't cool.
Trey,
we ain't cool like that. But you want her?
Nigga, I got some aggression I need to get off, nigga.
For real?
Fuck that.
No,
Did you see that, bro? If she was looking like that bitch right there and I was
saying,
fucking with her and I was fucking with her for a couple of years, I'm telling you right now, nigga.
Hey.
That wasn't that, nope.
Hey, JT.
No, we was fucking around for a couple of years, dog. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you, homie. I had invested some feelings in this bitch.
It ain't even about that with me. It's the principle about
my nigga, you was my homie.
You going behind my bro. We supposed to be on talking terms. We supposed to be cool. But you going behind my back for the problem.
Hey, Trey, I'm gonna have to use Trey. I'm gonna have to use every motherfucking thing, bro, because ain't no telling what might have to happen. This nigga might get the best of me, and I'm gonna have to shoot this nigga. You see how big P. Smurf is?
But this is my thing, right? Listen.
I'm going up there. I draw P. Smurf. He just ate that motherfucking punch, and now the nigga is choking the shit out of me. I gotta shoot him. Get off me. Leave me alone.
I believe y'all was messing around the whole time, bro.
Yeah, man, that shit is crazy. No, it just put us in a fucked up fucking position when you have somebody. Oh man, I nope. But I gotta say this too, Trey. I thought it was that Fisher.
To use
why so? I thought it was Fisher that had to deal with the nigga fucking around with it was Matt Barnes where Fisher was fucking with his woman.
Yeah.
Well,
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, no, whatever's happening with Fisher right now, fuck him. Fuck him, man.
Yeah, he deserves
You get what you deserve, nigga.
You get what you deserve.
Fuck it. You should have had, nigga should have embarrassed your ass. Let me tell you something. This is my whole thing. The way I go around in the world is this. I don't like hating people. So I want to just, whatever we have going on with each other, let's squash that shit. But we're not just going to squash that shit where it's like, okay, we're going to shake hands and squash it. Sometimes I got to embarrass you. I'm going to give you the embarrassment. We got to set it up for the fade, or I'm going to be embarrassed. Either one of us got to be embarrassed. It's just some things in life where I'm just like, nope. Fuck you. Fuck your mama. You know what I'm saying? It's like one of those things, and I don't know what it is, Trey. I don't know what it is, bro. But when we talk about fucking mutual war, I got it in me, dog. Where I'm just like, fuck this shit, nigga. It's like, we got and I'm gonna use whatever I need to use to tell me. I'm like, you gonna either fuck me up or I'm gonna fuck you up type of thing, right? You know, that's one of the things where a lot of motherfuckers, that's how I kept motherfuckers all my life. I kept motherfuckers off my ass. Cause I ended up saying, no, nigga, we gonna have to shoot the fade.
Pause.
Right, pause. But I'm just, but do you understand what I'm saying? When motherfuckers still, they try to look at you as a soft target. One of the things that I went through in life was that to keep motherfuckers off of making me the soft target, I have to be the motherfucker to sit back and say, I'm the aggressor now, motherfucker. Now what we talking about? And I won't let it die until somebody, you gonna have to kill me, I'm gonna have to kill you, motherfucker. What we doing? We gonna have to, either you gonna say, hey man, listen, I'm not about to deal with this crazy ass shit. Y'all niggas, you a crazy motherfucker and you leave me alone. Or you gonna say, nigga, I'm gonna match your fucking energy. What's happening, nigga? Some niggas is just like that. You dig what I'm saying? And sometimes we just don't know the nigga that actually is like that. You dig what I'm saying?
That's true. That's a fact.
So at the end of the day, you gotta stand on your shit for real, regardless of who the motherfucker is. If a motherfucker set back, and that's why I'm just saying, if that nigga didn't set back and he done humiliated me by conquering my woman sexually, and I feel a certain way. So
if she let that
she wasn't my
bro, that's not your
Peace Murphy. You listen, you try to talk me off the ledge. I'm telling you right now, I'm about to fuck him up.
No, you can fuck him up.
And if she in the way, I'm gonna fuck her up too.
I'm with you. You want to fuck him up, fuck him up. But
I'm gonna fuck him up, man.
He's just talking, bro. One is former business partner messing with his ex.
I'm shooting the fade, nigga.
Together. Man, you can't tell me you ain't gonna press that dude, bro.
I'm shooting it.
This ain't a person that you randomly know. This is a person you know. And that person can know you.
He gonna tell me if it's
a Peace Murph. If you did some shit so fucked up to me, and then you don't even care if you see me in person, let me show you what I'm gonna do. Look, Peace Murph. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna smack you on your fucking nose. And say, shoot the fade, nigga. Shoot the fucking fade.
That right there make you fight for real.
That's gonna make me
I'm throwing all my fucking cards in, nigga. Shoot the fucking fade, nigga. I guarantee you ain't gonna fuck with another one of your homeboys, girl. After this shit right here, I'm gonna lick my fucking hand and smack you on your fucking nose. I'm gonna do it slow enough so you can see it happening too, nigga.
The smush.
This is
my
smush. I'm gonna smush you with a nasty fucking hand.
My biggest problem was this. Coming up in high school, there was too many guys that wanted to have girlfriends. And I'm like, why, bro? Why y'all want to have girlfriends? When they girl would show up at me and my guy's crib.
Bro,
you feel me?
Why? I get it. You know,
and from that point forward, it changed my whole ideology with chicks because it only get worse as they get older.
And I agree with you. And you the break. If I ain't, boy, listen. If I don't do nothing else, I'm on the P all day long. Trust me. But at the end of the day, I do not play with disrespect, bro. On no level, bro. I don't play with it, and that's
the point right there. The disrespect, no doubt.
Bro, listen, it was that chick. How you let this nigga get in the play? You know he my teammate, bitch. You was a slut. Just so happened I married you at that time, but you was a slut.
I agree with you, P. Schmurr, but that's not my issue. My issue ain't with the bra. That's for the lame nigga.
You at Matt Barnes, but once again, I see snakes, and when I see snakes, I just see them for what they is, nigga. Snake,
nigga.
Hey, P. Schmurr.
He better be careful because I may smash everything he did at that point. Oh,
Hey,
you
Peace,
know
look,
Murph.
what?
that
Nah,
nigga
Peace,
gonna get
Murph.
a
don't
knuckle
even trip.
motherfucking sandwich. I ain't gonna even lie to you, P. He gonna get a knuckle sandwich. I swear to God, I'm gonna try to humiliate that motherfucker. I get what you saying, but
Look,
if that nigga disrespect and violate me like how that is, I'm not that nigga. I swear to God, I'm gonna change his fucking religion after
hey,
this shit. I
JT,
guarantee he ain't gonna fuck around with another nigga's woman from that point on.
I'll tell it. That nigga, hey, I just nutted in her mouth, nigga, and you went and kissed her, didn't you?
Nigga, listen.
Don't lie to me.
Oh my
If you
gonna
ain't
goodness.
never,
humiliate
let me
that
tell you
clown,
something, Pete
bro.
Smurf. If you ain't never fought a nigga that just is relentless, right? You can whoop my ass the first time. I'm still coming back the second time. You got to kill me. Eventually, you're gonna just let me win.
Yo, P Smurf, let me put it in a different perspective that we will all understand. You telling
Give it
me
to me.
that you won't care. Let's say, for example, you go overseas, right? And
Yep.
then your homeboy that's not in was like, yeah, I'll make sure that your family's taken care of, and you come back, and
Hey,
then
bro, it's eight. It's
that's
almost
a common
8:30.
thing. You know what
Yeah.
I'm trying to say? Like that type of shit. Like there's people that came home, they were like, yo, man, I've been fighting this war, and I come home and you did this, and you my boy.
Nah, that ain't my
It
boy,
ain't.
bro. See, once again, I look at it.
Okay,
If
nigga.
you my man, you my man. If you my brother, you my brother. Anything else, bro, fuck that shit. If you went fuck with it and you fuck with it under and not let me know, you ain't my guy. You
That's
just
the
ain't.
Yeah, I'm just
issue.
saying.
That's the
And you
issue.
I'm
would
just
never be
saying.
around me again. And
Right.
I'm finna humiliate you every chance I
I'm
get.
trying to tell you every chance I
I ain't
get.
gonna even touch you. It's just gonna be
No, I'm
known.
gonna touch you. Like I told you, I'm gonna do this right here. The first time I see him, he don't even know why I'm doing it. I'm gonna go and I'm gonna smack that nigga across his nose. And every time I
JT,
see him, I'm
that's
gonna find
nasty,
a way.
boy.
I'm gonna find a way to humiliate this bitch ass nigga. You better stay a fucking way. You better move. You better go to Arizona or wherever you need to go, nigga, and stay away from me because every time I see you, it's up. I don't give a fuck if you do win. I guarantee you ain't gonna win every fucking fight, my nigga. It
Yeah.
ain't gonna happen.
No,
Like it gets to a point where you gotta. What I'm saying is this. Maybe that's not me. I'm just talking the character, right?
Hey,
I'm saying there's niggas out here like that. You dig what I'm saying? There's niggas out here that is not gonna let that shit ride, dog.
Oh,
It's not gonna
most
happen.
definitely. Most definitely. And once again, I respect anybody gangster the way they want to handle it, how they want to handle it.
Yeah,
I
because that
just
ain't
ain't
me,
never
nigga.
been on high haters about a chick, and I done had bad chicks and ugly chicks.
I was just trying to be. I was trying to be devil's advocate, nigga. I'm not that nigga. I swear to God, I just leave the fucking shit alone.
You wouldn't smush
Hey,
somebody, JT? Tell the truth.
no,
You wouldn't
I've
smush
done it.
somebody?
I smushed somebody before. Yes, no doubt, and I did it the
What
same
was
way
the
that I say
purpose
that I
of it?
did.
What was
Oh
the
yeah,
purpose of it?
they just irritated the fuck out of me, and they
Okay.
wouldn't do it. They were trolling me. You know what I'm saying in real
Got it.
time. And at the end of the day, I was like, okay, I know how to get you off my motherfucking off my back, and I smacked the shit out of him. You know what I'm saying? When I tell you, I licked my hand and smacked the shit out of him, dog. I did it. I
You
did
just
that
love
shit before.
smacking cats, don't you?
Yes, I don't, nigga, because it's a waste of time for me punching them. I don't want to knock you out. I want you to feel the sting. That's
Bro,
and
there's a
I look,
sport
and
on
I learned
slapping
this from
people.
my daddy. I don't just smack you one time, nigga. It's like a double smack. It's a dig'em smack.
Come on, P Smurf. You never seen that show Power Slap?
Nigga, have you ever seen a nigga do some shit like this, nigga? I'm not even gonna smack you like the normal nigga smack you, nigga. I'm gonna smack you with two hands. I'm gonna go.
Hey, lift your hand and smack
I'm
his
gonna
dirty
let.
fool, man.
Oh, that's the shit from that movie
Can
Congo
you
when they were popping
imagine?
people's heads.
You're right. Can you imagine a nigga smacking your ears like that, nigga? He done licked his lip, and licked his hands, and smacked your ears. Man, leave that nigga alone. Leave that crazy nigga alone, bro. Take his motherfucking hands, just like you said, mush your motherfucker, right? Listen, I got pretty big hands. And if I mush you, I'm going to grab your fucking head while I'm mushing you. And I'm going to shake that motherfucker. and push you back. Motherfuckers be like, this is disrespectful. Leave
Why you
niggas
say it like
alone.
that?
Leave niggas alone. Niggas, I'm telling you, dog, I done seen some of the most craziest shit in the world, bro. When motherfuckers said, yep, I'm gonna show this nigga how to leave me the fuck alone. And I done seen niggas do some crazy ass shit. I seen a nigga, this is some crazy ass shit, bro. We were downtown Detroit. I saw a motherfucker sit back, kissed the nigga and smacked him at the same time. That shit was crazy as fuck. He took the nigga and grabbed him by the back of his head or his hair. I don't know how he did it, but that nigga he kissed him and smacked. What you gonna do? What you gonna do, Peace Murph?
Kiss on where? On the lips or on the forehead?
No, he kissed that nigga in the middle of his fucking face. His lips.
I don't think
and smack the shit out of him. Smack the shit out of him. It's nothing that you really can do about it because you're still shocked.
Yo, why did he allow him to grab his head though?
And then he smacked
the
sense out of it.
Is crazy. JT, that's my problem.
You're 6. What is you? 6'4", 6'5"?
6'6".
So that nigga gotta be like a 7-footer to do some shit like that, and you gotta be Shaq. He gotta be Shaq. Shaq. He gotta be a Shaq ass nigga to do something like that to you. That nigga. But I'm just. The average nigga, a 6'8" nigga, and you got a nigga that's not 6'8", I'm sorry, 5'8", a 5'8" nigga, and you got a 6 foot nigga to come over there, and the nigga 5'8" that was sitting there fucking with him all day, and this nigga sat back, kissed the nigga in the mouth, and smacked the shit out of him. What he gonna do? He felt violated, both, don't he? Niggas will do some shit like that to you.
No, you moving furniture after that. Tell the truth, you moving furniture, bro.
No, you're moving furniture in your head because if a nigga sit back and kiss you in your lips and smack the shit out you, he gone. He out of there. He gone. The only thing you can do is say, nigga, if that nigga do that shit again, I'm gonna give him 2 across his lip, nigga. He gonna go Fred Sanford on his ass. I'm gonna give him. It's too late. It's too late. Motherfuckers would do some shit to you, bro. Dog, I done seen niggas do some weird ass shit. When I started seeing niggas doing the bullshit where they was taking their clothes off and motherfuckers didn't want to fight them because they didn't have no clothes on, I said, yeah, niggas is out here talking bullshit. That naked nigga would have got his ass whooped.
Yeah, that's theatrics. That's theatrics. Taking off his clothes.
I would have whooped this naked ass.
But they got motherfuckers sitting here, bro, and they got it on video. Niggas running from niggas that's butt ass fucking nigga. You ain't about to keep me from whooping your ass right there. Now, if you shit on yourself now, and put it in your hands, then yeah, you chasing me now, nigga. But I done seen some of the weirdest shit, bro. I'm like, man, like I told you, I done seen niggas get their ass smacked, and they couldn't do nothing. Them niggas was paralyzed, bro. That smack could do something totally different to you.
Yeah, the TV show Power Slap shows that.
Yeah. You seen that shit? The motherfuckers be in
the slap, bro. And they're just sitting there out
slap
cold.
Is crazy, bro. That slap is something different.
And let it be some African slapping you. That's a different.
With them hard ass hands.
That's coming from the ancestors. So
no,
you gotta be careful
got
with
some
that.
goddamn mechanic hands, don't you? Why so? You got the.
What'd you say?
I say you got mechanic hands, don't you?
Yeah, for the most part.
We call them ratchet hands.
Oh, you be poking down both with your bare hands?
I swear to God, bro, I smack a motherfucker, dog, and they go to a whole. They don't even know who they are. They be like, God, damn, that was some good chicken.
Hey, I came in on a conversation with, the Derek and that situation. It's rules to engagement, bro.
You talking about like if your boy was messing with your ex, or you talking about like how to handle it? Which way?
It's both. Like not an ex. I mean, I don't care about an ex. I ain't gonna even lie. Like if let's say I get in a relationship all over again, I'm about to get married, and my homeboy bring a girl I used to deal with to the wedding. First off, I can't get mad because my wife gonna look at it like, the fuck you
What
upset
you
about?
get mad for? There you go.
Fuck you upset about? And you know, apparently I've moved on. So what's the point?
No, if that nigga took the broad from me,
see that's
nigga,
different though.
I'm
See,
petty.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm petty.
That's what I'm saying. It's rules to that. Like, if I'm fucking with a girl and I bring her around, and let's say all of us cool, and you decide to go, man, I'm finna fuck with this bitch. You in the wrong. But if the bitch decide to come on your dick, go on fuck her. Because at the end of the day, go on fuck her. But you got to come back and tell me. Because
that's the point.
See, the difference is because you gotta you supposed to let me know this whole love in the crew. And on top of that, I know how niggas is. Even if you tell me you fucking this bitch, she do things to me you don't do. So it's gonna be her head versus your word. It's gonna be the back of her throat versus your word. And you know you can't compete with pillow talk without evidence. So if you fuck this bitch, you gotta let me know. Now the problem come in, the bitch go after the nigga. The nigga be like, damn, this hoe choosing, but don't go tell the nigga, tell his homeboy, and then he double back. Now you doubling back, so now you approaching her. That's the problem. Because to be honest though, if your bitch think cheating on you, let alone with your homeboys,
she not your bitch. If she
not your bitch, and that's a testament of you, my nigga.
Nigga, let me tell you something. In my next life, I swear to God, I'm gonna come back as a stand-up comedian. I seen motherfucker, bro. Listen, I put niggas on stage that did goofy shit, and they thought they was goofy shit against me. And nigga, I put their ass on motherfucking stage. If you did that type of shit right there, I swear to God, both of y'all ass will be put on stage. I'm not, because I have a sense of humor. That's why I was saying all the shit that I was saying earlier. I was like, yeah, that ain't me. That's the other nigga. However, I will put a motherfucker on stage. If you ever did goofy shit like that, you fucked around with a bitch that I used to fuck with and shit like that, nigga, how you gonna be around the homies?
You gotta tell that story. You gotta tell that.
You nigga, you can never come around me and the homies and you fuck with a bitch that I used to fuck with. Do you understand the jokes that I have?
That part,
man law, bro.
Hey,
you understand the fucking jokes that I have?
Hey, y'all want to know what's crazy?
Sloppy. I used to, man, listen. I bring a chick around. Man, she bad, bro. Why y'all salivating over her, bro? Y'all see the other ones?
It would be bad for you.
Hey,
you want to see the other ones,
man,
bro?
you want to know what's
you
crazy?
Want my sloppy seconds, bro. You don't want my sloppy
seconds. Hey, people be saying on the chat, Ishmael, you got some crazy stories. One of my best friends, my first baby mama, he used to fuck on me. Like after she had my daughter, he used to fuck on her. And me and that nigga still cool. But my baby mama like, how you still cool? And first off, I know how you are and I know how he is. That nigga, he a nigga. They were like, everybody be saying, bro,
you talking crazy.
Wow, so think about what you just said, bro.
I never
Even the
was
chick
in a
was like,
relationship. I never was in a relationship with my first baby. I was just one of the niggas.
Matter if y'all were or not. It's the bro. If you call, bro, you literally just said this your partner, right?
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck about that bitch though. I never gave a fuck about that bitch.
I'll bite that nigga nose off, dog. You don't fuck with me like
we understand. Listen, Wasso, we understand that her character is flawed.
Yeah.
We gotta speak to the man's character now.
Yeah.
Like, what are we talking about? There's a million other women he can just go mess with, bro. What are we talking about?
Listen, this is the thing. Trey, Peace Murph, 30K. I'm telling you right now, we can always be friends. It's just some niggas that we know. We'll sit back and y'all know it's niggas that came in these spaces where you be like, he cool, but no, nigga. That nigga ain't that type of a cool nigga. I know. If I put a steak in front of that nigga, he gonna
just said.
No, I heard what he said. What I said. I would tell the nigga, listen, this is the thing. Why so? I gotta be the OG in this one right here. I'd never be cool with a nigga that took anything after me or fucked after me. He would never have a respect from me. That's why I was just saying that.
See, nigga, I understood when he because she did it petty because we was in the car. He was going to the factory for me to get some shoes for my daughter's birthday. So that's when she let it be known. Like that's when she let it be known. And I'm like, why would you do that? She was like, cuz this and that. I'm like, what? So when me and him talked about it, I was like, what really happened? He was like, nigga, I was already talking to her. He said, I ain't know. He was like, man, I ain't know you was her baby dad until he came over our grandma's house and I had my daughter. And he had
why? So I'm thinking that he knew the whole time.
Yeah, that's different.
No, but she knew though. She deliberately went after him.
He did too. He went out there.
Yeah, but he was like,
no, that's a little different.
Yeah, because like I said, like he didn't nobody know. I told you I was just one of the niggas she was fucking that got her pregnant. I didn't find out she was my daughter.
Man, I'm clowning both of them goofy ass motherfuckers,
you
bro.
got me thinking that he knew.
That's why I was trying to keep going before y'all. Yeah. But yeah, he did. But then even then he was like, he said, you think I can still keep fucking with her? I don't give a fuck, nigga. He said, damn, you really don't care? No, nigga. I said all the time, I love my daughter, but I don't love my daughter enough to give a fuck about what her mama going through. I don't give a fuck.
Why? So that's different, bro. The fact that he didn't know nothing about her, you never told nobody, and nobody knew, and then he messed with her. That's totally different, bro.
Hey,
it's different when you know.
I don't know,
so,
man.
Hey, on that situation with Derrick Rose and Matt Barnes, was they on the same team at one point?
Yeah.
That's Derrick Fisher. Derrick Fisher, not Derrick Rose.
But I'm kind of understand the basketball world so small. Everybody know who your wife is.
Hey, nigga, when a motherfucker you LeBron James and niggas was digging down your mama, nigga, you already know what it is right here. Basketball rules.
Was that confirmed to be true?
Yeah, that was confirmed to be true. That was confirmed to be true.
And you see what happened to Delonte West after the situation got exposed.
Man, do you understand? My mama couldn't be my mama would have been I'm so sorry. Like I don't know, man. I'm just cut from a whole different ball game. Nigga, you gonna have to beat me up. I'm just that nigga. You gotta beat me up, nigga, to stop me. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like that type of shit. If my homeboy sat there, because I would have told niggas off the rip, my mama's off motherfucking, you know what I'm saying?
That should be a given.
Yeah, why do you have to say that?
No. Well, evidently it wasn't, because some nigga was digging down this motherfucking mama. And at the end of the day, I'm trying to tell you, dog, I'm not gonna be hurt. I'm dogging you out, and with my mama, I'm not gonna dog my mama out like I'm gonna dog you out. But do you understand the shit that she got to deal with me?
Now I may be.
My mama got to deal with a lot of shit with me when it comes down to that.
Now I'm beating his ass
in front of her. That's what I'm saying. It's kind of like it's one of those things.
I ain't gonna lie.
No, it's one of those things.
Too close to home.
Hey, Smurf, people ain't understanding what I'm trying to tell you, nigga. It's one of those things where when you violate, you might have to kill me, my nigga.
No, I'm beating his ass.
It's certain things that you're gonna have to probably kill me on, man. If I see, do you understand? Listen, a slap is a motherfucker, dog. And I'm gonna wait, especially we on the same fucking team, my nigga. I'm not, listen to me when I'm telling you. P Smurf, I'm gonna wait till the nigga going up for a layup. I'm on the same team with this nigga. I'm gonna do this right here. I'm gonna clothesline that fuck nigga. I'm gonna clothesline the shit out of him and look at the camera.
JT, respectfully, that's the last time you do that, please, sir.
Y'all niggas sound like some hoes.
Don't come up here with the
smack the shit out that nigga.
Every single one of y'all niggas sound like some hoes.
Hey, wait, hold on.
Shut up, nigga.
Hold on. Hey, Smurf, it makes him uncomfortable for me just doing that. Can you imagine me running out in the court, in my court, and niggas seeing me doing it, and I'm about to go to my teammate? They like, this nigga got the same jersey on. And this nigga going for the dunk. I would clothesline the fuck out this fuck nigga.
In the game, bro.
And I'll look in the mirror and I'm gonna say, mama, that's for you.
Hey, 30K. Hey, he gonna lose
I'm
his
acting
whole
a fucking
contract.
fool, nigga. I'm gonna act a fuck. I fucked the church's money up and everything, didn't I?
Yeah, you gonna lose your contract too.
Wow.
Dude.
All that shit. I done fucked it all up. Don't
And the
worry about it. I'm
game.
going on a D League. Don't worry about it. I'm going overseas.
I mean, you're not gonna do what Draymond did to Pools in practice and then it leaked out. You're
Hey,
doing it
man,
in the
Draymond
freaking
would have
game.
got his
That's
bag,
Ain't no
wild.
telling. Ain't no telling, dog. Ain't no telling what I'm gonna do. It's not no telling. You not about to sit back, nigga, and dig my mama down and telling all the homies that you did it and you ain't got no consequences. I'm sorry.
And I'm
There got to
considered
be
one of the
consequences,
greats.
my nigga.
And I'm
Huh.
considered one of the greats.
Yeah,
they
nigga,
gonna
get the
know you
fuck
got
out of
it.
here, nigga. You better hope I don't. Like I said, it's gonna be some consequences. I don't know what they gonna be. My imagination is telling me, listen, you gotta let this nigga understand that he can't ever do this shit
Fucking
to
is
another
mad
nigga's
cheap,
mama
bro.
ever.
Hey, that's probably why he a crackhead now.
That hour
Tell
45
you the
minutes,
truth, he
45
probably
Bite your
seconds.
fucking nose off, you fucking with my mama, nigga. Bite your fucking nose off.
Yo, y'all niggas sound like some hoes. I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah,
All
you ain't about to come up
Shut
here
up,
and try that,
nigga.
nigga. Shut the fuck up. You is
That's
not
the
about to
one
come
though.
up here and
boy, this mama boy. No, he finna
Mama
he
boy
want to
sitting here
fight.
talking about some y'all niggas.
I
Nigga, wake
love
your
my
ass
mama.
up,
You
nigga,
know
and
you
If
talk
if
fighting,
and
boy.
talk right.
nah,
Sit up when you talking to us.
if y'all moms is going, they going. What y'all out here?
Nah,
Listen,
Mutt,
man.
that ain't the
Do
point. Not the
nah,
point, yeah.
it
Mutt,
is the
so hold
point.
on. So Mutt, no, hold on. So Mutt,
I'll be right back,
Yo,
man.
mama,
hold on, Mutt. Me and
he do
you
that.
cool. Me and you rocking and rolling, and I'm smashing your mama. You ain't tripping at all.
That's different if you my man.
That's
If
the
you my
That's
bro.
what we
man.
just said, nigga. That's what we
I
was
thought
just
y'all
talking
talking about
about.
Delonte West and your
No,
teammate.
we all
That's
talking about
teammate.
Delonte West, but Mutt. So this is the principle, right? I understand they probably wasn't best friends, but it's just the fact that Mutt, if we on the same team, then we teammates.
Yep, nigga, you my age.
Nah,
I'm
you
finna
talking
whoop
about the
your
same
ass.
basketball team?
Yeah.
Yeah, bro.
Oh,
Like,
then
what do you
niggas don't owe
mean?
you nothing.
We working together.
You could be on the same basketball team and a nigga hate your
Fuck
guts.
it. I'm ripping his goddamn braids out.
That's true. I agree. Mutt, I agree with you. I'm not negating that. But listen, at the end of the day, we fighting together, we winning together, we losing together. That's the type of relationship we got. At the end of the day, bro, my T John is our limits, fam. Period.
Listen, man, if your mom is going, she the problem. He
Now,
not
if
the
it's a
problem.
coach, on the team, something like that, cool. But a nigga my age, man,
What?
boy, you get.
Yo, Trey, y'all is grown men. It
Man,
don't
I
matter
don't
the
care about
age.
none
You
of that,
talking
bro.
about, coach, you allowed to fuck
A
my
nigga
mom, but
my
okay. Like,
age, no.
My teammate ain't finna be bragging about fucking my mama, nigga. The
if he
fuck?
bragging, okay, that's
Month,
a level of
month,
disrespect.
He ain't
month,
finna get the upper hand to
month,
have that chance, nigga.
month. So you letting the dude your age smash your mama? You ain't tripping.
Am I letting him? I can't let nobody
Okay,
do
I'm
shit.
just saying. Are you gonna be
I'm
cool with
still
it?
beating his ass. I don't
You
give a
said, am I
fuck.
gonna be cool? Am I gonna be cool if a nigga my age smash my mom?
No. So okay. Then better scenario. Month right now. You 30 what? 33?
Yeah.
All right. You go to your T John crib right now. It's a 33-year-old nigga late answering the door.
Okay.
And you find that they dating. You cool.
Yeah, nigga, I don't give a fuck.
Okay, I bet.
Yeah, if my mom wanna
You know
go
what?
down to a young nigga, that's on
I
her.
don't know. That shit be questionable.
You know
He
what?
can go there
No,
to him. I'ma still beat his ass.
Yo,
My
what?
mama
This the
gang.
thing, right? I don't think we can. I think a lot of times we act stupid over the women in our family, right? I think you know how like niggas be talking about simps. I think a lot of niggas is simps for the women in our family. I don't think that's okay either, right? I'm not. I'm
Nah,
not
you
crashing. I'm
can't,
not
nah,
being.
bro. I
I'm
gotta
not
put
being.
back
Look,
on you on that one.
I'm not being nobody crash
That is
dummy just
not
because
being
you
no
my
simp, bro.
family, right? I'm not about to move on something just because you my family. The rules still apply, right? If you don't try to correct the nigga, you correct the bitch, right? You know what I'm saying, like, you don't. If you're my mom and you going, you the problem. I gotta like, I should have been got that together. Like, if you trying to, that's crazy. You out here trying to like fight over it. No, it's your mom, right? But quote unquote, you really fighting over a hoe. I'm not gonna hold you. It's just your
Bro,
mom.
shut up, bro. You sound stupid.
I'm just keeping it up. You gotta
definitely
Look,
sound dumb as
get
hell.
your mom
nigga, you
together.
talking about your mama, nigga? Bro, you sound dumb,
That's
nigga.
the that's the problem.
Real quick. So Mutt, are you gonna let your daughters and your son go over there and spend time with the nigga your age and your mama?
If they serious, hell yeah. If they serious,
Okay.
like they what like getting
No, I'm talking
married
about
and
they in a
shit,
serious
yeah.
relationship. They're in a serious relationship.
Yeah, why not? What
Okay.
that mean? Like,
Nah, it
listen,
is what it is.
yeah, I want
That
I ain't
don't,
gonna be like,
that
yo,
don't
he
mean
too
he ain't
young.
gonna get
Like,
his ass whooped.
yo niggas is tripping.
I'm gonna set some
Nah,
precedent.
you the one tripping.
So wait, Trey, you never hit nothing 20 years older than you?
Mind your business.
Come on.
Yeah, but it wasn't my homie family member.
All right, but Trey talking about in general, like your mom can't have nobody that's young, that's 33. You ain't gonna respect it.
Nah, she can't have nobody that I'm cool with.
All right, but in general, if she messing with somebody your age, right? In general, you come over and this nigga is on a couch, like, and you know he hitting your mom, it's cool.
I mean, I ain't got it because I don't know the nigga, but understand though, his masculinity gonna be tested because my brother ain't going. All of us ain't going.
Why you going to test a nigga because he 33 and he hitting your mom?
What you mean?
Because I want to beat his ass.
You think I'm finna tell her? You think I'm finna? Hold on. If the nigga fucking my mama, he helping my. You think this nigga that's younger than me or my age finna act like he? You got me fucked up, nigga. We the same age, bitch. You crazy as hell. Honest, you might be
like
fucking
what?
my mama, but you ain't got no say so on shit, nigga. This a privilege, nigga. We gon' privilege. If you, nigga, yeah, nigga. It's a privilege,
Yo,
nigga.
why?
You
What's your
crazy as hell,
beef
you
with
my
niggas
age.
your age?
Nigga, I'm the man of the house, huh?
You adding extra shit though. We not talking about he not on no
You
macho
have
shit.
to though, Mutt. You have
Just
to,
fucking
bro.
your mom. Listen, if I was fucking a woman that's 55, 60 years old, why would I be on some macho shit unless
I'm
it's my
saying.
woman?
So
If it's my
look, let
woman,
me give you a scenario. He over there at the house with my mama. My mama get into it with one of us. As a man of the house, you gonna step in and try to stop this shit, nigga. You ain't stopping shit, nigga. And we gonna beat your ass. We gonna do that to another. We gonna do that to a nigga that ain't our dad. So what you think we gonna do to you, nigga? And you our age? You crazy?
I dig it, right? It's just all sound immature to me.
Hey, to each his own.
I'm still gonna beat his ass.
Immature, nigga. Nigga, half the stuff you say sound immature, nigga.
You ain't fucking around with a woman, my mama, and I'm 53 years old, nigga. I'm sunning the fuck out your ass, nigga. What we talking about?
Look, can't none of y'all niggas fight like that. And y'all talking crazy. Can't none of y'all niggas fight like that. Y'all gotta show me. Y'all gotta show me.
Mommy talking. I know you a tall ass nigga.
I was
I
trying
swear
to
to
kill,
God.
not fight, man.
Right, nigga. I'm telling you, nigga. I'm gonna slap the shit out your tall ass, and I'm gonna see what the fuck you gonna do with it.
No, Peace Murphy's taller than that nigga.
Listen,
come on, man.
Y'all better keep
Them little shoot moves ain't gonna do shit for me, nigga.
Yeah, but Peace Murphy too tall though. He too tall though. That's gonna keep him working.
Peace Murphy gonna choke the shit out your ass.
Go too tall. When I drop them bombs on your ass, you gonna be like, damn.
Pete.
I listen to them niggas in the first place.
And fold your ass up and throw you out the door.
This different over here, bro. This proven. You can go and look up my street credibility over this way. I don't know about no other niggas, but I'm gonna beat that nigga ass. Just like the niggas knew. My mother is a attractive woman. Niggas knew. Try it. Feel free. Go ahead.
Nigga, you ain't fucking around with my goddamn mama. You
Hey,
weirdo. You fucking weirdo.
Hey, Mark. Hey, watch this. Hey, I'm finna be real petty. Hey, Mark, you seen what happened last time? Nigga challenged Peace Murphy. Nigga did his research. Nigga came back on stream.
But listen,
I heard about you. Nigga went did his research. Came back. Plea bargain.
But Trey, as a real nigga, right? Let's say you did the same thing, right? Let's say you going through.
Man, you ain't never been in the street, fam. You my little bro. I love you to death. But come on, man, chill, bro.
No. Look, check this out. Let's say the same thing happened to you, right? With you and Peace Murphy, y'all going through it or something. You look some shit up about him and say, yeah, like he stamped, right?
Bro, but listen,
let me finish. Hold on.
All right, go ahead.
Hold on. You look some shit up. It's like, yeah, he stamped, right? You gonna come back like that nigga came back like, oh, Peace Murphy, I don't want no smoke.
No, because nigga, I fight for real. So
exactly.
like, I'm on it.
I don't give a fuck about none of that.
Yeah, I'm
nigga,
on.
you
I'm on
too
that.
tall. You a gentle giant, nigga. Quit playing.
No, Jay Prince is a bitch ass nigga for that. I don't care what he
But
talking
listen,
about.
my best friend was 6'5", nigga, and I promise you, that nigga can't whoop me.
Y'all gentle giants, nigga. Quit playing.
My best friend 6'5", and I put whatever, nigga, he can't whoop me, nigga. That's a fact.
Y'all want to be friends after that, bro. You like, this nigga is too much, man.
Hell no!
Your son is. Look, he gonna
Hey,
look at my
y'all
mama
just
and say
hold
your
on.
son tripping.
Did y'all just see what happened to that nigga in Houston? That big old nigga in Houston.
Yeah.
Oh man, size ain't nothing, man. Stop playing.
Yeah,
That's what I'm trying to say, nigga.
Somebody
That
when he
little
went against the
size that you.
light-skinned nigga.
Yeah.
Now I'm gonna keep it gangster. Now if old boy would have grabbed him, it would have been a different situation.
Hey, if he would
have got a hold, if he would have got, because he knocked the nigga down the first time, and if he would have kept going with his thing, he was trying to get at him, but that nigga was just too goddamn nimble.
Yeah, like the first time he dropped him, and then he said when he got knocked down, he said, "I let you get up," which he dropped him the first time. He let him get up.
I know he did. He was on the ground. He was swinging at him.
He was swinging at that nigga.
I'm talking about when the big dude dropped the light skin. Is another
No, he
fight.
didn't let him get up.
No, he didn't let him get up. That nigga was swinging on him, trying to keep him down. That little nigga was nimble. He was.
Man, I ain't gonna lie. And then on top of that, he got hit. My instinct would have been to start blocking the gauge. That nigga, he tried to stand tall like my punches.
He was
bro. Listen, one of the things I do know about fighting is that one of the things I know about fighting, nigga, is like that was a scrap for real. And I told you, nigga, I didn't have fights. Niggas thought I was losing. I thought I was losing. I just kept going. It was
a lot of niggas ain't got stamina, fool. They got
no, nigga, you gonna have to keep going to the end. Ain't nobody about to break this up. Nope.
Yeah,
you knocked me down. You done got in my eye. You done did everything that you could. Now, nigga, we about to get after we done got 30 minutes into this motherfucker, 30 seconds in this motherfucker. Now what's up? You done gave me all that you can give me. Now let's go. You know what I'm saying? A lot of niggas don't know. This is the thing about fighting. One thing that I do know about fighting is that nigga, that whole I'm gonna knock you out right off the rip, that shit don't happen that way, bro. It don't happen that way. Motherfuckers gonna keep coming at your ass, dog. You knock their ass down, you better keep their ass down. That's why you see these little young niggas now. It be 7, 8 of these niggas. They gotta stump the nigga out. Cause that nigga got up and he got a hold of one of you niggas. It's over with.
It's over with. And see, that's what, and that go the problem.
Hey, I had watched the video.
This ain't boxing.
This ain't boxing, nigga. This is right.
Hey, I watched the video.
You gotta keep hitting me. I'm not, nigga. Just because you knocked me down the first time, nigga, that don't mean shit. I'm back up again.
It's a difference between a knockout and a knockdown.
Yeah.
You knock me out, and I don't come through.
Man, listen.
I'll
tell you this. I'll tell you this, dog.
He was swinging hard. But that little nigga hit that nigga on that button one time. That nigga was out of there.
Dog,
and that's all it takes.
50% of my motherfucker, I'm gonna tell you right now, 50% of my fights, dog, I won because I picked that nigga up and slammed that nigga on his fucking head. It's over with.
Hey, imagine it's 10 of y'all niggas jumping a nigga, and you the nigga that get knocked out by the nigga you jumping. Imagine jumping a nigga and you get. I watched the video where the young nigga. Man, it about 50. I swear, no exaggeration, bro. I can send it to Trey.
You exaggerating? It wasn't.
Hey, man.
I swear to. Okay, hold on. I'm finna send it to Trey.
No fight.
No, you ain't gotta play it, but you can just watch it. I send it to P Smurf, bro. It's like they in high school. It's like a bunch of niggas fighting this nigga. They beat him. They fight him. You see from the beginning, he dropped one nigga. They get on him. Man, he just swinging. Another nigga come out and boom, put him to sleep on the speed bump. I said, imagine how you gotta walk a shame back to school when y'all get off suspension.
Yeah, y'all
niggas jump me, but I knocked his bitch ass out.
Yeah, y'all niggas is fuck. I won already. Fuck that.
The big guy was
I'm too old for that shit now, dog. I swear to God, I put a hole in the nigga. Quit playing with me.
What happened? Y'all know why the big guy was going to lose anyway. Even though I think even though the big guy couldn't fight real good, he was still working. But the problem is he was fighting a boxer, right? And the boy already told him he was a boxer. So regardless, after you get past 60 seconds, you're done.
It's a wrap. Yeah, my man was. You
I said
right
he
about
ain't got
that.
no win
Because he
though.
was. Actually, if you actually, that's why my man was so eager to. When my man was just like, I fight whoever, and they called that nigga up, and young dude was just like, all right, man, we gonna have to do this right here. But the nigga, you right, man. The nigga was a boxer. He been trained to get it in. But if he wasn't, big dude would have gone ahead and slept his ass right off the rip. But
I'm
that's
not
what you
gonna
got to
lie,
understand.
JT, if that first would have landed, it'd have been a problem. That
It'd
first
been
one
a wrap. Yeah, it'd been a wrap. It'd have been a wrap. No doubt about it.
would have been a different fight.
Hey, but see, what put the big boy down was because my man went to the body on his ass, dog. You heard that shit too.
Yeah, he wasn't ready for that.
He hit that nigga in the motherfucking in them organs, dog. It's a wrap. He was like, oh yeah.
He wasn't ready. He wasn't prepared for that because all he did was put his chin down and he started hitting that body.
Yeah, man, it was a wrap.
Still swinging at his face, and then he came up while he was in his chest and hit him on that button one time. And after that, it was
a wrap.
He was out on his feet. People didn't even see it. He was just fighting survival mode.
That nigga knees locked up so goddamn stiff, nigga. It was what my man say, he had the chicken legs on his ass, boy. He was like, well, fuck it. Let me go ahead and lay down. You know what I'm saying? So yeah.
Man, that young dude went viral already, bro. That dude got fights set up and everything, bro.
Yeah, he got one coming up. I'm gonna see what he gonna do, man.
Yeah,
I be trying to tell people, like, if you are a fighter, you are your own promoter, and people don't dig it.
That's a fact.
That's how you want to make money. It's not like most fighters don't know about marketing and stuff like that, and they don't care.
Yeah.
But if you want to make money, we can just look at Ryan Garcia. From the time Ryan Garcia came out, even though he was good in the amateurs, what he was doing on social media made him a cash cow.
Facts.
No,
like niggas don't dig it.
That's a fact.
No, it's a whole different ball game when you're talking about one thing about fighting, and it's another thing about boxing. So my man was, that was great promotions, and you had people that's telling me, man, you need to go ahead and cash in on that shit right now, homie.
Yeah. You can't miss this opportunity. You viral.
Can't miss that opportunity, homie. For real.
He definitely got to capitalize out there.
Yeah,
I would immediately hooked up with Aiden Ross and them and start fighting on his stuff first.
Yeah, that's a real good move. Aiden
no,
Ross,
you'll see what you
Like forget the professional. I'm going to fight with Aiden Ross now.
Let me go get with these niggas. Right. No, that's especially when you just getting into that shit, bro. And like I said, one of the things about fighting, dog, is that you it's not that you're gonna win right off the rip. That movie shit is bullshit, bro. I'm telling you. If you ain't willing to take a motherfucking punch, stay the fuck out of that shit, out of that game right there, dog. You gotta take some fucking punches, dog.
Oh, that's a fact.
You gotta take some. Ain't gonna be no other shit.
I saw the guy box too. I don't know if I don't think he's that good of a boxer. He's not bad, but I don't think he's a fighter more of a boxer. Like when I see him fight, it's not tactical.
He's not tactical at all, man. I'm glad you noticed that because the one thing that I noticed, he don't lead with his jab.
He made a lot of motherfucking mistakes.
Bobbing weed hooks.
And I'm not even talking about So let me say this: for a street fight, he actually did the right thing for a street fight. But I watched some of his sparring tapes like that. He fights like a fighter. Like so, somebody is real technical that's gonna lead with the jab. They can keep him back all day long. They'll tattoo him all day long.
Yeah, when you got 12s on your motherfucking on your hands though, bro, that's different than being in the streets. You know what I'm saying? So you got the motherfucking 12s or what motherfuckers using now? What, 10 ounces, 12 ounces?
Nah, shit, they going 8s for certain fights.
Shit, you might as well just use motherfucking MMA motherfucking gloves, right, nigga. Yeah. 8s is just like using your motherfucking own motherfucking knuckles though. Because if you look at the patterns on 8s versus the 12, because motherfuckers used to just use 12s. They be like, fuck it.
They depend on the weight class though, JC. Remember, it's depending on the weight class.
Looks different. It feels different. You know what I'm saying? Even when if you use the MMA gloves, it's a whole different ball game when you start talking about it. But bro, what type of fight motherfuckers is trying to do? MMA is street fighting. I don't give a fuck. No, they can say it's mixed martial arts all they want to.
Fact. You ain't
Man,
right.
that shit is street fighting, dog. If I can hit you with my motherfucking elbow, nigga, it's a wrap. It's a wrap. You know, so I don't know. When the way shit is right now, dog, the way that they even using the fight class and stuff like that, boxing is just, man, that sportsmanship is just dope, bro. Because it's so disciplined. You know what I'm saying?
The one thing I did like about that fight is when that big nigga hit that nigga said, I like that shit.
Hell yeah.
I said, oh yeah, he different.
He was with it. He was with it. Yeah.
When you fight a nigga, you hit that nigga on the button and that nigga oh yeah. You wake him up and he
This
say,
is what I like right here, nigga.
Yeah, you understand this finna be a real fight, nigga.
Wait, to be that motherfucking small, man, and to say I ain't turned down no motherfucking fight. They was trying to call all kind of niggas up for him.
Dude was 300 pounds, bro. Dude was 300 pounds, and the nigga weighed 145. Nigga say I weigh. They thought he was 160.
And he's still cutting weight.
I weigh 145. I said, dang.
Yeah, and he's still cutting weight. That was the thing. He said, I'm still on the cut. You know what I'm saying? So, nigga, 138, 140, and you fighting. How big was that motherfucker dog?
Like 300 pounds, bro.
Come on, man. And he slept that nigga. That was the thing. I'm like, come on, bro.
I'm not necessarily going to give him credit for that because the guy wasn't a boxer, right? And
that's bullshit.
No, because look, if you are a boxer, right, it'd be different if the guy was trying to grab him and shit, right? But he kept it in where he was comfortable at. So I don't care if you 150, 145. If you a boxer, you should whoop any nigga's ass who's not a boxer.
Not in street fighting.
If the nigga not grabbing you, hell, if y'all,
Monk got a point if he ain't grabbing.
Yeah, if he not grabbing, and you right. But I'm still gonna give the nigga credit. Come on, man, because my man came in, he got in the ring. We couldn't say that we wouldn't get a big fella credit if he beat the motherfucker up. Come on, you got to give both of them. Both of them niggas that they had in the ring.
He knocked the young nigga down. Busted shit wide open too.
No, he did. That wasn't him.
He didn't get to it. That was a nigga that snuck him.
That's the nigga that snuck him with the cell phone in the hand.
Yeah.
I ain't see that video.
Yeah, he got snuck.
If the big nigga won that fight, he would deserve credit because he beat a boxer.
Nah.
I don't know, man.
Nah. Hell no.
Fight is a fight, nigga.
Look what really
if I know I'm finna fight a boxer fool and we doing street ball, nigga, I'm finna go get the charge.
Bro, this nigga was two human beings heavier than him.
Ain't no such thing as a fair fight, nigga. Especially in the
No. He was. Listen, what I'm telling you. He was two human beings heavier than that little nigga. There's no motherfucking way that little nigga was supposed to win that fight. I don't give a fuck if he was a boxer or not.
You tripping?
Hey, look, my nigga put his hat in the ring, bro. Fuck all that. Them niggas called up because they was trying to get somebody else to fight him. And when he told the big nigga was like, nigga, for real? He was like, yeah, you put your hat in the ring, nigga. It is what it is. He still get the credit for it. He knocked that street fighting ass nigga out.
I dig it. No, I understand. If the big guy
it was a fair fight. Let me tell you why. Because the guy had the boxing skills on his side, and the other guy had the weight on his side.
Had the weight and the size.
But I think that evens it out.
It really doesn't, because think about it. This is the thing, right? If you're a boxer, that means several things. It means that you are used to getting hit, right? That's true. It's not like a normal nigga who gets hit by that big nigga. It's like, and this is another thing. Most small fighters spar bigger guys.
That's true.
All the time.
Mm-hmm.
Right? All the time. So you already used to fighting big niggas. You already used to taking a punch. You know how to take a punch. You know how to punch, which this other nigga don't know how to punch, right? Just because he big don't mean he got a chin.
That's true.
He don't know how to move. You know damn well he don't got the stamina. So as long as this fight don't go over 60 seconds, you're good regardless, right?
Facts.
You really don't got to do that much swinging for the first minute. You really don't. You can let that nigga punch himself out.
Hey, though, but that motherfucking shit was really a motherfucking exhibit of some beautiful shit, bro. Because he gave that nigga
It was, bro.
That nigga,
nigga didn't even see that nigga switch.
Yeah, man. That motherfucker
you caught that, Trey?
Yeah, boy, nigga. He came out. He came out orthodox and went southpaw on that nigga.
Yeah, like a motherfucker.
And he hit that nigga in the body that made him drop his motherfucking
Made him
guards.
drop his guard, hit him twice, body shot, drop his guard, face shot.
Exactly. He dropped that guard, then he went up top. Man,
he dazed him. This the thing, he dazed him. Bro tried to act solid. I can eat them punches. The next punch came behind, boop, boop, failed. Like, come on, man.
Had that nigga go chicken leg on his ass. That motherfucker was just like
that nigga was dazed, bro. Like, nah,
that's the part about not being a boxer that the other guy didn't that hurt the other guy, right? So when he got dazed, he didn't know what to do. He didn't know. All right, let me just try to weather this out for the next 10 seconds. You know, let me put my hands up or whatever. He just
you supposed to grab, nigga.
Yeah, grab him. He just was he had his one arm out, chin was wide open.
Wide open.
It seems as if big dude been doing his little street fight for a minute though. You know what I'm saying? It seemed like he done got hit in the head a couple of times.
That shows the inexperience though, because it's once he was in trouble, his chin was straight in the air.
Yeah, that nigga was done. He was done. I understand exactly what both of y'all are saying. What mine is saying, man, is the moral of the story is you gotta train, dog. You gotta train when you fuck around with niggas
just like when
that.
Kimbo Slice.
I'm 45 and I still train, my nigga.
Yeah.
It's just like when Kimbo Slice went from RIP, man, but you know, he left the street fighting and started fighting for real. He wasn't a good fighter.
Yeah, he was definitely getting his ass handed to him when he started traveling and going into the ranks.
Kimbo was a good fighter. He just didn't have enough inside of his tool belt. That's all. He just had to learn certain things.
Yeah, but what YSO is saying though is that nigga was knocking motherfuckers out in the streets, dog. That nigga was the force to be reckoned with. Well, as soon as he got into that other ring, it goes to what you were saying. That nigga was getting his ass out, and little niggas was whooping his ass.
I think we exaggerate. You know, he only lost a couple fights though, right?
Wow.
Let me look
it up. He was losing.
Nah, he was losing, dog. He was losing his ass off, bro.
He was 5-2. I'm looking it up right now in the MMA.
You said 5-2. That motherfucker was losing. That's 5 fights and he lost 2 of them bitches, and he was the baddest nigga in the street.
7 fights. 7 fights and he lost 2.
Yeah.
That's bro.
That's
you gotta think MMA is different from boxing, right? So your favorite fighter might be fucking 15-7. Like it's a different game.
How long was he in professional fighting?
No, I'm talking about Mark. Look up to his UFC record.
Okay.
UFC. And y'all still talking about Kimbo?
Yeah.
Look at his UFC record. See what his UFC record was.
Oh, he 1-1 UFC.
Oh, okay.
1-1 loss.
No, he wasn't a bum. I can say that. He wasn't a bum, but he wasn't what people expected him to be. They thought he was going to come into MMA and just start whooping ass.
Yeah, that's the different type of training, man.
Yeah, it is. Nigga, I'm just saying that the fighting is
flag football. They got their asses whooped playing flag football.
Yeah, that was crazy, wasn't it?
It's a different sport.
It's a different discipline. So it's the same thing that's why when people was talking about cats going into boxing from MMA or going into MMA and going into boxing, it's easier to go into MMA from boxing, but not boxing from MMA. It's just a whole different thing. It's a whole different discipline.
When you first started doing jiu-jitsu, what part of your body hurt the worst?
No, I never did jiu-jitsu. I did like Hapkido and
okay.
Yeah.
Because the part that
let me say this. I know how to do it, but I'm not proficient in it. I'm just I can whoop the average street nigga in jiu-jitsu, but a nigga that know what he's doing, he gonna get I ain't gonna play.
Hey man. The average bitch knows that jujitsu is something different. If you don't know what the fuck they about to go from, like when you see them, them broads, what's the first thing that they do? Get you to tap the fuck out.
Bro,
the first thing they do is wrap their whole body around your fucking arm and it's over with. If you don't know what you're doing, you fucked up. It's a done deal.
Yeah. And then if you get them on the ground, it's over with.
It's a wrap.
Get you on the ground, it's over with.
Yeah, you got to know that shit. Yeah, you got to know that shit.
Fighting discipline, if you ask me, out of all of them.
No, jujitsu is definitely, because the thing is that it's a science to it. Like that's what I was saying with the broads. When you see them broads that do jujitsu, if you don't know what you're doing, they about to fuck you up.
No, facts. And I don't care how strong you are.
Yeah, no, it don't matter. They gonna wrap that whole body around one of your motherfucking your leg or your arm, and normally it's gonna be the arm. Next thing you do, you're like, what the fuck is this bitch doing? She done clammed up your whole body and grabbed your arm, nigga, and now you fucked.
That's
it's a wrap.
I'm finna get ready to sign my son up because he doing kickboxing. He been doing boxing since he was 3. Now I'm finna put him in kickboxing. Well, we doing kickboxing now, and then we gonna go to in another year we're going jiu-jitsu. I'm finna start him here and there, but we finna go get jiu-jitsu. That way, like, and I'm gonna put him in wrestling. We're gonna do it all.
Yeah.
Well, if you put him in jiu-jitsu, it's gonna cover wrestling and it should cover boxing.
It's Roman Greco
boxing as well.
Nah, but I'm only gonna put him in wrestling for the condition. That wrestling condition is different.
In boxing, that's what I had to do. In boxing, the first thing to do to get into conditioning was to wrestle, and I was doing Greco. And the thing was that we used to do the doghouse in wrestling too. And basically, when you lose, you don't get out the ring. You don't get out the ring until you win. That shit is hard. It's not easy. So jiu-jitsu, that's part of it. The Greco, you know what I'm saying? What's the other one that they do? Like when they're doing demonstrations and shit like that, it's not karate, but
Taekwondo.
They also do that also because it's all about points and shit like that. Getting a person over when you can get them on their back, you know what I'm saying? Get them out the line and shit like that. But in all that essence, bro, jiu-jitsu, you literally can just fuck a motherfucker up, bro. They don't teach people how to break necks and shit like that, but they definitely show you how to make a motherfucker submit. And that arm is over with. Once you get a motherfucker, once they got that arm, dog, and they got that body wrapped around that arm, what you gonna do?
Well, once you get inside the body and out of that punching range, it's over with, period.
Yeah. I got my foot in. Listen, I got my foot in your fucking armpit. And I got your fucking, fucking arm.
Bro, I was training
in between my fucking legs. It's over with, dog.
Hey, JT, I was training with a guy that I was training with an old school cat. It was like years ago. He was like 70 something, and he actually used to train with Bruce Lee, and he had me sparring his he had me rolling with this guy like 6'5", bro. We in the clinch, bro. I was good in the clinch. Man, that dude shot up under me, man, grabbed my ankle.
Yeah, it's a wrap.
That boy put me in the ankle lock, fam.
Bro, top so quick.
Hey, man, boy,
and they be lying to motherfuckers telling niggas that shit is fake and shit. You know, because they do it so smooth. And it's like, no, nigga, I done had a nigga that came real smooth up under me, dog, and had me in a compromising position. And I was like, he did that shit so motherfucker. And I was trying hard. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm like, man, these motherfuckers are for real. That martial arts shit is not to be played with, bro.
Let me explain something to you, JT. I did my training in Fort Benning for combatives in MMA. And in order to pass the class, you can't get knocked out. And the instructors get to hit you. They knocking, and watch this. Cats was getting their ass knocked out.
Yeah.
Because they thought it was sweet, bro. They was getting their ass knocked out, bro. Real talk. Because if you ain't on point and you ain't on mission, you getting your ass laid the fuck out, bro. On everything. So That shit, and I'm talking about the rolling, my whole upper body, bro, just rolling.
Yeah.
My whole
Yeah,
upper
you gonna
body,
be sore. You
sore.
gonna, man.
That's why they tell people to swim. That's why they tell you to get conditioned in swimming.
Bro.
So yeah. No, at the end of the day, I'm just telling you, I learned enough to know that if I get into it with a motherfucker and they get left vulnerable, I'm hammer punching the fuck out of his ass. I ain't fucking my knuckles up. I'm hammer punching the shit out of that nigga. I'm a hammer punch the fuck
hurt though, bro.
That shit hurt like a motherfucker, bro. And listen, I'm gonna go ahead and just knock it on out and hit him right between his shoulders and his goddamn neck. You know that little part right there. I'm gonna give him two of them. I'm gonna give him a 2-piece of that shit, man, so we can get over with this shit.
Hey, bro, you hammer fist somebody right there, bro. That means, bro, you don't like them at all.
You don't like them at fucking all, dog. And you hit them with a fucking elbow too.
Yeah,
nigga, you got vengeance with them
you
motherfuckers.
trying to hurt? You upset.
It's a wrap.
hey, you fighting throwing a temper tantrum. You're for real. Like, what's wrong with this
nigga? They like, is this nigga a gorilla? What the fuck is going on?
I'm gonna fold up. Like, bro, what's wrong with you, bro?
Right. Nigga, we was just playing. What the fuck? Hey man, hammer punches don't hurt. That shit hurt.
No, for real.
For sure, man. For
and
sure.
You won't hurt your hand as much at all.
Yeah. But that's why, like, the whole fighting, that's why when I be seeing these niggas in the streets, man, that be really getting it in, I'm like, okay, these niggas really want to fight. The majority of these motherfuckers can't fucking fight, dog. I swear to God.
The majority of them have never, if you notice, the females can fight better than the guys.
Hell yeah, they'll slam the fuck out them
never
niggas.
Fought before, bro. That's all we used to do was fight and play sports growing up. So it's nothing to take a punch. They can't even take a punch these days.
Well, they ain't trying to. They're not trying to. They don't understand. Like, when I see a lot of these fights go down, first and foremost, they form is really fucked up. They just get to swinging, right?
Yep.
I hate that. I'm like, nigga, do you understand a nigga that actually know how to fight is gonna walk through every fucking punch that you got? I wish you would. Like how you see them females, I said, now one of them punches is gonna fuck with a nigga if he actually understand that this shit right here, we taking that. We walking through that shit right there, bro. Like I said, that's why I told motherfucker, I'll slap the shit out you. I don't give a fuck, bro. I'm not about to punch you. I'm not about to waste my motherfucking my hammer punches on you.
Nah, but man,
Matter of fact, you know how you can fuck with a motherfucking dog and you do some shit where you just punch him in the motherfucking gut a couple of times, or you just hammer punch that nigga right here in his goddamn motherfucker don't even know what the fuck just happened, man. You like, I'm really fucking with you. I know niggas
like
that
any man, bro. I don't care how old we get. If you stay on a heavy bag, that's all you need to keep your power.
That motherfucking heavy bag is so much, dog. And it's funny because, Trey, I had to I just started back doing my shit.
Yeah.
Bro, I'm so off the motherfucking, I said, yeah, let me get back to doing
heavy
my
grown man need a heavy bag, bro. And
Man.
stay on that. That mother gonna keep you right.
That motherfucker it's gonna, but you gotta know how to punch too. Niggas done
I agree,
injure themselves on that motherfucking heavy bag. I like the one where, the one that has that. Do you have that in your gym? The one that have for the uppercuts?
Yeah, I got the water bags out there.
Yeah, man, that shit right there. Like, a lot of niggas don't know all the different punches, right? They don't understand what a straight right is. They really don't.
Mm-hmm.
That shit right there, nigga, if you, just a nigga that don't even know how to fight, you can go ahead and go right down in the motherfucking, just hit that nigga with a straight right. That nigga ain't gonna even fuck with you no more. If he don't know what he doing. You know what I'm saying?
Straight down the pipe.
Straight down the pipe, baby. That's it. But these niggas, they scared to get touched. They scared to get touched. I'm like, nah, nigga, you gonna have to, in order for you to even get that nigga what you need to give it to him, sometimes you're gonna have to take a punch. You're gonna have to take that shit. Just don't let that nigga hit you in your motherfucking chin. You up there straight up. It's a wrap.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck how big
Hey,
he is, nigga. It's a wrap.
Hey, JT will throw a feint and open them up.
It's it's over with. Yeah, and that nigga faint on your ass and come. You where you go? It's too late. He there.
Hey, JT.
Peekaboo.
If I'm engaging somebody, I'm gonna throw a couple feints. They're gonna let me know what I'm dealing with.
Hell yeah.
They're gonna let me know what I'm dealing with. All right. Oh, you going for that? Oh, okay, bet.
All right, nigga. Now I'm gonna come around the next time. Watch this right here. Boy, you faint on his ass. You come, that nigga say, where you go? Peekaboo. Don't worry about it. I'm right here. They'll tell you what happened after that. They'll tell you what happened when you wake up. Don't worry about it. Nigga, getting caught in the jaw is not a good thing, nigga. It's like you don't even want to see, especially all these goddamn cameras they got right now, nigga. It's a wrap. And niggas be snoring, don't they? They be gone. They be out of there. They be out of there. I'll take a punch in the eye, nigga. Don't fuck that shit. You ain't hit me in my fucking jaw.
Hey,
keep it tucked, baby.
Bro, you know how many phone calls I got last night, bro?
What happened?
You know, I used to train Earl Spence.
Yeah, Spence. Yeah. Did he fought last night?
Yeah, he fought last night. Yeah, niggas blowing my phone up, bro. I'm like, bro, don't call me, bro. Don't call me. Hey, I ain't trained that man since 2021. So
right. Leave me alone. He lost that shit.
Yeah, he lost. Yeah, he lost, bro.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but it's time for him to retire, bro. He done, bro.
Spence and all these niggas, man. These niggas are older now, man. What's his name, man? Zab is working out with
Adrian Broner.
Broner. You got my man, the other nigga with the green eyes. He working out with him. All these niggas beefed out with
training him.
No. They working out with him. No, they help training him. They're working out with him. I don't know what the fuck going on. This nigga ain't got no motherfucking fight with nobody that we, you know what I'm saying? All the niggas, the nigga that knocked him out.
I'm gonna say this though. If you stay on point, like think about Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford what? 37, 38?
Yeah.
And that nigga still on point, bro. It's all about the lifestyle that you live, fam.
Nigga, did you see Zab? Zab 50. That nigga got a body of a motherfucking 20-year-old, bro. Like, whew. When you see him, that's one of the things that even with Adrian, the thing is that he just fell off because of the bullshit. But that nigga he was a force to reckon with, dog. No doubt about it. But
hey, I've been watching that nigga stream with him, and they ain't some shit. But I've been watching that nigga really honed in, bro. They were 13 days in. He really, you can tell he done lost the stomach. Well,
he forced to reckon. He forced to reckon.
And he getting no Dean there. Hey, what the man say? Hey, fam, you can eat turtle. He said, "Man, I'm good." He said, "Nigga, you gonna wait till you gonna eat like this, and then wait till the week of the fight and have to lose all that damn weight."
But you know the last nigga that whooped that ass though was helping him train too. What's my man name? Garcia,
Ryan.
All them niggas been showing up. All them niggas been showing up.
What's the other fighter? The fighter that was showing Dean, like, nigga, you got to learn how to step into your punches with the jab. I can't think of it. I've been watching all this shit. Hey, they ain't some shit, nigga.
Nigga, I used to train with them niggas in Golden Gloves and Kronk. Let me tell you something. Them motherfuckers that is what they consider to be motherfucking
what's it? Last night Stevenson. I can't think.
Yeah. I know who you're talking about.
My bad. I didn't mean to cut you off.
No. I'm just saying those motherfuckers that are not considered to be they're not considered to be pro. Them niggas are still pros to me. You know what I'm saying? Just technically they're not. But I've trained with, man, them motherfuckers, bro. You ain't these niggas. It's a lot of niggas that can get down, bro. A lot of them. If them niggas got 3 years plus, trust me, you just bringing your fresh booty ass up in there, man. They gonna show you something, bro. I don't take that shit. Like when I see these boxers, bro, it's some niggas that's they just got it, bro. Some niggas don't. You see their footwork is all off kilter. You see them niggas, they've been probably doing that shit for a couple of years, and you be like, yeah, you ain't gonna. Every time you get your ass in there, they're gonna show you that you need to go ahead and do tennis or something, nigga, because boxing ain't for everybody.
I know that I owe what the Japanese. Everybody love the little Japanese. I can't think of his name. I know a nigga.
Yeah, he fast, but he ain't got
But
that
it ain't
power
even
though.
that. You know, a lot of people that swear they be winning a lot of fights, and I can knock. They'll try to fight a nigga like him and then get fucking embarrassed. Like they tell boxers, like, nigga, even in the military, they tell you, like, understand that your hands are trained. Like, you get into a fight, you probably could go to fucking jail, nigga.
Yeah, but it's always about the style too. Like I said, it be some southpaws, bro, that they're not really all that good. But if you give them a chance to get with a nigga that they consider to be good, they'll knock that nigga the fuck out.
Because it's like a lot of people. I don't know. I'm southpaw. I'm left-handed, so I'm southpaw. Man, a lot of folks, but I get it though, because when I step to the side, I'm stepping with them where they stepping too. I get it. I step to the inside of their inside. But I get it though. It's like I never understood that. But I don't know.
No, you step to the it's kind of because you're unorthodox. Because when you're, you know what I'm saying, when you are going for the defense, it's kind of like their right is your left.
Yep.
Like you said, when you step in the inside, it's kind of, they have to actually understand, wait a minute, this nigga is a southpaw. Let me change up. So what they have to do is stay out of that line. You know what I'm saying? They really got to stay out of the line now. If you're really good and you're accurate in your punches, they got to stay out of that line. So they got to stay moving, and they got to always stay on the side of your power punch, right? So that right hand is it's the left hand. So they got to stay
crazy
going a different way.
When you jab in southpaw with an orthodox, your jab is they dominant hand. So while they trying to throw the power with their dominant hand, your dominant hand coming for they. Hey, it's just crazy. But you gotta be smart. I done seen some southpaw get their ass toe the fuck up.
Yeah. Well, nobody tear my ass up. I was fucking their ass up. Them niggas kept
southpaw,
forgetting.
You left-handed too?
Yeah. They kept forgetting. I was dangerous too. They kept forgetting. It was just one of those things where, and I done had some niggas that was taller, niggas that was faster than me, but it was just one of those things where once I get that motherfucker, my biggest punch was the uppercut. And my feint, I never stayed in the line. I always stayed on their strong side. I always went around. I always kept their ass. You know what I'm saying? I kept them on the defense. So they was always working out of the corner when it came down to me. So it was crazy. And I didn't even realize it because I didn't know. It took me a while to even understand how powerful my punch was, right? Because I'm just punching just like they are. I'm sticking one. I hit him with that motherfucking 3. I was like, oh, this is how I win. You know what I'm saying? And I stayed. It takes a minute, man, for you to figure out. Niggas was hurt, and I didn't even know they was hurt sometimes. Until I'm listening to my corner, right? Niggas are tired. I don't know if they're tired because I'm tired too. And I'm hearing my corner telling me, the nigga is tired. He ain't gonna go ahead. Go in. You know what I'm saying? Remember what we talked about. And one of the things I learned was that those, you know, when you're trying to get those points, bro, you gotta stay active. And I was, you know, at that time, most of my career was not professional. It was amateur. Yeah, so most of my career was amateur. I didn't start getting into professional until I went overseas. And when I went overseas, now I understood that shit, nigga. The niggas wasn't the same niggas I was boxing. They was taller, they was bigger. I'm like, this nigga is not a welterweight. This nigga is a light heavy. Quit playing with me. But they were welterweights, man. When we did the weigh-ins and stuff like that. And you know what I'm saying? I went in that motherfucker where I didn't know if I was going to win or I didn't. That's one of the things I loved about boxing. You just didn't know.
What was your record,
butterflies.
JC?
I was 8-0. 8-0.
Okay.
Yeah, and that was professional. And I was what? I was like, if I went with and I did my my record as a amateur and professional. So I was kind of like shit, what 20-0 or something like that. I never lost. Even though a couple of fights, I was like, yeah, them niggas probably gave that shit to me. It was one nigga, man. That nigga was giving me the motherfucking business. The only thing is, I think I knocked him down, and they counted it as a knockdown. I think he tripped. I don't know if it was, but that was the only thing that got me to win that fight. Cause that nigga, bro, when I tell you, that nigga gave me a different look than any other motherfucker I fought, and that nigga was tearing my motherfucking kidneys up, bro. He was fucking me up. The nigga hit me so hard, dog. He made my fucking harness, my head harness, flip around.
I knew you was gonna say that.
Nigga, the Velcro was like, nigga, that was the only time I turned around. I was like, well, hold on. Cause I cut my eyebrow too, you know what I'm saying? So, like, man, I didn't hear nothing. I didn't hear people in the audience. I didn't hear shit, man, when I was fighting. It was tunnel vision.
Oh yeah, you was honed in. Like my dad used to box. He put me in boxing in Peoria. I got hit one time on live fool. This shit, I blacked out. After that, I said I can't do that boxing shit because I've been putting my blood up and beat a nigga.
Yeah, you got to get used to getting hit, dog. Especially getting hit in the nose.
Like, I'm 5'6", 160. I've been like this since fucking 7th grade. So 16, 7, everybody bigger than me. But my dad, I told you, my dad used to teach me how to box. He was like, man, he an in fighter, out fighter. He'll squabble with him, back up. Now you got to come chase after him. And man, for him to be I was 16, so that's what 20 years ago. He was like 50 something doing this shit, training folks, all this shit. I was like, bro, going back in the thing. He got the bag, the speed bag, the weights, all that. Man, he's out. Hey, them old. Hey, man. I got hit with my dad one time, bro. Cause I did some shit I shouldn't have did, man. He said, "I beat your ass." I might put one glove behind his hand.
Yeah,
I'm thinking I'm getting. It might hit me with it. He ducked, left hook, boom. My dad, before I kill you, bro. Let me go.
Let me get the fuck up out of here.
Y'all, he said, y'all young nigga be trying to go all out in the beginning. All I gotta do is just wait you out. You gonna gas out. He said, my days like if I'm able to take a punch, why you gotta have a good chin. A lot of people that ain't never went to the 4th and 5th round, they gonna try to kill you in the first.
No, you gotta have a good nose. Nigga, you gotta have a good motherfucking nose. Let me tell you something. If you don't get hit and nothing else, I'm gonna tell you, they gonna knock the snot out your ass.
The nose and the liver.
Nigga,
I ain't never felt no liver shot.
No, that head, them head shots, dog, even with your gloves up, even with when you on the phone, nigga, it don't matter. That shit, some motherfuckers just got them motherfucking cement fucking knuckles, bro. And at the end of the day, they just know what they was doing. Like, I'm pretty sure motherfuckers that I boxed, because this was like in the 90s, I'm pretty sure a lot of those niggas are in different divisions. Well, they're probably retired now, but they went to different divisions and shit like that. I'm just saying, I fought some of the motherfuckers, dog, that actually had to let me prove to myself that I was a good boxer. And you know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, dog, I didn't know that I was that damn good until I was, you know what I'm saying? I felt like I was losing. And motherfuckers like, no, you got his ass. And it was just that, nigga, I got hit in the nose. Every time I got hit in the nose, dog, it was always snotty. My motherfucking nose would not stop running after that shit, bro. That blood, snot, and it's just there, and it don't stop. You know what I'm saying? It was never a problem with my stamina. It was always a problem with when the nigga hit me in my motherfucking head. They hit me in my fucking head, dog. I'm telling you. I was like, I got hit one time, bro, so fucking hard where I just wanted to just fall the fuck out, bro. I just wanted to fall because I could not You know how you just can't get back steady again. You know what I'm saying? That nigga hit me so fucking hard, dog. I was like, everything that I was doing was just in emotions. And I could not believe that I won the fight. I was like, how the fuck did I win? This nigga, once he got that one good one on me, the rest of the fight, I was just like, everybody had to tell me about the fight. That's what made me say, nah, I'm straight with boxing. I understand how niggas can get punch drunk and all that shit. Nigga, it ain't never been one fight that I never got hit in the nose. I hated getting hit in the nose. And it took for a minute for me to see, especially, I hate getting uppercuts. Like, it was cool giving that shit, but I done seen niggas do some shit, man, where I was just like, this nigga is, I'm admiring him while I'm boxing this nigga. This nigga is nice. At some point, I'm like, all right, man, let's get out of the fan. Some of these niggas was just good, but they wasn't good enough because I kept winning. I have no idea why I kept winning. I was just like, I don't remember. After I get hit in the nose, it's just like I'm just in the ring now. And niggas be like, man, you did good. I'll be like, I need to see the fucking tape now. Gotta see the fucking tape. And then I see it and I'll be like, okay, I was still doing my thing. But I understand why boxers do what they do. I understand that shit, man. That's why when I see somebody like Adrian Broner, even though that nigga, he was standing his own fucking way. That nigga is a superb fighter, bro. And at some point, he lost that confidence in himself.
Yeah, because muscle.
Yeah, but he wasn't living a fighting lifestyle. That's his problem.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Because I ain't lying, man. He's still short. His pull counter is next level. His pull counter,
man, ain't that pull counter out cold, bro?
His pull counter just like Floyd's, literally, bro. Him and Floyd Mayweather got that pull counter to a science, bro.
Man, ain't no way.
He studied Mayweather. That's how that shit cold like that.
He stood in his own way, man.
Yeah,
he stood in his own way. Because that motherfucker, bro.
Trying to be Floyd.
What is he? His boxing weight is what? 138?
I was just
140.
Hold on,
I think something like that.
I was just looking at it too.
Because when you see him on camera, you be like, this nigga is just fat. You like, nah, when you see him, you be like, nah, you a little nigga for real. You know what I'm saying? He just got all that motherfucking junk in him. I don't think it was hard for him to lose the weight that he did. I know that people were saying that, no, nigga, that nigga, all he had to do was just stop doing what he was doing, drinking and all that shit. It didn't take long for him to get out of that motherfucking rut. You know what I'm saying? But how long are you going to do that shit? You know what I'm saying? Because he's like, what, 40-something? He's 40-something years old now, right? 45?
35.
He only 35?
Yep.
Damn.
You talking about AB?
Yep.
Yeah.
AB 34, 35.
Yep.
Really?
Boxing,
I thought he was a lot older than that.
130, 145.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, 140, 130, 145. So
lightweight to welterweight.
Yeah, and to be because when you see him in person, you be like, damn, he a little bitty dude.
Most of the motherfuckers is.
Most of them is. You know what I'm saying? It was just funny when I saw Tank, right? Came to Detroit.
Little bitty boy.
That nigga is a chihuahua, nigga.
5'5". That nigga 5'5".
It'll surprise you if you came up on that nigga and started trying to swing on that motherfucker. That little nigga give you that 1-2, it's over with. But that's a little bitty dude, man. Them niggas are small.
My dad used to do this shit. I never knew that was called pull counter.
Yeah, pull counter is
counter punching.
Well, that's only for professionals. Most niggas that we try to get, like all niggas be trying to get it when they first get into boxing. These motherfuckers be trying to shoulder roll and all. Like no, nigga, no. We not about to do that right now. We gonna get you. Matter of fact, get your ass back on the speed bag because you fucking up right now. Shoulder roll and pull. The pull counters is not good for people that don't know what they're doing because what you end up doing is exposing your chin. It's a wrap. You know what I'm saying? So pull counter, that comes from when you start boxing a lot more. A lot of the shit, when you see like the professionals when you first start boxing, you're not doing none of that shit they doing. They got their guards down. You know what I'm saying? They putting their head out there and shit like that. Try that motherfucking shit, and you trying to get into the motherfucking Olympics. You get disqualified doing a lot of the shit that they doing. So you have to understand that you got to stick to the basics, and you'll be all right. But doing all that shit, that pull counter is not. It's just like the shoulder roll. You ain't nobody about to teach you that bullshit yet. You get that shit once you get to be pro.
Unless you already got it in you.
They ain't gonna. I'm telling you, if you got a nigga that know what he doing when he comes down to training, he's not gonna give you that. Not being
So you don't think nobody can instinctively, somebody who never had training, they can instinctively do. And
nah.
What's that? I just
they'll tell you to break that. It's a bad habit when you first starting out.
For real?
All that shoulder roll, pull, yeah, all that shit. No, you stay your ass on the phone.
So they just want you to be. They want you to be. Oh yeah, and they want
you stay your ass on the phone. Once you start getting into it, no, you make sure that you off the line when you supposed to.
Like,
you slip.
Hey, real quick. Hey, I gotta slide out, man. I apologize just abruptly cutting y'all off.
No,
you gotta take care of some business, man. So I'm gonna tap in with y'all later on for sure. I'll be back on later.
Hey man, I'm about to get up out of here myself though.
Yeah.
I gotta get up out of here.
Y'all be safe. I'll let y'all later.
Yeah.
All right, now.
Yes, sir.